He's swung on and hit in the air to right field deep. And you can't forget about this one. Blaze Salter hits number 5, and the Newport Gulls retake the lead.
This is the Newport Gulls pregame show, live from Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island.
Gone! A grand slam! To left power, right tower power, and the Gulls walk off in the 15th inning!
Coming up, interviews, stats, standings, lineups, and a whole lot more.
Tomas steps on the back for one out, throws to first, it is in time, a double play.
And that one is gone! Joe and Afner!
Swinging a high drive, left field deep. Bolzano going back, looking up. This ball is a 2-run homer. T.J. Jones hits it out.
Stay tuned. The pregame show begins now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. In his 12th season covering Newport Gulls baseball, here is play-by-play broadcaster Nick Lima.
Good evening and welcome here to Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island, where tonight it's opening night 2016. The Newport Gulls' 16th season here in the City by the Sea kicks off here at Cardines Field. I'm Nick Lima, and get ready, folks. We've got a full season of Newport Gulls baseball coming up, a 44-game schedule here in the 2016 NECBL season. As the Gulls, the best record in the NECBL last year, knocked out in the division finals against this very same Mystic Schooners squad that they'll be facing here tonight. It's a new season as the Gulls, coming off a loss last night against the Ocean State Waves on the road in the Pell Bridge Series over at Old Mountain Field, 6-4, will face off against the Schooners tonight in search of their first win in this, their second game of the season. The Schooners coming into tonight's contest at 1-0. Our full pregame show begins next here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Look forward to joining you all summer long here. I'm Nick Lima. Again, we're joined by Tolan Vaquero and the Newport Gulls broadcast team coming up next. Stay tuned. It's Newport Gulls Baseball. The pregame show starts right now here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. I'm Shannon O'Connell here with Derek Beaupre for the Gulls Insider. All right, Derek, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right, I just got a couple questions. All right. So you played for the Gulls last year. What was your favorite thing about last season?
Last season we had an opportunity to work with Coach Long. He was over at Miami-Dade. He couldn't get a chance to come out this summer, but he helped me out a lot last summer, and we got a new pitching coach this year, and I think he's got a lot of knowledge, and he can help us out a lot.
All right. What do you want the new players on this season's team to get out of this experience?
Last year the biggest thing that I got out of it was just getting innings, getting your at-bats in, and just getting the work done. It was a lot of fun, and we had a lot of good talent last year.
So you pitched last night in the first game against Ocean State. How did it feel to be back on the field playing for the Gulls?
Oh, it was great to be back on the field and wearing the Gulls jersey again, and just even, I know we weren't at home, but there was still a pretty good crowd, and just getting back on the bump was a real good feeling.
All right, tonight we're back here in Newport. What's your favorite thing about playing at Cardines?
Oh, the fans, definitely. I mean, they get pretty rowdy at times, and we get the bar over here, so the people everyone gets into the game, and it's just a lot of fun.
All right, so Coach, we have a new head coach today. How has that transition been for returning players like yourself?
We all know Coach Leyva. I mean, he was a great hitting coach for us last year, and he's still hitting coach for us now. But, I mean, he's a real friendly guy. He'll tell you what you're doing wrong, but he'll definitely beat you up with some positives, too.
All right, and we know you don't have that much free time because you guys play about 6 games a week, but what do you like to do here in Newport during an off day?
During an off day, normally consists of even trying to get, if I can, get to the gym, but if not, mostly just going to the beach and having a good time, enjoying the summer.
All right, thanks, Derek.
Thank you.
The pregame show continues next on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here at Cardines Field as our pregame show continues. Now time for the Newport Gulls Broadcasters Roundtable. Nick Lima alongside New Gulls broadcaster Tolan Vaquero and our official scorer, Jarek Krajewski. Jarek, we'll start with you. Welcome to the Newport Gulls.
Thank you. It's a great honor being here, working for such a franchise, and excited for the season.
So talk a little bit about your role and what you're going to be doing on game nights for our fans at home.
I'm the official scorer, so I'm going to be scoring the game, making sure the stats are correct, and giving the fans what they want to see at home, all the stats, and see the players.
Tolan Vaquero, you're a late addition to our broadcast team. We're very happy to have you and look forward to working with you in the booth all summer.
Nick, I'm very excited to be here. Obviously, when the call came a couple weeks ago, it was unexpected, but it's an absolute pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to doing some play-by-play for the most storied team in the NECBL, especially alongside you, longtime broadcaster here.
Now, Tolan, you've seen some games here at Cardines Field before. This is a ballpark that isn't like any other around. Very unique features, and these fans at home are really going to see quite a show here this summer.
Absolutely. All the nooks and crannies out there in the outfield. It really makes for a fun ball game. I'm excited to see the new players here for the Gulls, and we'll see what this season has in store for them. Hopefully come away with the championship this year.
Jarek, what's your favorite quirks of this ballpark after seeing it here the last couple of weeks?
Just the way the outfield is, the big fence, kind of reminds you of Fenway Park, and you really don't see a field like this with a restaurant and right field, so it really just gives a once-in-a-lifetime feeling playing here.
Jarek, what are you looking to do as a career once you graduate?
I'm looking to become a sports agent, go into the baseball field, and try to become the next big Scott Boras.
How about you, Tolan? What's your dreams and ambitions?
Dreams and ambitions, be the next play-by-play broadcaster for the Mets. If that doesn't happen, maybe I'd settle for something behind the desk at ESPN, but for now I'm here with the Gulls. So,
well, Tolan Vaquero and Jarek Kraske, thank you both for joining us. We'll see you up in the booth in a little bit. Our pregame show continues next here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Folks, welcome back to the Newport Gulls pregame show. I'm Tolan Vaquero alongside Mystic Schooners broadcaster Mike Majeski. Mike, how are you doing?
Oh, really great. It's great to be here. Second game of the season, making a good trip to Newport. Beautiful Newport and beautiful Cardines Field, so it's great to be here.
Talking to you before the game, I heard it was a pretty exciting game for Mystic last night. Tell me a little bit about what went down there.
Well, the Schooners won 5-4 on a walk-off in the bottom of the ninth. They were actually down for much of that game, and they were able to score 3 runs off of 4 Sanford Mainers errors. I don't think the Schooners really had any business winning that game, but they tied it up in the bottom of the 8th off another error, and then the bottom of the 9th, a couple walks, a base hit, loaded the bases, and then Casey Baker got a walk-off single to win the game. And just really exciting, great way to start it off for the Schooners.
Obviously a pretty good way to start the season there for the Schooners on a walk-off. Pretty exciting. What do you look for here heading into Game 2?
Hopefully the bats can come together. Yesterday it was just a lot of weak ground balls, and as I said, the Sanford Mainers defense helped out the Schooners a lot. The Schooners do have a lot of power in their bat. They have a guy, Scotty Bradley from Indiana, a guy, Brett Bond from Missouri, who hit 7 home runs for them. So hopefully those bats can come together. And then Joe Rivera is going to be on the mound as well, who is out of UConn. He's a very good starter, so we'll see what he can do.
Thanks, Mike. The Newport Gulls pregame show continues next on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here at Cardines Field. Our pregame show continues. Now time for the front office report, joined by Newport Gulls Director of Game Day Operations, Will Topham. Will, welcome to Cardines.
It's a pleasure to be here.
What brings you here to City by the Sea from lands far away?
Well, I've heard great things about Newport, and I got this great job opportunity. Couldn't pass it up.
Will, tell us a little bit about your background, where you're from, and what you're looking to do for a career.
I'm originally from, San Francisco, California. I just graduated from Louisiana State University, and I'm hoping to be a GM one day. It's a lofty goal, but I hope I can get there.
So what's your role like here at the organization?
If I had to answer that simply, I would say I'm doing a little bit of everything.
A will of all trades.
Exactly right. A utility man, so to speak.
So you've been around the team here now for the last week or so as the players have arrived here. What do you see that really stands out in this group?
I'm most impressed with their composure. A lot of guys, very, very well-rounded personalities. I think they're going to get along well together as a team, and I'm expecting big things from these guys this year.
It's the opening night here, Will. Very exciting night here in Newport. We got the sun shining here at Cardines Field. This place is going to be packed here tonight. It's going to be a great night overall.
I've been looking forward to this night for many a nights.
What are your hopes and aspirations here for the 2016 season?
Well, championship or bust, right? Trying to get that ring.
Will Topham, Director of Game Day Operations, thanks for joining us on the Front Office Report.
Thank you very much.
Of course, we'll have the Front Office Report with a member of the Newport Gulls front office staff every Friday here on our pregame show on the NECBL Broadcast Network. We continue next. Our pregame show continues. Now time for the Manager's Show, joined by the new Newport Gulls manager, Al Leyva. Coach Leyva, how are you today?
Doing well, Nick. How you doing?
Very well. Welcome back here to Newport. What brings you back here for another season here in the City by the Sea?
These players, you can't get it out of your blood. And, one, it's, helping them get better if they want our help. And then, but two, just the city. I mean, there's no better place to be in the summertime than Newport, Rhode Island.
Coach, you've been here since 2011. You had one summer off in between there, but you were under Mike Coombs for quite a while. But you've been around this league for a long time. You've been the manager and coach for three other teams other than Newport.
Yeah, I've been around the league, and that's, I think that's where Chuck first saw me, and, he saw the passion, I think, and so the players make you look good. So, I guess he thought we were doing pretty good, and for the player that I had, and offered me a job one year. And actually, the first year I couldn't do it. The wife put a little veto on that. But then after that, Chuck asked me again, and I was able to do it since.
Now, Coach, we have a couple new members on the staff this year working with you. They're both veterans of the NCBL. Coach Eric Degree as coach with the Steeplecats, an organization you were associated with years ago, and Coach Morehart, who has extensive experience himself.
Yeah, so that's one thing that Chuck wants, when he does bring in a staff. He wants, people that have experience, and that just helps the players, because, we're dealing with some great athletes here, and a good program. So, you just can't have a new guy here. Maybe if he's the fourth guy or fifth guy coaching staff, but, we always have three. So he wants experience, and with those two, we bring experience.
Now, Coach, the Gulls are still coming together here, but half the team is in uniform here tonight, and players are even arriving probably right around game time.
Yeah, and, you just got to, it always happens, and, most teams are in the same boat. I think yesterday they had 25 guys, and we were down to 13, had 13. So that was a little difficult, but you know what? We competed yesterday. I know we lost 6-4, but, if you do this, you do that, we could have won that ball game yesterday. And so we're not making any excuses. We're dealt with what we're dealt with, and, we'll live with that.
Now, Coach, tonight, a couple of little changes in the lineup. Again, you're still waiting on a couple of position players, so some players are playing out of position.
Yes, most definitely. We actually got a pitcher playing right field today. Our right fielder that played yesterday got jammed and hurt his thumb, and so he's down today, And, with the hand injury, you just never know. It could be 1 day, 2 days, or it could be a month, it just depends. So hopefully it's just a minor little thing for him. We'll get him back out there tomorrow or the next day. But Steven Scott's coming in tonight, so hopefully we can get him out there. And then we have Travis Howard, who's a pitcher. He's going to be the DH again tonight.
Recapping last night's game over in Ocean State, Game 1 of the Pella Bridge Series. Always a good rivalry between Newport and the Waves. One inning had a couple errors in it, but other than that, the Gulls are pretty solid all around, despite taking the 6-4 loss.
Yeah, you make those plays, and the outcome is a little bit different. But it is what it is, and you just deal with what you can. And like I told, I was very happy about their character. They're willing to fight, and that's all you can ask for as a head coach. Is that they're willing to do that little extra, and they did yesterday.
Coach, tonight it's opening night here at Cardines Field. The 2016 will kick off, and the Gulls will turn to Zach Prendergast to be the starting pitcher. What can you tell us about Zach?
Zach's, he's one of the weekend starters there in his school, and we're looking forward to seeing him. So he's a little bit more polished, got some innings under him, so that always helps early on, because sometimes some of the guys we get maybe not have as many innings, and it takes a while for them to fill it. But he's got some innings under his belt, so hopefully we'll get a good performance out of him.
And finally, Coach, the Gulls have a long stretch here at the start of the season, playing with 10 straight games.
Yeah, this year they, I think we moved back the date maybe 1 or 2 days, but we also added a team to the league, and so we're playing 6 days a week now. Fortunately, or unfortunately, we have every Sunday off other than this first Sunday. So that's kind of nice. We don't have anything going on, no camps, no nothing. So the guys will be able to, recoup on Sunday and then get right back out there for the next 6 days.
Newport Gulls manager Al Leva, thanks for joining us here in the pregame show. Good luck tonight against the Schooners.
Thank you, Nick.
Our pregame show continues next here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Coming up, it's Newport Gulls baseball right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Here's Nick Lima and the Newport Gulls broadcast team.
Well, hello everybody here from Cardines Field as we get set for baseball on a wonderful evening here in Newport. I'm Nick Lima alongside the Mystic Schooners, Mike Majewski and Tolan Vaccaro here on the NECBL Broadcast Network, and we're looking forward to a great season here on opening night 2016. Both of these squads already with one game in the books, The Schooners winning their home opener last night. We'll talk about that in just a moment. And the Newport Gulls falling last night 6-4 to the Ocean State Waves. Mike, welcome to the booth here at Cardines Field.
Thanks for having me. Always great to be here at Cardines. One of the best places to be in the NECBL.
And Tolan, looking forward to a great season here with the Gulls.
Thank you, Nick, as well. It's a pleasure to be here for the home opener here at Cardines.
Travis Burrows.
Well, here at Cardines Field tonight, a lot of pregame festivities, a lot of theater here in Newport as we get set for tonight's action. The Gulls sitting Zach Prendergast, the righty, to the mound. He'll face off against Joe Rivera for the Schooners. And last night's contest for the Schooners, a win at home. Schooners, of course, knocked off the Gulls in the division finals last year.
Yes, they did. Swept them, and as you said, to advance to the NECBL championship, which the Schooners eventually lost in. But the Schooners coming away with a 5-4 victory against the Sanford Mainers. And to be completely honest, they should not have won that game. They took advantage of 4 Mainers errors, and they were able to score 3 runs off of that. And then they got a run in the first, and then they loaded the bases. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, 1 out, and Casey Baker was able to rip it into right field to win the game for the Schooners.
We'll take a look at other action around the NECBL when we come back in a moment as our pregame show continues here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're tuned in to the Newport Gulls pregame show, now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. The New England League. Follow all of the action right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here in Newport. Look at other action around the NECBL, both last night and tonight. Here's Tolan Vaquero.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, last night dominated mainly by the home teams. We saw the Mystic Schooners beat the Sanford Mainers by a score of 5-4. Keene Swamp Bats beating the Valley Blue Sox, the only away team to win, by a score of 5-3. The Gulls obviously losing a close game to Ocean State Waves. New Bedford Bay Sox lost to North Adams Steeple Cats by a score of 5-4. Plymouth Pilgrims beating the Muskrats 5-2. And as for tonight, we have Vermont taking on Winnipesaukee. That game already underway. Plymouth at Danbury, Sanford at Ocean State, and Valley at North Adams. All those games about to get underway. A quick look at the Eastern Division standings shows Newport 1 game back. They trail Ocean State, Mystic, and Plymouth. And in the Northern Division, it's North Adams, Vermont, and Keene on top.
Thank you very much, Tolan, for that's your look around the NECBL. It's opening night 2016 here at Cardines Field. And, well, you know, the NECBL baseball is really summer baseball at its best. Yeah, everyone knows what the Cape Cod League and the level of play that we see there, but when you look at the caliber of play here in the NECBL, the ballparks they play in, the type of travel they do, it's more of a minor league feel than anything.
It really is. I love the atmosphere, especially, you know, the Schooners are about as north as you can get in the NECBL, and then going up to those Northern League teams, it's just a completely different atmosphere. It's really fun seeing all of the ballparks, making the bus rides. It just really engulfs you in the experience.
Very special night here at Cardines Field. Let's take it down to the field now. Newport Gulls General Manager Chuck Pava is standing by here on opening night 2016.
Folks, welcome to Cardines Field for our home opener tonight. Welcome to our season opener of 2016 season. Let's give a big hand for everybody out. Put this season together for us, folks. Behind the scenes, if you can imagine, our interns have been working tirelessly around our offices getting ready for today. They all arrived over the last couple of weeks. A lot of work has gone into this season, and we're excited for another great season in Newport. First of all, I'd like to introduce today's game day sponsor from Discover Newport, which is located right across the street here, folks. It's our visitor center. Discover Newport is a nonprofit destination management organization dedicated to promoting our beautiful city of Newport, as well as its 8 surrounding cities in Newport and Bristol County. Discover Newport's ongoing mission is to positively influence the economy of Newport and Bristol counties by marketing the region as a prestigious travel and tourism destination. In addition, Discover Newport strives to support and provide authentic experiences that will enrich the lives of every visitor in the area. Right across the street at Cardines Field is Discover Newport operates from the 10,000 square feet Newport Visitors Information Center, which offers admission tickets to area attractions, maps, and destination information to ensure visitors always have a remarkable and memorable experience. The Newport Gulls would like to thank Discover Newport for their continuous achievements and hard work in making our city spectacular for all. I'd like to let's give a hand for our game day sponsor.
Newport Gulls General Manager Chuck Paver gets set with the first pitches of the 2016 season here at home for the Newport Gulls. Let's take a look at the starting lineups around the NECBL. First, we'll take a look at the lineup for the visiting Mystic Schooners, and we'll send it over to Mike Majeski. Mike?
Thank you, Nick. Leading it off for the Schooners, it's going to be the second baseman, Nick Michelli. In left field, batting second, it's going to be Tice Terashima. Playing third and batting third is Rich Slanker. The designated hitter, Scotty Bradley, hits fourth. The catcher, Brett Bond, is fifth. Casey Baker, the first baseman, hits sixth. Batting seventh, the shortstop, is going to be Aaron Hill. Batting eighth, the right fielder, is going to be C.J. Moore. And rounding it off in the 9-hole is the center fielder, Ryan Ramis.
They're going to face off against the Newport Gulls righty, Zach Prendergast, who's making his debut here this evening. Prendergast, a 3.97 ERA, 5-7 record in 15 appearances, 14 of them starts for the Pirates of Seton Hall, going to his senior season next spring. Out of Horsham, Pennsylvania, checks in at 6'3", 200 pounds. He's worked 81+ innings this spring, 36 earned runs on 82 hits, 22 walks to 67 strikeouts. Opponents hit .259 against Prendergast. He'll be supported by a Newport Gulls lineup that looks like this. Leading off in center field, Travis Young. Batting second, the left fielder, Chris Chatfield. Hitting third, Gabe Snyder, the first baseman. Batting cleanup, the catcher, Charlie Carpenter. Hitting fifth, it's the third baseman, Shane Matheny. Mark Powell, the shortstop, bats sixth. In the 7-hole, it's Travis Howard, the designated hitter. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Sean Vigent. And rounding out the order for the Newport Gulls, the right fielder, Steven Scott. They'll face off against the righty for the Schooners, Joe Rivera.
Yes, it is Joe Rivera, the rising junior from the Huskies of UConn. He made 9 appearances, just 1 start. He did have a 2-0 record, an ERA of 1.93, which is very impressive. Not a lot of innings pitched, just 14, but he did strike out 10 batters, and opponents hit just 178 against him. So pretty impressive numbers in the American Athletic Conference.
Newport Gulls owner Greg Fader is reading a proclamation from the mayor of Newport on the field right now. Let's pick him up live.
Enjoyment of ever-increasing numbers of loyal Newport fans. Gene Napolitano, the mayor of the city of Newport and the state of Rhode Island, Providence Plantations, do hereby proclaim Friday, June 10th, 2016, Newport Gulls opening day in the city of Newport, and calls upon all the citizens to join with me and celebrate the opening of the NECBL season here at Cardines Field, whereof I have set my hand and seal this 10th day of June, Jean Marie Napolitano. Thank you for coming.
Well, there you go. So officially, Newport Gulls opening day with a proclamation for the mayor, read by Gulls owner Greg Fader, as we get set with some of our ceremonial first pitches here. Tell you about the umpires for tonight's game. Calling balls and strikes behind the plate, the veteran John Leeds. Ron Adams will be patrolling the base paths. Game time temperature 65 degrees under cloudy skies. A southeasterly wind blows at 5 to 10 miles per hour. We get set for the first pitch of the 2016 season, as the ceremonial first pitch will be thrown out. Let's set it down to Chuck Davis.
Newport. First we have Joel Hartley. Where are you, Joe? Joel's the son of Dan and Jen Hartley. He attends Gaudet Middle School. His favorite sport is baseball, and pizza is his favorite food. Show us what you can do, Joel. Whoa. Juan Marshall. That was pretty good. Next, we have Ryan Walsh, son of Discover Newport's VP of Sales, Tim Walsh. He attends Aquidneck Elementary School. Favorite sport is baseball. Favorite food is Frosty Freeze. Frosty Freeze. Knuckler. Whoa, that's nice. Next, we'd like to have Jack Walsh, his brother, son of Discover Newport's Timmy Walsh, attends Gaudet Middle School. Favorite sport is baseball, and he loves pizza like me. Yes, sir. Jack Manning. Next, son of Discover Newport staffer Natalie Manning and husband Jay. He attends Gaudet Middle School. Favorite sport isn't baseball, it's hockey. Favorite food is pizza. Go ahead. Whoa, that's pretty good. Next, we have Ethan Collins. He's the son of Ryan and Marcus Collins. He attends Gaudet Middle School. His favorite sport is baseball. He says hockey's his second favorite. Pasta Alfredo is his favorite food. Sign him up. You got eligibility? Next, Daniel Biello. Where is he, Danny? Son of Tim and Colleen Biello, attends Portsmouth Middle School. Favorite sport is baseball, hockey. And favorite food is pizza. Ah, boy, great job. And I'd also like to honor and introduce, please, where's Tim Walsh? He's around here somewhere, representing Discover Newport. There he is right here. Thanks, Tim, for your support. Now I'd like to ask you all to rise as we honor America. First, our colors tonight are presented by the Newport Police Department, the Middletown Police Department, and our friends from Cranston. Welcome and thank you. Tonight, our national anthem is performed by Sink and Swim. Or swim, I'm sorry, I'm swimming.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
What an amazing rendition of our national anthem presented
Outstanding,
by the
ladies. Thank you
acapella
so
group
much.
Sink or Swim here at Cardines Field here on opening night 2016. And we're going to pause as the color guard will exit Cardines Field. And we get set for pregame festivities. We're going to step away and come back with the first pitch next as our pregame show wraps up and we get set for the home opener for the Newport Gulls right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Wednesday, August 3rd, when the 2016 NECBL playoffs begin. Once again, the top 4 teams from each division will qualify, with winners advancing to the NECBL Championship Series to fight for the league title. All series will be played in best-of-3 format throughout the postseason. For more information, head to necbl.com.
Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear. New Era Caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era Caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
The Newport Gulls, raising the bar in summer collegiate baseball, right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
He'll step on the bag at third, and the Newport Gulls have won the 2005 NECBL Championship. The Newport Gulls are the 2009 NECBL champions. He makes the catch, and the Newport Gulls are the 2012 NECBL champions.
Swing and a miss. The Newport Gulls are the 2014 NECBL champions. The Gulls, for the 6th time in franchise history, will hoist the Fay Vincent Cup.
13 years of covering the best team in summer collegiate baseball, this is the NECBL Broadcast Network. Hey, Gulls fans, you don't have to just listen to Newport Gulls baseball, you can watch it too, live on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Take advantage of Point Streak's full season video package. Watch a single game for just $8, or watch every Gulls game, home and away, right from your computer screen with the full season deal. Our dedicated crew coordinates 5 high-quality cameras, graphics, instant replay, and more. Watch Newport Gulls baseball live and bring our home games into your home by signing up for a full season video package tonight. Need your Gulls fix? Check out NewportGulls.com. That's NewportGulls.com.
Welcome back here at Cardines Field as we get set for baseball. Newport Gulls' new head coach, manager Al Leyva, going over the ground rules with longtime Schooners skipper Phil Orby, along with umpires John Leeds and Ron Adams. As Zach Pendergrass takes his last few warm-up tosses, want to pause just for a few moments and take 10 seconds for station identification here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
NCTV 18 Newport County, the World Wide Web, and on DVD. This is Newport Gulls Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
So while we have a moment, the last couple of warm-up pitches being tossed, a brief legal reminder.
Fans, this is a reminder that this copywritten telecast is the exclusive property of the Newport Gulls Baseball Club and the New England Collegiate Baseball League, presented by the authority of the NECBL Broadcast Network for the entertainment of our listening and viewing audience. It may not be reproduced, recorded, or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game cannot be disseminated without the express written consent of the Newport Gulls and the Commissioner's Office of the New England Collegiate Baseball League.
Thank you very much, Rob Massey. With Rob, our retired broadcaster, who was with us last summer. Still have the old legal disclaimer liner on hand from him. Going to work him in there in honor of Rob, who was with the Pilgrims for 2 years. Joined us last year as well. Was associated with the Gulls for a couple years prior himself. And I'm happy to be back in the booth, folks. Been the Gulls broadcaster since 2004. At least a couple games a year since then. Full-time for much of it. And Mike Majewski, a veteran here with the Schooners.
I wouldn't say veteran. I'm just getting started. I mean, it's my first full-time season, 3rd year with the team, so I'm definitely looking forward to having a full season behind me.
Mike Majewski, Nick Lima, and Tolan Vaquero. Welcome again, Tolan, here to the network.
Thank you, Nick.
Just to try it.
Zach Prendergast has finished up his warm-up tosses as the Seton Hall University Pirate will make his debut here for the Newport Gulls.
Leading off the game for the Mystic Schooners.
He'll face off against Nick Michelli, the second baseman.
From Wagner College in Clifton, New Jersey.
Michelli 0 for 3 to start the season. Of course, the Schooners won their home opener last night, defeating the Sanford Mainers 5-4. First pitch is swung on and hit in the air, popped up right side. Right there on the first base bag, the first baseman, Snyder, will reach up, make the catch, and that is out number 1. Will set the defensive alignment for the Newport Gulls. It is Snyder at first, Vigent At second base, Powell, the shortstop, Matheny over at third. Outfield from left to right, Chatfield, Young, and Scott. And Charlie Carpenter, the catcher, behind the dish, catching Zach Prendergast. A 1 pitch, 1 out for Prendergast.
You can't start much better than that.
Bring up Terashima, who takes a first pitch strike on the outside corners as John leads. Terashima, an international player here in the league this year. Native of Aomori, Japan, out of St. Bonaventure University. This sees the next pitch miss outside, ball 1. You see a fastball, curveball, changeup from Prendergast.
Terashima, very excited about him. He stands at 5'7", just 165. Small guy, but he plays big. He was able to get 2 hits, went 2 for 4, reached base 4 times yesterday.
Next pitch off speed from Prendergast. This is low and in, 2-1. The shadows creeping up the third baseline here in Newport. Most of the field under sunshine. The clouds that marred our pregame show have left us. It's now mostly sunny here at Cardines at opening night. Pitch is squared back. Foul tip hit off the top of the netting. Now, here at Cardines Field, it's a real bandbox.
Yeah.
There's almost no foul territory on the third base side, very limited on the first base side, very few foul outs here. So the hitters get some extra outs on what would be a foul out in other ballparks. And the fans are right on top of the field. The 2-2, that's foul tip to the backstop. The defensive hack that time from Terashima. Right by the opening day bunting on the third base side. But so little foul territory here, the fans really are on top of the action.
I love it coming here about Cardines Field. I mean, you come here and you really get that old time. You feel it's an old stadium. It's right in the middle of the town. Just everything about it is just so historical. You can tell the moment you walk in here.
2-2 pitch. His fastball swung on, hooked foul left side. Richard Slinker waits on deck here for the Schooners. 1 out, bases empty, underway here in the first. Mystic at 1-0. The Gulls at 0-1. They're being handed a 6-4 loss in the opening day game for the Pell Bridge Series last night against the Waves. The pitch, swinging a ground ball bouncer. A couple hops for the third baseman. Matheny has it, fires to first in time to get him by a step, and that's out number 2.
Nice play by Matheny right there. Terashima does have a ton of speed, and he has that kind of swing out of the left-hand batter's box where he sort of runs before he hits it. So nice play by Matheny to be on his toes.
Now this infield was just redone. The Gulls had the entire infield reclaimed, leveled, at least in terms of the dirt surface. And Slinker swings in the first pitch, pops it up right side and out of play.
And Slinker, an NECBL All-Star last season. He came to the Schooners about a quarter of the way into the season, and then he was just outstanding for them. It's going to be interesting to see what he does with a full season.
0-1 pitch. Off-speed delivery on the outside corner, called strike. 0-2.
Yes, Slinker last year hit .325 in the NECBL, had 2 home runs to go along with 17 RBIs.
0-2 pitch, up and away, ball 1. Now the Schooners have returned so many players, and they seem to do it year after year.
Yes, we have 7 returners. Actually now 8 because Aaron Hill is back. He wasn't supposed to be on the team, and he got the call the night before the season.
0-2 breaking ball, loop down the left field line. It's a fair ball just to the right of the line. It's going to roll down to the bullpen. It'll be an automatic ground rule double. Well, the first hit of the ball game comes with 2 outs here in the first as Slinker, the veteran himself, picks up the 2-bagger. Now Aaron Hill back for a 3rd season with the Schooners. He's batting 7th in the lineup tonight at short, and he's been a great player for Mystic, watching him the last 2 summers.
Yeah, he really has. I was a little disappointed when I didn't see that he was on the roster, and then yesterday we're in the press box getting ready, and he's up there getting pants and a uniform. I go, Aaron, I thought you weren't playing. He says, I didn't think I was either, but he's back, and it's great to have him back.
1 on in scoring position here. And Prendergast will work out of the stretch to face Scott Bradley, the designated hitter. Prendergast sits below the bell, look back at second. And Slinker, he fires a fastball just outside, 1-0. Packed house here at Cardines Field already, here on opening night. Could see 2,500 fans or more here. Not many seats at all on the third base side. They're in the shade, the pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner, outside corner in fact, 1-1.
Scotty Bradley from Indiana still looking for his first hit with the Schooners. He did reach base 3 times, and he actually scored the winning run of the game yesterday.
The Righty Prendergast fires. 1-1 delivery. Fastball on the outside corner. 1-2. 67 strikeouts to just 22 walks and 81 innings this spring for Seton Hall. 3 homers, 21 doubles, 4 triples. 259 opponent batting average. Checks in at 6'3", 200 pounds, and he fires a 1-2 pitch. It's a bit low, gets in front of the catcher. Carpenter tracks it down. No chance for Slinker to advance as he retreats to the bag. Evens the count at 2-2.
And with Brett Bond on deck, one of the things the Schooners were really missing last year, even though they made it to the championship, was a lot of power. They have it with Scotty Bradley and Brett Bond for sure.
Well, Schooners are the oldest franchise in the league. The 2-2. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Pulled him on a curve. I'll tell you about the Schooners' history. We're going to come back in a moment. Great pitch from Prendergast to fool Bradley. And the Schooners pick up a double, but strand a runner where through half an inning from Cardines Field to score. The Mystic Schooners nothing. The Newport Gulls coming to bat here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The Newport Gulls, raising the bar in summer collegiate baseball, right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. The latest stats, scores, highlights, and player of the game interviews. Tune in after the final pitch of every home game for all of the analysis you need, and listen in live for our exclusive interview with the Newport Gulls player of the game. Only on the Newport Gulls postgame report on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Have you ever tuned in before the first pitch at 6:35? If you haven't, you're missing out. The Newport Gulls broadcast team is working hard to produce a full 30-minute pregame show prior to every home game. Tune in at 6:05 for the latest standings from around the league, exclusive interviews with Gulls players and special guests, and much more. Every game, hear manager Al Leva's pregame interview and soar above the field for an exclusive look into the Gulls organization through the Gulls' eye view. And don't miss the starting lineups, front office report, stats, standings, previews, and analysis before every game. Remember, if you really want to know what's happening with the Newport Gulls, you can't miss the Newport Gulls pregame show. On the air at 6:05, 30 minutes before the first pitch, all season long. The NECBL Broadcast Network, your home for the Newport Gulls.
Welcome back here at Cardines Field. So head to the home half of the first. Young Chatfield Snyder will face Joe Rivera.
Joe Rivera, pitcher out of the University of Connecticut, said it in the pregame, a 1.93 ERA, record of 2-0, 9 appearances, just 1 start. He pitched 14 innings, had 10 strikeouts. Opponents hit 178 against him, and a little different, as we said, out of the starting role. Just made 1 start, and he was on the team as a returner for the Schooners. He just made 1 start last year with them as well, so we'll see how he fares. The longest he went last season was just 5 innings, so we'll see how he does.
Newport Gulls, Mystic Schooners here on opening night. Game 2 of the season for these two clubs. At Cardines Field, Nick Lima alongside Mike Majeski and Tolan Vaquero. Also have our official scorer, Jarek Krajewski, on our left, keeping us in the know on the scoring plays. Welcome Jarek to our crew here. His first go around, but he's had plenty of training. Packed house joining us here. Now, our press box isn't really a press box here at Cardines Field. We're literally in the bleachers. We're in the stands. And we have fans sitting around us, to our right, to our left. And we're in sort of an open air. We have a roof above. But it's one of the best views in the league because we have a direct view of home plate.
It really is. I love being surrounded by everyone. The fans just take over. You really get energized about it.
First pitch fastball from Rivera. It's on the inside corner, a cold strike to Travis Young. Went 1 for 5 in his Gulls debut and the leadoff spot last night. Manager Al Levas put him there again tonight. Couple Ks, couple ground outs, and a single against the Waves in the Gulls 6-4 loss. The 0-1 pitch just missed outside. And the count 1-1.
Young out of Wichita State University. Had a good 2016 campaign. Hit .327 on the year, 1 home run, and 16 RBIs. He looks to continue his hot hitting here in this 2016 NECBL season.
1-1 is fouled away. We have our first email sent to media@newportgulls.com, and it's from longtime Newport Gulls manager Mike Coombs. Coach Coombs says, the weather is hot here. He wishes he was here at Cardines Field in Newport. Of course, he's down in Florida. Says, have a great opening night and go Gulls. Coach Coombs. Skip, thanks for tuning in.
Florida's not a bad place to be right now.
No, not at all. 1-2 pitches swung on. Line out to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. And the Gulls are 1 for 1. They are at home to start the 2016 season. Young with a single. I'll bring up Chris Chatfield. 0 for 4 last night. Was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Nick, earlier before the game, I was down on the field watching these guys take BP, and we saw last night as well as today, Chatfield with tremendous power, and just one of the purest strokes I've seen. Reminds you almost like of Carlos Beltran or Michael Conforto. Had a good campaign at University of South Florida, 7 home runs, 22 RBIs. The only area of concern, only hit 185. We'll see how he does here in the NECBL as he looks to make more contact here.
Chatfield bats from the left side. The Gulls lineup is traditionally lefty heavy, especially with the short porch here and right. As they check over Young at first, he dives in safely. The dimensions here at Cardines Field, a bit awkward. The fence juts in and out, almost like Fenway Park in some places. It's a lot of odd and interesting angles, and probably one of the most dynamic outfield fences you'll ever see. It's 28 feet high all the way around. As this pitch is swung on and belted in the air to left center field deep. Way back this goes, but not deep enough. There's Terashima, who comes on and cuts out in front of Ramos to make the catch. Gave that one a ride, but didn't really get all of it. Sort of just died out there in left field. Not much wind here tonight in Newport.
But that ball definitely sounded very good off the bat, and it looked like it was going to go much further than it did. But nice play by Terashima to get into that left center gap and able to make the catch on the run.
Here's Gabe Snyder, Gulls first baseman. He's making his debut here. Gulls players arriving by the day. Still about half the roster is expected to come in a week or two ahead. They check on the runner at first, diving in just in time is Young. The tag was there, but he was just happened to dive on top of the bag. Rivera looks in for the sign from his catcher, Brett Vaughn. 1 on, 1 out. Comes to the stretch and the pitch. Curve is up and away. 1-0.
Good eye from Snyder there, and Nick. Snyder, another one of these Gulls lefties with tremendous power. 9 home runs his last season at Wright State University with 43 RBIs.
Hit 246 in 56 games. Pitch puts a little heat on it, but misses up and in. 2-0 to count. Flag barely waving. Every now and then a puffy cloud obscures the sun, but mostly been in sunshine since first pitch here. Which, of course, was a little late with the extended pregame festivities here on opening night. 2-0, fastball inside, 3-0, and Rivera is falling behind Snyder with the cleanup man, Charlie Carpenter. A lot of power here in the middle of the lineup for the Newport Gulls. Carpenter waiting on deck.
Definitely a dangerous time for Rivera to not be able to find the strike zone. He's got to battle back right here.
Next pitch, up and away, ball 4. He walked 1 of 4 pitches. Of course, last night for the Gulls, the 3-hole was filled by Kevin Stroshine, who had an outstanding freshman season for in Tennessee. He was just named the Louisville Slugger Co-Freshman Player of the Year, in fact. Had an outstanding year, but tweaked his hand a little bit last night, so he's day-to-day, but is expected to return to the lineup soon. Snyder making his debut in that 3 spot tonight, and here comes Carpenter, the catcher. Waits from the right side, the pitch. On the inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Carpenter, the University of South Carolina or upstate, hit 306. 6 homers, 24 RBI, 13 doubles through 51 games. 2 on, no score, 1 out. And the 0-1 will be coming from Rivera. Kicks, fires, it's swung on and hit in the air to left center field deep. Ramos going back, racing back to the wall, and it's going to be a 3-run homer! Charlie Carpenter leaves the yard here at Cardines Field, and the Newport Gulls have bitten first. Here in the first, they have a 3-0 lead.
That was an impressive shot right there for Carpenter, and what's great about this ballpark, not only do you have to hit it far, but you got to hit it high as well, and that was a shot out of here, 3-0 early on. Not the best start for Joe Rivera. We'll see if he can settle down.
Came on an 0-1 pitch. Carpenter immediately showcasing his power. He hit that to one of the deeper parts of the ballpark out in left center, but where the fence juts in a bit, Of course, there's a couple of trees out there with some branches that may be in play. It's an interesting fence. This one is belted out towards the left field. Matheny sends it up toward the wall. Right in front of the wall is Terashima. He'll bring it in. So 3 balls launched out to left field. Chatfield and Matheny both fly out to left, but Carpenter sends it out. That's the inning's second out.
Every ball that's been hit for the Gulls has been hit very hard, and I mean, Rivera's got to find a way to calm down. At least he does have 2 outs, and it's just 1 away from getting out of the inning.
3-0 Gulls and a 3-run blast from Charlie Carpenter here in the first. 2 away, bases empty for the Middletown, Rhode Island native, Mark Powell, the shortstop. He takes the first pitch strike on the outside corner. Powell out of Bucknell University. At 240 there this spring. The homer, 13, no homers and 13 RBI, 2 doubles and a triple. The lefty crowds the plate and awaits the 0-1. He swings, hits the ground ball, chopper to first. Up with Baker in 2 hops. He'll run to the bag, and that will do it. But the Gulls plate 3 here in the first, and after an inning complete from Cardines Field, Newport Gulls are on top 3-0 here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
He'll step in the bag at third, and the Newport Gulls have won the 2005 NECBL Championship. Swung on and missed. The Newport Gulls are the 2009 NECBL champions. He makes the catch, and the Newport Gulls are the 2012 NECBL champions.
Swing and a miss. The Newport Gulls are the 2014 NECBL champions. The Gulls, for the 6th time in franchise history, will hoist the Fay Vincent Cup.
13 years of covering the best team in summer collegiate baseball. This is the NECBL Broadcast Network. Tune in for Front Office Report Fridays, featuring Newport Gulls General Manager Chuck Pava and the Newport Gulls front office staff. Every Friday night, 20 minutes before the first pitch, and stay up to date on all of the latest news regarding the team. The Front Office Report, another exclusive feature of the Newport Gulls pregame show. On the air at 6:05 before every home game. Don't miss it.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
Welcome back here in Newport as we head to the top half of the second inning. Newport Gulls a 3-0 lead over the Schooners, who look to rebound here and will set up batters 5, 6, and 7. Brett Bond, the catcher, Baker and Hill to follow.
Schooners find themselves in an early hole, but same sort of situation yesterday. They were down 2-0 at the end of the first.
First pitch swinging. Bond hits it out towards left field, but it's going to hook into the bullpen, a foul ball. Now, the dugouts are hockey style here. That's a unique feature of Cardines. Side by side on the first base side, because there's no foul territory really on the third base side to put a dugout. And the bullpens down the left field line where Bond just tagged that foul ball are also shared here.
Right, well, you look down the third base side, there's nowhere to put a dugout. They got to go right next to each other. And, I mean, if things get a little chippy, you hope it doesn't, then that's pretty interesting.
Next pitch, fastball outside, 1-1. Bond hitting .250, 1 for 4 on the young season with an RBI and a walk. Last night's opening night contest, the win for the Schooners at the Shipyard, 1-1. That's fisted foul to the backstop. Now, also very limited foul territory behind home plate here. A lot of times you'll see a wild pitch, runner will try to score from third. The ball will carry him right off the backstop, right back into the glove of the catcher, and they'll be gunned down by a mile at home plate.
You got to be smart as a base runner in this ballpark for sure.
1-2 from Prendergast is up and away, 2-2. 1 K so far for Zach. As he fooled Bradley in a breaking ball to get out of a little jam in the first with a runner at second. Now he's 2-2. He winds, kicks, delivers. It's hooked foul left side, and there's that screen and netting that protects the fans. The ball caroms back onto the infield. Most of the fans are pretty well protected here, and sometimes it obscures our view a little bit, particularly of the first base bag here in the broadcast booth. A little moving back and forth, sometimes we can catch the plays a little bit better. The pitch, that's foul to the screen. of course, we do have our excellent broadcast team providing you with 5 cameras, instant replay, graphics. You see 4 of those cameras on the screen right now. And our outstanding production crew led by longtime Gulls executive producer Tom Lima. The pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Pulled him up and away, and Bond is the second straight strikeout victim of Zach Prendergast.
Well, the Schooners, they're kind of picking up where they left off against the Sanford Mainers, unable to hit the ball. As I said, the Schooners only won that game because of so many errors by the Mainers. They got to start to get the bat on the ball sooner rather than later.
Is Casey Baker, the first baseman. Baker out of Stony Brook takes the first pitch low, ball 1. Out of Ronkonkoma, New York.
I wouldn't be able to say that.
Now on the first try, 6 foot, 190 pounds. Takes the next pitch up on the outside corner, in fact. I'll leave the count at 1-1.
Casey Baker, the hero of yesterday's game, bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. He ripped one right into right field, able to score Scotty Bradley from third.
Next pitch is hooked foul to the backstop, just off the handle of the bat. The count 1-2. Not bad, a little walk-off win in an opening night.
Yeah, it felt good. I mean, the players, it's a very good start, and hopefully they can just keep up that momentum from yesterday.
Gulls had a walk-off home run to win it on opening night back in 2006. The 1-2 pitch. That's just outside. 2-2. Came off the bat of Scott Brown out of URI. Stole a shot to right. Newport celebrated. They went on to win 32 games that season.
Wow.
So the all-time win-loss record in the league. This 2-2 pitch is swung on and popped up. Shallow left field. 3 fielders converged, but there's Chatfield, and it bounces off of his glove into foul territory. He'll pick it up into second is Baker, and that'll be an error.
A little bit too nonchalant right there for Carpenter, for sure. It looked like he got under it, was very confident, maybe took his eye off it for a second, but the Schooners will take advantage, and Baker gets over to second.
And Nick, I have to bite my tongue there as Chatfield ranged over. I was about to say, first play we see from the young Chatfield out there after yesterday's tremendous diving catch out and left.
Yeah, he really made an incredible play, a highlight reel catch, lunging for a ball yesterday at Old Mountain Field. An error here has put a runner in scoring position for Aaron Hill, the veteran. He knows this ballpark well. He knows its quirks. He's played probably 10 games here in the last couple of years between the postseason and the regular season. And Hill awaits a pitch. It's on the inside corner, a called strike.
For sure. I think when you think of the Mystic Schooners roster, you got to think of Aaron Hill. And Hill is a native of Groton, Connecticut. He went to Fitch High School where the Schooners play. So definitely a hometown guy.
Pinwheels the bat and awaits the 0-1 from Prendergast. From the stretch, he twirls and looks back at second. Diving in is Baker, but no one came in to cover the bag in time. Hill, of course, played last year in the NECBL.
Yeah, made the All-Star team.
As well as in 2014. And he awaits the 0-1. Again, a look back from Prendergast, staring down at Baker as he dances off the bag, and again he'll step off.
Well, we actually saw this yesterday against the Mainers. The Schooners, whenever they get somebody on base, they'll be dancing when they take their lead. They want to get in the head of these pitchers.
One on, one out. A 3-0 game, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball just misses low. Carpenter tried to frame it. The count evens up, added the ball and a strike. Now, we mentioned the Schooners' history. Goes back to 1994, the founding of the league. They were founded in Connecticut, but not in Mystic.
Yes, that's true. They're the only chartered team left in the league.
There were 2 for a time. The Navigators, the other, they went to the Futures League a couple years back as a curve just misses inside. 2-1, very close pitch. But now the Schooners, who later became the Pittsfield Dukes, the Berkshire Dukes, the Pittsfield American Defenders, the Bristol Collegiate Baseball Club, and then moved to Mystic a few years ago and had some great success there now and have steadily competed in the NECBL East and now Southern Division.
That's impressive that you can name all that off the top of your head.
2-1 is hooked foul to the roof of the backstop. You hear that one on our effects microphone. Count even at 2-2. With another returning Schooner, C.J. Moore, waiting on deck.
And for Aaron Hill, this is his first at-bat of this NECBL season. Didn't play yesterday, as I said, late addition to the roster, so very good to have him back on the team.
Prendergast sets, looks back at second. The runner dances, the 2-2 breaking ball is outside. They'll not fold on a curve. The count worked full. Tap on the plate for Aaron Hill. Prendergast gets a sign from Carpenter. Likes what he sees from the stretch. Sets below the belt. A look back at the runner and the payoff pitch. It swung on and poked foul right side. A defensive swing from Hill. He stuck the bat out there and he stays alive. Got a crowd here at Cardines tonight.
Got a very good battle going on between Prendergast and Aaron Hill. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top of this one.
Prendergast and Hill, both veterans in the collegiate game. Zach going to his senior year at Seton Hall. More dancing at second and keeps Prendergast staring back more often at second than at the plate.
You can expect that as this ball game goes on. The Schooners were very aggressive on the base pass last season, and I think they're going to look to carry that into this season as well.
Lengthy battle here between Hill and Prendergast. A long look in. Now he comes to the set. He's ready. He deals the 3-2 pitch up and in, ball 4. They'll put men on at first and second and bring the tying run to the plate, and the returning Schooner, C.J. Moore.
And C.J. Moore actually was unable to get a hit. He had a sacrifice bunt, reached on an error as well. The error in the third inning, just a slow roller to second base that was unable to be handled, and then a run was able to come across because of that.
Moore at 167 in 30 games for the Schooners last year with a home run and 10 RBI. Runners at first and second. The pitch swung on a miss. Strike one. He's out and ahead of a off-speed pitch from Prendergast.
And CJ, a bit of a journeyman in his college career, started at Lamar University down in Texas his freshman year. Then he transferred to Monroe College, which is in the Bronx, and he's from Brooklyn. And then next season he'll be heading to Grambling State.
Runners lead. The 0-1 swung on and missed, strike two. That time he's ahead of him with the fastball that dove in.
2 straight fastballs now that Prendergast has thrown right by C.J. Moore here. I'd expect him to go back to that, as he's been overpowering the hitters so far. No hard contact.
Look back. The runners are off and going. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and launched out to center field. Young going back, still going back in front of the wall. He makes the catch. Here's the throw. It's going to come into third, and the runners have to retreat. Failed hit and run there for the Schooners, but that one was really giving a ride. A few more feet might have hit the wall and may have plated 2 runs.
Yeah, for sure. CJ hit it in the deepest part of this ballpark, unfortunately, and I mean, maybe in a couple other ballparks, I'm thinking maybe Keene could have been out of there, but fail hit and run attempt, and it definitely would have brought in a couple runs.
Now that's the triangle out there where the ivy grows through the 28-foot high fence. It's 395 feet to head out to the point of that triangle, but the fence really juts in on the right center field wall. It juts into about 305, the pitch. It's on the outside corner, a strike to Ramis batting from the left side. That 28-foot high fence, say that 10 times fast, wraps all around the ballpark here with one exception, the pitch. Fastball outside, 1-1. There's a 15-foot section out in left center field where the fence is only 18 or so feet high for the tree to grow through the fence and onto the playing surface here at Cardines Field out in left center. Makes it for some interesting ground rules. If you're watching a video cast, you see that tree. The pitch low and away, skips a few feet away from Carpenter, but he tracks it down. No advance for the runners. That tree out in left center has caused a couple of ejections of manager Mike Coombs over the years, because the ground rule is if it hits the tree branch that juts out over the fence, it's a home run, because the ball would have gone out, even though the fence protrudes over the outfield grass.
Surprised he didn't go take a chainsaw in the middle of the night and cut it down.
think it's the only ballpark in the league that has a tree growing over the wall. A lot of ballparks like Keene and New Bedford have trees behind the wall. At second, Baker reached on the error. Hill will walk at first. And the 2-1 from Prendergast is on the way. Instead, he steps off again. Really consumed with the runners behind him.
Well, he's just 1 out away, so if I were him right now, just focus on the batter.
So our first fans on top of the warehouse roof have joined us to the 2016 season. Somebody get up there and charge them admission.
Yeah, that warehouse out there in right, another interesting part of the playing field here. If you talk about it just a little bit, Nick, it's kind of in play down there.
It basically is. It makes up the foul line halfway down the first base side. So a ball striking the warehouse is foul. If it strikes the grass, is fair. And that is the foul line.
There's so many little quirks here. It's awesome.
And you see the Mudville Pub seating area now on our camera shot. The pitch, fastball just outside. Hitters count 3-1. Now on the center fielder, Ramis. 4 other games going on around the league tonight. We'll have a score update coming to you towards the end of the second inning. The pitch, that swung on and fouled away. Karam's off the netting and bounced back on the field. No chance for a souvenir for the fans that time. As one of the Gulls bat boys retrieves it. Oh, what a great crowd here on opening night. Everything the Gulls could have asked for. NECBL baseball underway in Newport. We'll be back here 21 more times in the regular season, and we'll be hosting, of course, the All-Star game this year on Sunday, July 17th, right here at Cardines Field. Prendergast sets the 3-2 pitch. He just does get a piece as he pokes the bat to the other opposite batting box just to get a piece of it and send it foul to the backstop. And we'll reset and do a 3-2 again with Baker at second and Hill at first. Ramis adjusts his batting gloves. Now stands in. Prendergast comes to the stretch and fires. Breaking ball just a bit low. And did he offer? No, he didn't. And it's ball 4.
Good pitch by Prendergast.
Nice breaking ball that time from the Schooners center fielder. Ramis did not offer. It was a very quick appeal from Carpenter. Took his base at first on the 3-2 pitch walk. And now cycle around to the top of the order, and Nick Michelli will pop the first. Begin the game in the top of the first inning.
Really great situation right here. Bases loaded. There are 2 outs, but you do have the top of the order up right now.
Pitch. Fastball in the outside corner, called strike. So he starts off ahead of Nicholas. A Schooner on every base, and the go-ahead run is at the plate. Newport's 3-0 lead is in jeopardy here in the second. With 2 away, Prendergast working quickly now. Winds, kicks, delivers the 0-1. It swung on a line drive, base hit up the middle. That'll score a run. Crossing the plate is Baker. Right behind him is Hill. The throw is cut off. We'll head into third. Stopping over there is the runner from first, Ramis, and it's a 3-2 Newport Gulls advantage as the Schooners have scored twice here in the second.
Well, the first hit of the season for Nick Michelli, really a big one right there, and the Schooners needed that. They cut the lead to just 1 for the Gulls, and now runners on the corners with Tice Terashima coming up.
2 RBI single for Nick. Terashima, who bounced to third his last time, battled against Prendergast. Ensure a mound visit from the Gulls' new pitching coach, Darryl Morehart. Morehart has plenty of experience in the NECBL. He's one of the most seasoned coaches around, in fact, both as a manager and as a pitching coach. His time in the league dates back to the 1990s. She even predates Al Leyva. Leyva, of course, began with the old Giants organization in Connecticut, in Middletown, Connecticut, back in 2003. But Morehart began in 1997 when he joined the Torrington Twisters as their pitching coach. He was their pitching coach through the 2006 season, from 97 to 2006. He was with the Torrington franchise. Torrington now based in, of course, New Bedford. In 2008, he was named the manager of the Holyoke Blue Sox, now known as the Valley Blue Sox. He held that position as manager from 08 through 2014. Plenty of years of experience for their pitching coach. As he hits back to the dugout, and the pitch to Terashima is a strike on the outside corner. Newport very fortunate to have Darryl Morehart join the staff for longtime pitching coach Kevin Long, who had to step aside this summer, some personal reasons. He tended to his family back home in Florida, and the Gulls look forward to have him back, perhaps maybe next year or the year after. Newport and Kevin have had a great relationship, and I know Kevin and probably Candy Long are listening tonight, and we miss you guys. Long-time coach Kevin Long, we're missing you here this summer in Newport. First pitch, next pitch is a strike. 0-2 to count on Terashima.
And Terashima, a guy who always seems to find a way to get on base. He had 5 at-bats, got on base 4 times in the opener yesterday against Sanford. So he's looking to do the same thing right here, drive in that runner from third and tie it up.
The runner steps off from first, is a throw over, and there'll be no relay back to second base. It'll be a stolen base for Michelli. They'll put 2 runners in scoring position here for Terashima. Prendergast delayed the throw over to first base. He was stepping off. He was being careful not to balk. He wasn't really sure if the runner was going or not, but he took off for second. By the time he threw the ball over there was no chance really for the relay from Snyder to try and tag Michelli at the back.
Yeah, a little lack of communication out there in the field.
Pitches a ground ball, bouncer left side. Backing up is Matheny. He'll throw over to first in time for the out that retires the side. So the Schooners strand a pair at second and third. They've left 3, but they plate 2. And now it's a 1-run ball game after an inning and a half from Cardines Field. It's Mystic 3 and Newport 3 and Mystic 2 here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network. The 2016 NECBL All-Star Game is heading to the City by the Sea this summer. The NECBL's Midsummer Classic will be hosted by our very own Newport Gulls on Sunday, July 17th. Join the NECBL's elite student athletes as they take to the diamond in front of scouts from every major league organization in one of America's most historic ballparks, Cardines Field. Make your plans now to join the NECBL's Best of the Best on Sunday, July 17th in Newport, Rhode Island for the 2016 All-Star Game. The NECBL is a Major League Baseball-sponsored summer collegiate league designed to enhance the quality of life in our 13 scenic communities by providing quality baseball at an affordable price in a family-friendly environment. In the NECBL, summer collegiate baseball has become the common denominator that brings our region and our communities together. Last year, over 250,000 fans came out to our ballparks, and countless others followed along online via internet broadcasts, Facebook, and mobile apps. Over 100 NECBL alumni have already cracked Major League rosters, and that number will continue to grow this season. Tour New England this summer to see future professionals while visiting some of the most beautiful scenic communities in the region. Visit www.necbl.com to learn more about what makes the New England League one of the country's top summer baseball organizations.
To the last of the second we go here. Cardines, 3-2 Gulls. And the first pitch misses just a bit low. Ball 1 to Travis Howard, the designated hitter. The Newport Gulls are short. A few infielders right now. They have some pitchers playing in the starting lineup tonight. As they did last night, they had 2 in the lineup, including Derek Beaupre. His next pitch misses outside 2-0. Howard, a right-handed pitcher out of Santa Clara, Tucson, Arizona, drafted by the Tigers in the 39th round last year. 2-0 delivery on the way from Rivera. It's right across the heart of the plate for a strike. And speaking of the draft, 5 NECBL alumni were drafted in the first round alone, the first couple of rounds alone last night, in the first night of the NECBL first-year player draft, or the Major League Baseball first-year player draft. As the 2-1, fastball is fouled to the screen, shakes up a backstop camera position a bit, the count 2-2. Among those 5 was 2014 Gulls catcher Will Smith, who won a championship here.
I'd like to just give a quick congratulations to Cody Doobie, former Sanford Mainer, went to Keene State College, my school. He was drafted in the 10th round by the Orioles.
Remember Doobie well as a 2-2 breaking ball is on the outside corner, a called strike. Howard checked his swing, but it's a beauty right on the inside corner. And that's the first strikeout of the evening for Rivera. It's always great to watch these players like Smith and Doobie and many others, hundreds of others, literally, throughout the summers here in Newport and around the NECBL and these great ballparks, and knowing that they're going to be in the majors one day, or they're going to be at least in AAA and pursue that dream of playing professional baseball, getting paid to do it, and just really living the dream.
That's why these guys are here. They're just trying to get noticed and put their name on the map.
And Sean Vigent out of Rhode Island College on a temporary contract with the Gulls. The 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2. Nate Mondo is deactivated. He's not due in for another week or two. You know, to make room on the roster for Vigent, while the Gulls are short infielders. He hits from the left side, and the 2-0 pitch to the Anchorman is swung on and hit in the air to left field. The left fielder ranging back all the way to the wall, and Terashima will track it down about 5 feet in front of the wall. He had to go a long way for that one, but had to beat on it the whole time.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Terashima, but you love to see those D3, especially the Little East Conference, coming in here in the NECBL. Vigent from Rhode Island College, and it's definitely good to see us. Last year, it was me and Darren Zaslow from Danbury. We were both D3 guys. Always said D3 guys got to stick together. You're a D3 guy as well, Rhode Island College.
I was the former broadcaster for the Anchorman for 4 years, in fact. Now it's actually a former Gulls broadcaster, George Bissell, is taking over those duties for Rick.
I've listened to him. He does very, very good job.
Got his training right here at Cardines Fields. 1-0 pitch will be coming to Stephen Scott. His first pitch breaking ball outside to him. The fastball is cut on and missed. Quickly the count on Scott is even up at 1-1. Scott out of Vanderbilt. Appeared in 17 games this spring as a freshman, with a pair of RBI. The lefty awaits the pitch. It's up and away, 2-1. Gulls have always had a great relationship with Coach Corbin down in Vanderbilt. They're expecting a couple other players to arrive soon, but Newport having roster arrivals on a daily basis, including one right at 6:30. They had a flight tonight. This pitch is swung on and roped out to right field deep, way back, and this can be high off the wall on a bounce. He really tagged that one and is into second with a stand-up, 2-out double. Stephen Scott, welcome to Newport. And he has a wall ball double to cycle around to the top of the order in Travis Young.
That was smoked. That's gone anywhere else you play, but you know the field gives and takes away right on the very top part of that fence, and just a tough break for him, but still a very nice piece of contact.
Great swing by Scott there, and what a way to start off his NECBL 2016 season as he stands on second now after the double.
It was a real laser. I know we don't have those exit velocities that they're doing at the majors now, but that was up there. Ripped off the wall. Here's Young, who singled his last time, takes the first pitch up and in, ball 1.
I know we have a good production team here, but maybe the next step is getting StatCast out here in the years to come.
Baby steps. Rivera worries about a runner at second, now sets high at the letters and fires. Off-speed pitches up and in on Young. Young now 2 for 6 on this Young season. Pardon the pun.
And Brett Bond having a quick chat with Joe Rivera to calm him down a little bit. We saw in the first inning he was tagged up pretty good, gave up a 3-run home run, and then nearly gave up another home run right there to Scott.
Conference is brief. Rivera looks in on Bond now and is ready with the 2-0 pitch. Got a changeup that just missed outside. 3-0. Chatfield waiting on deck here with 2 away and a runner in scoring position for Newport. Their lead cut to 3-2. Here's the pitch. That's a strike across the heart of the plate. I mentioned the Schooners' history As much of that history has been played against the Newport Gulls. These two franchises have really battled over the years, as this one is a broken bat looper into left field. He's going to fall quickly. He's going to drop in for a hit. Rounding third and heading home is Scott. Here's the relay of the plate. Not in time. Heading out to second will go Young on the throw, and the Newport Gulls lead 4-2. Second hit of the ball game for Travis Young. It's going to be an RBI single.
Looked like Terashima was trying to throw home and some miscommunication. Brett Bond, the catcher, thought Slanker was going to cut it off, and then he didn't. Bond was just standing there frozen, went back to the backstop, and it allowed Young to get over to second base.
Great heads-up base running for Young.
Yeah, great job there. That's the carom we saw off the backstep we were talking about earlier. The ball shooting right back to Joe Rivera, who was covering behind home plate, but not enough as Young able to advance to second. And the Gulls with an insurance run. Chatfield at the plate now.
Chatfield fly to left as last time. Pitch, it's outside, low ball one. The lights come on here at Cardines Field as the sun begins to set. Amazing sunsets here in Newport and around this league, of course. But with the water just about a block away here, we'll get a mound visit here. Will that be Orby coming out?
It is Orby. I don't think this early they're going to make a pitching change. I've been looking, and well, you can't really see the bullpen too well from this angle, but I think he's going to stay in there. Pretty interesting. Usually Dennis Long, the pitching coach, comes out.
Long also the general manager.
Yep.
Been with the franchise for a long time. We'll take a moment to give you the defensive lineup while we have a moment for the Mystic Schooners.
Well, in left field, it's Tice Terashima. Center field is Ryan Ramis. CJ Moore is in right field. Rich Slanker is at third base. Aaron Hill is the shortstop. Nick Michelli is at second. Casey Baker at first. Brett Bond is catching, and as we said, Joe Rivera on the mound.
So Orby calms down Rivera a bit here. Count 1-0. The Gulls left fielder Chatfield in search of his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 5 thus far. The pitch comes inside, 2-0. Was hit by a pitch last night in Ocean State. The Gulls had 3 batters hit. We also had 3 hitters with multiple hit games. They out hit the Waves, but lost 6-4. Left 11 men on base. 2-0 pitch, skied on the infield. Popped up. Now behind home plate, the catcher giving it a look, and it will be caught right at the edge of the wall. Did it?
I
now
think
the
he
only
dropped
question:
it.
did it hit the netting? If it hit the netting, it would be a foul ball, and it looked like it did. Is Chatfield is going to pick up his bat? Did he drop? He did drop it.
I
You're
thought he
right.
dropped
Yep,
it, yeah.
he did. On the replay, it's clear.
Well, you said 3 Gulls batters got hit yesterday. I think I can top that. Zach Goldstein, not in the lineup today, got hit 3 times himself.
Wow.
He reached base 5 times, did not get a hit.
The batting average of 0. No batting average. In fact, the 0-1 is found to the backstop right to the on-deck circle, with Snyder will make a one-handed stab.
Got hit 3 times, walked, and reached on an error.
So he leads the league in hit by pitches for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Here in the 3rd day of NECBL action, of course, Vermont and the new team, Upper Valley, the Nighthawks, up in White River Junction, had their first contest. Both teams no-hitting each other into the 7th on opening day on Wednesday, the 2-2. Runners going from second to third. If it's a ground ball, bounce it, just foul. Just to the right of the bag on the first base side. Now the Gulls trying a little hit and run action of their own with Young off and running on the pitch from second. We'll reset at 2-2. There's a nice little group up there on top of the warehouse now, but I see the grounds crew. They're in the gully concession stand area. Blue Plate Diner providing the concessions this year, and Flat Waves Wraps over on the third base side. But right above the concession stand, see the whole grounds crew watching the game from the Gulls nest. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will do it. The Gulls played a 2-out run here in the second, extending the lead to 4-2, and after 2 complete from Cardines Field, Newport Gulls 4 and Mystic Schooners 2 as we continue on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Franklin is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all 13 NECBL teams are wearing their very own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom. That's franklinsports.com/custom and enter the code NECBL20 to save 20% off your purchase. From the NECBL to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin batting gloves.
Hey fans, you know how busy the NECBL season is. Over 40 games in under 2 months is a lot of baseball to stay on top of for even the most dedicated fan. If you want to make sure you don't miss a thing all summer long, sign up for the official NECBL e-newsletter, providing updates emailed directly to you, highlighting the best of the week that was. Don't miss out. Sign up at necbl.com today.
The Newport Gulls, raising the bar in summer collegiate baseball, right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Well, we go to the third here in Newport. The Schooners trail the Gulls 4-2 as Newport's in search for their first win of the 2016 season. First pitch is low, ball one.
Music's still playing as it's going.
A 1-0 pitch is swung on a ground ball roller to the shortstop. Up with it and over to first. A long throw. It's going to be just in time. Getting by a step. Powell had a bit of hesitation getting the ball out of his glove, but is able to get it over in time.
Well, he bobbled that one completely. It went up on him, and then nice job of him to regain the composure and make a hard throw to the charging slanker down to first base.
Yeah, it was a momentary bobble, but he didn't lose his cool, made the play. One pitch went out here in the third. Will bring up Scotty Bradley, who struck out to end the first. Prendergast, a pair of Ks in this contest, sends a pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Brett Bond waits on deck. Amazing crowd here tonight on opening night. The Gulls fans have always come out to support this team, the 0-1. They've led the league in attendance 9 of the last 10 seasons. Average about 50,000 fans this summer, 2,500 fans tonight. After tonight's game, next week you'll see the attendance dip a bit in June. School's still in session. Summer camps haven't started up yet. That draws a lot of young fans here. So this one comes inside. He twists out of the way of a fastball to count 2-1. But once you hit July, you'll see 2,500 up to 3,000 fans a night here in this ballpark. 2-1 delivery is looped out towards the left field. That's going to drop in for a hit. It gets by Chatfield, who misplays it. It's going to roll all the way out to the wall, and that'll be a double for Bradley.
Chatfield's been having some trouble out there in left. He dropped the ball earlier in the ball game, lets that one get by his glove, so Bradley will be on second. And for Scotty Bradley, that's going to be his first hit with the Schooners this season.
Of course, can't charge an error on the play, never touched the ball, but it could be. It's going to be a hit all the way, a double for Scotty. Now the Schooners and the Gulls have played each other many, many times over the years. Of course, the Eastern Tides and Thread City Tides never really played Newport. But the Berkshire Pittsfield Dukes did, as did the Bristol team. Bristol Collegiate Baseball Club. Braun stands in, takes a pitch low, ball one. Good stop by Carpenter. The runner at second, and one away. All time against the franchise, the Gulls are 50-26 with a 29-8 record at Cardines Field. But those numbers a little more even once you factor in the Schooners. Against Mystic, the Gulls 18-9. Pitch is grounded on the first base side. It's a fair ball. That gets off the glove of the first baseman Snyder. Rounding third, heading for home is Bradley. And they throw over to second, and he is out.
Wow. That's a heads-up play right there by Steven Scott. Or was it the first baseman who made the play? We'll see on the replay for sure.
We'll see what the official ruling is. And now, so we're getting the official ruling from our
Should only be
official
two
scorer.
outs.
There was only one out there.
They may have had an appeal play. Did they miss the plate? I see Phil
man,
Orby.
must have been it.
So he may have missed the bag at third on his way around. Phil Orby will come out to argue here with John Leeds. So very confusing play, folks, as we get our
Possible to get a
recovery
replay
here.
of that, maybe.
But Orby having a few words here with Leeds, and that is the inning's last out. Yep, they have 4-2 back up on the scoreboard. So the run does not score as
Either Bradley didn't touch third base or he didn't touch the plate.
the Schooners are taking the field now. So we'll get the exact explanation of what happened and how we want to score it. I'll be back in a moment. We head to the home half of the third on the ACBL Broadcast Network.
Stay connected by following the NECBL on all of our social media channels. Like us on Facebook at facebook.com/NECBL. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at the NECBL. And follow the NECBL on YouTube.
The chase for the Faye Vincent Senior Cup begins on Wednesday, August 3rd, when the 2016 NECBL playoffs begin. Once again, the top 4 teams from each division will qualify, with winners advancing to the NECBL Championship Series to fight for the league title. All series will be played in the best-of-3 format throughout the postseason. For more information, head to NECBL.com.
Need your Gulls fix? Check out NewportGulls.com. That's NewportGulls.com.
So the score is 4-2 Newport Gulls here in the home half of the third now. A wild sequence of events all on really one play. It had been the double by Bradley. He was on at second base. Bond hit a ball up the first base side. A pitcher, Snyder, is playing first base for the Gulls. He bobbled the ball that allowed Bond to reach. So there would be an error, an E3. And on the play, Bradley came around to score. He missed the third base bag. So meanwhile, Bond was on his way to second with the play at the plate. The throw came into second, and Bond was out at second.
Nice heads-up play by Scott.
Yeah, 9-6 at second base. Meanwhile, the Gulls went and then appealed at third, and Bradley was called out. So it was really a double play to end the inning. And a wild one, the run did not count. So we're underway here in the bottom of third now, and Gabe Snyder is the first baseman for the Gulls, who's walked once and takes a pitch, and therefore strike. The count 1-1. I mentioned Snyder is the regular first baseman for Newport, not a pitcher. He would be charged with an error because it did allow the runner to reach, even though he was recorded out. The 1-1 has taken high, ball 2 to Gabe. And Snyder making his debut here for the Newport Gulls at Wright State University at 246 with 9 homers and 43 RBI this spring. The pitch, that's outside. He's wearing one of those orange, or using one of those orange Dream bats. Still can't get over how the top of the third ended.
Well, you know, if it's a one-run ball game at the end of this one, then that one's going to prove very costly. And whoever for the Gulls decided to go check at third base has a very sharp eye.
3-1 pitches, cut on and miss, and the count has worked full to Newport's first baseman. Factored into that wild play. The Gulls will take it. They faced the minimum in the inning, no runs across, despite the error. 3-2 pitch, comes inside, ball 4. And Snyder earns his leadoff walk, his second walk of the ball game. So he's yet to have a batting average here in this young 2016 season. Here comes Charlie Carpenter, who blasted a 3-run bomb to left field his last time up over the left center field wall, one of the deeper parts of the ballpark.
And that was a mammoth shot by Charlie Carpenter. We'll see how he follows it up right here. And he's got a man on base, so he can do some more damage.
0-1 pitch. Missed outside. The slider, 1-1. It's 4-2 Newport Gulls here in the bottom of the third. A wild play to end the top half of the inning. Rivera looking to recover. The 1-1 pitch comes inside and hits him. I hit him square, look like on the chest, right across the Gulls. And Carpenter is on base for the second time tonight. Going 0-for-5 last night in Ocean State. Shane Matheny, who flied to left his last time, is batting an even 500 on the season now. 3 for 6, or rather 2 for 6, not 500.
You gotta love the
333.
You gotta love the toughness for Charlie Carpenter. That one was stuck in the jersey. He just grabs it out of his hand and throws it back to the pitcher.
First pitch to Matheny. He's on the outside corner strike. You hear the fire engine sirens wailing behind us. We're right here in the heart of downtown Newport. The main drag, America's Cup Avenue to our left, West Marlboro Street behind us. The Newport Fire Department headquarters is 20 feet out the gate here, right behind Cardines Field across the street. So every now and then you hear the engines heading out to a call. 0-1. It's cut on a miss. Took a little bit off of that one. Count 0-2 on the Newport Gulls third baseman, Matheny. Out of Washington State University, played for the Keene Swamp Bats last summer at 217, 9 RBI. Had a homer, 26 RBI, 8 doubles, a triple for the Cougars this spring. Rivera looks at second base. Looks again, now will deal. It's outside, breaking pitch, 1-2. Last of the third in Newport. Nobody out. And a runner's lead at first and second. A 4-2 game. For 1-2. Breaking ball outside. 2-2. Just a moment, we'll check other action around the NECBL. Mark Powell, the Middletown, Rhode Island native, the only Rhode Islander on the Gulls roster, permanent player on the roster this year, other than the temporary player. 2-2 pitches, swung on and belted out towards right center. Going over is Scott, and in there is Young. The center fielder makes the catch, tagging from second, trying for third, and he will be safe at third. Sliding in head first is Snyder. His helmet pops off, his uniform full of dirt. And he advances on the fly out to center. Dangerous play. He's diving in head first at third, but the Gulls will take it. Put runners at the corners here on the fly out.
That was a really nice throw by Ryan Ramez out there in center field. You got to think that if it was on the mark, it probably would have been in time as it pulled Rich Slanker off the bag a little bit.
Dolan Vaquero, what else is happening around the NECBL?
Well, Nick, over at Robbie Mills Park, the reigning NECBL champions, the Mountaineers, lead the Muskrats 4-1. The Pilgrims locked in a duel with the Westerners, 1-1, and over at Old Mountain Field, the Mainers right now ahead of Ocean State Waves 3-1.
They're moving along fast in that game, already top of the fifth.
Wow. Yeah. And also in the top of the fifth, the Valley Blue Sox over the Steeple Cats right now, 4-0.
Here at Cardines Field, thank you, Tolan. It's 4-2. Newport Gulls leading the Schooners, and here comes Dennis Long, a longtime pitching coach and general manager of the Schooners. No relation to Gulls former pitching coach Kevin Long. We always would see them chatting before games over at the Shipyard or here in Newport.
Well, you know, Joe Rivera has not looked his best. It seems every ball that's been hit has been hard hit, whether it's over the fence or it's been caught by an outfielder. And the Schooners are in the midst right now of playing 6 straight games, so they got to preserve that bullpen.
The Gulls, meanwhile, 10 straight to start the season. Wow. Starting on opening night last night in Ocean State. They'll play right through to next Saturday. It's the only Sunday game scheduled of the season. They'll head to Mystic on Sunday afternoon, weather permitting. Hoping the rain showers stay away. The Gulls will head to New Bedford tomorrow to play the Bay Sox at 6:30. The first of the 6-game Dunkin' Donuts Cup Series. Powell takes the first pitch low, ball 1 after the brief visit between Long and Rivera. Mark Powell, out of Bucknell, waits the pitch. It's swung on and grounded towards the right side. The first base backhands one hand to the pitcher, covering the bag in time for an out. And crossing the plate from third is Snyder. And the Gulls lead 5-2 on an RBI groundout. That goes 3-1.
Well, Casey Baker gave a slight charge, gave the catcher, Brett Bond, a look and realized that he wasn't going to have a play at the plate. So we just flipped over to Joe Rivera covering first in time for the second out. But as you said, it's 5-2 all of a sudden.
First pitch misses a bit low to Travis Howard, the DH. Howard is a pitcher. Struck out his last time. We mentioned earlier the Gulls had 2 pitchers in the lineup last night, along with Howard and Derek Beaupre. Next delivery is popped up. Right side. It's going to hit off the netting above the screen. Actually hit laid into the stands, and the foul ball souvenir for some fans.
So Snyder tagging up from second on that play a couple moments ago, proving to be a big play here as he was able to come in on the ground ball. And Snyder just arriving today, not missing a beat as he enters into the Gulls lineup.
Pitch in there for a strike at the knees to Howard. The count 1-1. Thanks for joining us here on opening night at Cardines Field. Just over an hour into this game. Still here in the third inning. It's been a slow one thus far. Nick Lima alongside Mike Majeski and Tolan Vaquero as this pitch is cut on and missed. Strike 3. Howard goes down by way of the K. He's 0 for 2. The Gulls strand a runner but get one home. And after 3 complete from Cardines Field, the Gulls lead the Schooners 5-2 here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Fans, the NECBL Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, or mobile device, individual games cost $8 or save 65% by purchasing a season pass for $125 and enjoy access to every one of your favorite team's games. And remember, audio broadcasts for every team are available for free all summer long. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Listen up, fans. For the second straight year, you, our loyal fans, will have the chance to select one player to this year's All-Star Game. Beginning on Monday, July 11th, fans will be able to vote for one of our 13 All-Star Game fan vote nominees. The player with the most votes will be elected an NECBL All-Star and have the chance to play in the All-Star Game at Cardines Field, the home of the Newport Gulls, on Sunday, July 17th. Fan voting will take place online at necbl.com beginning on Monday, July 11th.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
Oh, it's already been a great contest here at Cardines Field, an opening night for the Newport Gulls. The Gulls lead the Schooners 4-2 as we head to the 4th inning. Here to take it with the play-by-play story, the voice of the Mystic Schooners, Mike Majeski.
Thank you, Nick, and thank you, Tolan, as well. Heading into the top of the 4th inning, the Schooners are going to bring up 6, 7, 8. It's going to be Casey Baker, Aaron Hill, and then C.J. Moore. So Casey Baker, he popped it up to left field over there to Charlie Carpenter, and he dropped the ball, allowing Baker to get on base, and then he scored the first run of the game for the Schooners. So the Schooners did what they did yesterday, just put the ball in play and good things will happen. Count quickly 0-1 to Casey Baker. Baker was the hero yesterday, getting the walk-off hit in the bottom of the 9th against the Mainers. That one misses inside, bounces, and the count's even 1 ball and 1 strike. So Pendergrass still out there. He's done a pretty decent job against this Schooners lineup. 1-1 pitch on the way is going to be high and inside, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Baker, the first baseman tonight. He was the right fielder in yesterday's game. 2-1, down and away for ball 3, and a good hitter's count right here for Baker. We'll see if he can take advantage. So Casey Baker really getting utilized in many different ways. 3-1, and there's ball 4, high and outside. So Baker works a 5-pitch walk to lead off the 4th, and that's a pretty good way to get it started for him.
Third walk for Pendergrast here. And you talk about how he's doing a good job against this team thus far, but that his 66th pitch of the game just here in the 3rd inning. So a high pitch count early on.
One of those rules you always never want to break. Never walk the leadoff banner.
That's true. It can come back to bite you. And the Schooners, we saw in yesterday's game, they're very patient. They worked a ton of counts full. They foul pitches off. They really wait for their pitch. And now Aaron Hill will get his second at-bat of his season right here. He walked in the 2nd inning, and he also came around to score. Casey Baker takes his lead off first. Pendergrast gets set and checks over at first base. Sliding in safely is Baker. Aaron Hill, the Husky from the University of Connecticut, he did struggle a little bit, hit .210. He did have 23 RBIs, a home run, also 4 doubles. But he really came on toward the later half of the season and was a big factor in UConn's American Athletic Championship run. UConn making it to the NCAA tournament. First pitch on the way to Hill is going to be popped up into foul territory. Looks like the first baseman there, Snyder, gets under it and makes the catch for out number 1. So Hill is retired, and that will bring up C.J. Moore.
One of those rare foul outs here at Guardians.
And a good pitch from Pendergrast there to Hill. Kept it in on his hands. Was unable to get around it. Popped him up.
So C.J. Moore, the right fielder, he really got into the ball last time he was up. It was a hit-and-run situation. He flied out to dead away center field. But unfortunately, both runners had to go back to their respective bases. So C.J. 0 for 1 on the day, looking for his first hit today. Baker's still over there on first base. 1 out here, top 4. 5-2. Goals on top of the Schooners. C.J. Moore is going to show bunt and pops that one in foul territory down the first base line. The count is 0-1.
Looks like that may have caught him in the chin there, Mike.
Oh, did it really? Yeah, the third base coach. That is Steve Leonetti is going to take a look at C.J. I didn't see that happen pretty quick.
Yeah, Moore's pointing to his helmet here, so I think it may have just caught him right in the visor. Just above his nose there, pretty lucky.
Always a little scary.
For sure, you never want to see an injury, especially in summer ball. So the count 0-1 to CJ. CJ definitely has some power. He hit 1 home run for the Schooners last season, and when he makes contact, the ball's going to go a long way, and then he's got a ton of speed to equal that out. That one misses low and outside. The count even 1 ball and 1 strike.
A lot of fans watching for free out in left center field tonight. Behind the fence, a lot of these houses are pressed right up against the wall. Another unique feature of this ballpark. It's really in the neighborhood.
You know, if I lived in one of those houses, I'd be having everybody over to watch the game. I'm not sure how the people over here would feel.
As a matter of fact, that house over in left center field, they have that big barbecue deck. They invited the whole team over last summer.
Oh, for real?
The game.
That's awesome.
Give them hot dogs and hamburgers.
I'm sure they love that. Still 1-1 to C.J. Moore. Baker on first. Pendergrast delivers. C.J. little check swing, fouls it off into the screen, and the count's going to go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh, Pendergrast definitely taking a lot of time in between pitches. He's thrown a lot of pitches, as Tolan mentioned before. He's got to be up close to 70.
A 1-2 count here. Pendergrast possibly could waste a pitch or look for him to elevate that fastball on Moore.
1-2 to CJ, and that one bounces in front of plate. Breaking for second is going to be Casey Baker. Throw down, not in time. It pulled the second baseman, Vigent, off the bag, so it's probably going to be a wild pitch right there for Pendergrass, and Casey Baker will advance to second. So he's in scoring position with just one out, and CJ has a chance to drive him in. Nice block as well by the catcher.
And Carpenter's done a good job behind the plate here so far.
And CJ goes down looking. So CJ strikes out for out number 2. So I have that wrong. I think Carpenter is behind the plate.
Chatfield in left.
And Steven Scott in right. So I've had that wrong all game. I'll get it fixed.
Opening night.
Yeah.
Newport Gulls general manager Chuck Pava, his saying in this league, June is spring training, July is the season. It goes for all of us, especially the players. Getting used to these wooden bats.
This one is going to be ripped into straightaway center field, but Travis Young comes in and makes the catch on the run for out number 3. The Schooners leave one stranded on second base, and the Gulls still lead 5-2. We'll head into the bottom of the 4th. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The New England Collegiate Baseball League is the most competitive brand of amateur wooden bat summer baseball in the country. With 13 teams spread through 6 New England states and over 125 Major League Baseball alumni, the league entertains our region from June through August each and every summer. Student athletes who come from all parts of the country partner with some of the region's most scenic communities to offer summer baseball at its finest. For current team information, rosters, and schedules, visit the NECBL online at necbl.com. The NECBL, keep your eye on the dream. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Wednesday, August 3rd, when the 2016 NECBL playoffs begin. Once again, the top 4 teams from each division will qualify, with winners advancing to the NECBL Championship Series to fight for the league title. All series will be played in best-of-3 format throughout the postseason. For more information, head to necbl.com. Need your Gulls fix? Check out newportgulls.com. That's newportgulls.com.
Fans, stay connected by following the NECBL on all of our social media channels. Like us on Facebook at facebook.com/NECBL. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at the NECBL, and follow the NECBL on YouTube.
And we are back here at Cardines Field, where the Newport Gulls lead the Mystic Schooners 5-2. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's going to be 8-9-1. Sean Vigent will lead it off, and he fouls that one back out of the ballpark. And the count is 0-1. It'll be Steven Scott, and then back to the top of the lineup in Travis Young. So Joe Rivera is still out on the mound for the Schooners. He has struggled, looking to clean it up right here in the 4th. 0-1 pitch is going to be in there for a called strike 2. The count, no balls and 2 strikes. Rivera has struck out 3 batters in this one. And Vigent flied out to left field in his last at bat, and he goes down on strikes right there. A nasty breaking ball from Joe Rivera. Rivera picks up his 4th strikeout of the ball game. First out in the bottom of the 4th, and here comes Steven Scott up to the plate. Now, Scott really had a good piece of contact his last time up. Just a shot into right field that would have been gone at most ballparks, if not all ballparks, and hit off the very top part of that fence.
Yeah, you said it, Mike. Scott out there was really able to turn on a fastball, ripped it right off the OPT sign out there in right field.
First pitch to Scott is a little bit high, and the count is going to go to 1 ball and no strikes. So Rivera is still trying to get in the groove in this one. 1-0 pitch is going to be fouled back and out of play, and now the count is even at 1-1. Good news is Rivera has struck out back-to-back batters going back to last inning.
Yeah, things starting to come around for Rivera here as he misses away, but just surpassing the 60 pitch mark. Pendergrass well over that, so although he's allowed 5 runs, not laboring too badly out there on the mound.
Yeah, definitely, and you know the Schooners coaching staff has to be aware of that, so you're going to try to leave him in here as long as he can go. That one on the inside half of the plate for strike 2. We're even 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Joe Rivera at UConn, he only pitched 14 innings, but he did pick up 10 strikeouts, so he's going to get his fair share of Ks. 2-2 pitch, curveball missing just outside, and now we're full 3-2. So good at bat right here for Steven Scott. He came around and scored the 4th run of the ball game for the Gulls in the 2nd. 3-2. Right in there for strike 3, and Scott goes down. Rivera has now struck out 3 straight batters, and he's got 5 in the ball game. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
3 of those batters have been struck out looking, including the last 2 consecutively.
Yeah, Joe Rivera, when he works that breaking ball, he can really fool a lot of hitters, and they don't want anything to do with it. So back to the top of the lineup, it's going to be Travis Young, the center fielder. Young has had a pretty nice day so far. He's 2 for 2 with a couple base hits. Also had an RBI in the 2nd inning, and that one got away from Rivera. Goes over everybody to the backstop. The count 1 ball and no strikes. So Young looking to stay perfect on the day, pick up his 3rd hit. Very productive out of the leadoff spot. That's exactly what you want. 1-0. He's going to miss outside. Fastball. And the count's now 2-0.
Already 3 hits for Young on the Young season. That's the 2nd time I've done it.
Yeah, you mentioned 2 singles tonight, along with an RBI.
Well, to be honest, the season really is in its infancy right now. It'll be Young in another week or so.
Yeah, that's true. We were talking about yesterday against the Sanford Mainers with Tom Porter. I mean, it's the first game of the season. You get into the middle of the season, and teams could look completely different. You never really know. And that's in there for a strike, and the count now 3 balls and 1 strike.
Well, the amazing thing here, it seems like a young season now, but a couple of weeks, it's going to get old in a hurry. And before you know it, we're going to be in the playoffs. It really flies by each and every summer.
It really does. I mean, you look at the beginning of the season, there's a ton of games, but then as this one is popped into shallow center field, Aaron Hill, the shortstop, calls off Ramis, and he will make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for Joe Rivera. 2 backwards Ks and a pop out. We will head into the top of the 5th. Still 5-2, Newport Gulls on top of the Schooners. You're listening to the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Fans, the NECBL Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, or mobile device, individual games cost $8 or save 65% by purchasing a season pass for $125 and enjoy access to every one of your favorite team's games. And remember, audio broadcasts for every team are available for free all summer long. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all 13 NECBL teams are wearing their very own custom team batting gloves, courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom. That's franklinsports.com/custom and enter the code NECBL20 to save 20% off your purchase. From the NECBL to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin batting gloves.
Welcome back, everybody, to Cardines Field. 5-2, Newport Gulls on top of the Mystic Schooners. We will head into the top of the 5th. I'm Mike Majeski, alongside me, Tolan Vaquero. And we got a pretty good game going. The Schooners still looking to get that offense going in this ball game. It's going to be Nick Michelli back to the top of the lineup for the Schooners, followed by Tice Terashima, and then Rich Slanker. First pitch to Michelli is going to miss outside for ball one.
Yeah, you mentioned they're trying to get that offense going, but they have had runners on base so far. A little unlucky back in the third with that kind of mysterious play that we had out there.
That one in there for a called strike, and the count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Michelli, last time he was up, he got a 2 RBI single, also stole a base, and that was his first hit this season with the Schooners. He's looking to pick up where he left off. That's a long strike right there as it goes foul down the right field side, and the count 1-2. So Michelli in an early hole right here to lead off this inning.
Pendergrass for the goal still out there on the hill. Over 70 pitches thrown now, but still going strong.
He definitely is, only holding this lineup to 2 runs. And Michelli did go around. He doesn't agree with the call, but he's going to go down on strikes. Now Pendergrass really getting better as this ball game goes on.
Yeah, he's done a good job elevating the fastball on the Mystic hitters. It's the second time he struck out someone on a check swing so far today.
So now Tice Terashima will come up to the plate. Terashima reached base 4 times. He got a couple base hits. He was 2 for 4 yesterday. Hitless on the day today. So Pendergrass has really done well against Terashima. A couple ground outs to third. 1-0 is going to be skied foul. Terashima, as Nick mentioned earlier, from Japan, goes to St. Bonaventure.
Had a pretty good campaign there. Hit 296, 16 RBIs, 31 runs scored. Also stole 8 bases.
Yeah, the thing about Terashima is, I mentioned earlier, he's only 5'7", I believe. Yeah, 5'7", 165, but he's got a ton of speed. Can really steal bases. We've seen him cover ground already out in left field. And that one misses outside. The count goes to 3 balls and 1 strike. So good hitters count right now to Tice Terashima.
Part of that last pitch, I thought the ball that got away from Pendergrass may have caught Terashima in the shin pad, but he remains up there.
This one to left field. Every ball, it's foul. Every ball that Terashima has hit has been to the left side. I think he may be a little bit behind on Pendergrass, because Pendergrass is a pretty hard thrower.
And he's got that swing we see where a lot of those hitters kind of, how do you say it, stride towards first base as they swing.
Ichiro, Hideki Matsui, those guys. A lot of guys from Japan swing like that. I think it's the way they teach them how to hit there. You see, if you watch the Little League World Series and you see Japan play, they all swing like that.
All of them.
Terashima works the walk. Now Rich Slanker up to the plate. Slanker goes to Yale, so very smart guy, Ivy League guy. He led them in batting average this season, just as he did last year. Hit .342.
Wow.
And he had 18 doubles, 3 home runs, 28 RBIs. So Slanker, as I said, NECBL All-Star last season, looking to carry it over into this year. Check Terashima, second time in a row. He's back safely both times.
Pendergrass, when he gets runners on, seems to pay a lot of attention to him. A lot of pickoffs move both at first and second so far today.
Slanker takes the first pitch to him in there for a called strike 1. And now we're into the really dangerous part, the middle part of the lineup for the Schooners with just 1 out. Slanker, Bradley, and then Brett Bond. So we'll see if the Schooners can make up some ground in this ball game. 0-1 is going to miss outside, and the count's even at 1-1. And Terashima talked about 8 stolen bases over there on first. Definitely a threat to go. Pendergrass has thrown over a couple times, so he's worried about him.
You mentioned the heart of the order. Slanker up there, the double back in the first, and Bradley due up next. Double in the third. Another pickoff attempt from Pendergrass.
Scotty Bradley did make that mistake in the third inning to end that inning, not stepping on third when he really should have came around to score. But they appealed, and Scotty Bradley was out. Slanker checks swings and fouls it right back to the fence. Counts 1 ball and 2 strikes. Slanker, as you said, 1 for 2. He did have that double in the first. It did not amount to anything.
I really like what I've seen from Pendergrass coming inside on hitters. Sets up the pitch away. We'll see if he goes to a breaking ball here or sticks with the fastball.
And Pendergrass just checked Terashima for the 4th time. So he's definitely keeping an eye on him. 1-2 pitch. Way up high. Waste pitch right there for Pendergrass. And we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Slanker trying to work this count back into his favor. We'll see Terashima takes the lead. He's checking the signs from the third base coach. 2-2. Looked like a curve right there, and it just dropped out of the zone, and the count is now full 3-2. Very good eye from Slanker.
Yeah, good pitch by Pendergrass, better eye by Slanker. And you mentioned the 4 pickoff moves on Terashima over there. I'm sure they have those 7 stolen bases that he had in the scouting report prior to the game for Pendergrass.
3-2. Slanker's going to ground this one sharply over to Vigent, the second baseman. Flip to second to 1, throw to first in time. Double play, inning-ending double play. Nice play by the defense for the Gulls. And it's still 5-2. We will head into the bottom of the 5th. And let's just keep it right here for now. Nick took a quick break, so me and Tolan will just have a quick chat right here. That was a nice play by Vigent for the double play.
Great play, and in last night's ball game, we saw a similar situation. They were unable to turn it, just a little bit of miscommunication. The first time these guys have played with one another, and this time they got it right. One thing I want to talk about, I noticed last inning when Chatfield was standing on deck waiting to get up, I noticed he was just right here, and there's not much room where these hitters are warming up. A foul ball back could really do some damage on him. I'm surprised they don't really stand behind that screen.
Definitely, for sure. It looks like the Schooners are going to have a new pitcher, so Joe Rivera's day is done after 4 complete innings, and we will get you who the new pitcher is. It is going to be Zach Hours from Arkansas Little Rock. Let's take a look at his numbers in 2016. Just finished up his freshman campaign. Had a 6.35 ERA, had a record of 1-0 in 11 appearances, all in relief. He had 11 1/3 innings pitched, struck out 9 batters, and opponents hit 279 against him. So he also walked 13 batters. So Zach Hours, his first appearance here with the Schooners this season. We'll see what he can do. It's going to be interesting, and he's got a pretty good part of the lineup coming up for the Gulls.
Yeah, high ERA, as you mentioned, but that's to be expected from pretty much any freshman going into college. I mean, it really is a big jump from high school to college, especially D1. And just right off the bat, he seems to be throwing very hard out there, so we'll see how he fares. First appearance in the NECBL.
Well, the one thing about the Schooners is that I'm never really concerned about their pitching because Dennis Long, the pitching coach, is the GM. He knows who to get, and every single guy that I've seen for the Schooners come out of the bullpen this season, there were 3, Doug Domnarski, Kellen Kroos, and then Mason Kukowski. They're all very hard throwers, and they pound the strike zone. And I think that's what we can expect from Zach Hours. And the bullpen has been strong for the Schooners. That's really what won them the game yesterday.
Yeah, sharp breaking ball out there as well. And a lot of the time the coaches here in this league have, or the GMs who pick the teams, have great relationships with these coaches that these players play for. So although they may not have the best stats out there, they trust what they say, and they know they're getting a good quality player to put out there on the field.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was Mason Kukowski came in yesterday. He had a high ERA, pitcher from Yale, and then he shut down the Sanford Mainers. So we would like to see that if you're a Schooner fan from Hours. He's going to face 2, 3, 4 for the Gulls is going to be Chris Chatford, Gabe Snyder, and then Charlie Carpenter. Chatford on the day is 0 for 2. Well, first pitch on the way, a swinging strike. Count is 0-1 to Chatfield. Thank you, Nick. And Chatfield's going to ground this one over to first base, and it just goes foul. They count 0-2. So Zach Hours looking pretty good. 2 pitches, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Chatfield up there, 0 for 2 today. His 5th strikeout of the season. He struck out 4 times last night, but you know he's going to turn it around. He just has too good of a swing to continue to strike out at that rate as he goes down swinging there.
Hours just blew that one right by him. He was behind with a big hack right there. And Zach Hours, the first batter he faces this season with the Schooners, is a strikeout. Nice way to start it out. So Gabe Snyder will come up. He has walked twice, also come around to score twice. First pitch to him is going to be right down the pipe for a called strike 1. And Nick Lima is back with us.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm going to dual role this year.
And this one is just kind of fisted out into right field. CJ Moore lets it drop in front of him. And that's a base hit right there for Gabe Snyder, just putting the bat on the ball somehow, and it drops.
On base for the 3rd time tonight. 2 walks. Now his batting average for the season, 1,000. Picks up his first single. I mentioned I've got a dual hat, and that's why we've got Tolan training to be a new broadcaster as the season goes on. He's, in addition to being Director of Media Relations and the broadcaster, I'm also the Director of Baseball Operations for the team as of a month ago.
Yeah.
And I've been adjusting to that new role and trying to wear multiple hats, and thankfully we have an outstanding staff, 18 interns and over 40 volunteers that really help manage the day-to-day operation of the team, and they've done a phenomenal job.
First pitch on the way to Charlie Carpenter, misses inside, gets away from Brett Bond, the catcher. That's going to be a wild pitch, right? Pass ball right there from Hours. So getting to second base on the pass ball is Gabe Snyder. Now with 1 out, the cleanup man at the plate, you have a man in scoring position. And Carpenter hit that 3-run home run in the first, also was hit by a pitch. So we'll be looking to get on base for the 3rd time. This one's going to be grounded over to Aaron Hill at short. Hill is going to throw to third. Tag is in time. What a heads-up play by Aaron Hill to get Snyder out at third. And it was very close. I think he got him just in time.
Yeah, great play by Hill there. Knew once he got the ball. You see on the replay that he was in fact out, but once he got the ball, knew he had time to throw over there to third and get the out.
That's a great play by Aaron Hill, getting the lead runner. There would be a runner 90 feet away from scoring, but now there's just a runner on first with 2 outs. Good situation for the Schooners. As Shane Matheny up to the plate, counts 0-1. Matheny a couple of fly outs today, 1 to left, 1 to center. That one bounces in front of the plate for Hours. And the count's 1-1. Hours, as I said, from Arkansas, Little Rock. That's a hard pitch right there on the down and outside half. Counts 1-2. We're here in the bottom of the 5th, 5-2. Newport Gulls on top in their home opener in the 2016 season. That one off speed, bounces. Brett Bond's going to throw it to second, and they got him by a mile as Carpenter tried to break for second. Nice throw by Brett Bond, and that will end the inning. So at the end of 5, still 5-2. Newport Gulls on top of the Schooners. We'll head into the top of the 6th. You're listening and watching to the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Wednesday, August 3rd, when the 2016 NECBL playoffs begin. Once again, the top 4 teams from each division will qualify, with winners advancing to the NECBL Championship Series to fight for the league title. All series will be played in best-of-3 format throughout the postseason. For more information, head to necbl.com. Fans, swing the same bat that your favorite NECBL players bring to the ballpark each night. Dream Bat Company has been producing quality baseball products since 2005 and is proud to be the official bat of the NECBL. Head to dreambats.com and enter coupon code NECBL for 20% off your entire online purchase. And don't forget to follow Dream Bat on Twitter for updates and flash sales at Dream Bat Company. Dream Bat, the official bat of the NECBL. The latest stats, scores, highlights, and player of the game interviews. Tune in after the final pitch of every home game for all of the analysis you need, and listen in live for our exclusive interview with the Newport Gulls player of the game. Only on the Newport Gulls postgame report on the NECBL Broadcast Network. You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back, everybody, to Cardines Field. 5-2. We head into the top of the 6th inning. And for the Schooners, it's going to be 4-5-6 due up. Scotty Bradley, Brett Bond, and Casey Baker. Bradley should have been the third run scored of the ball game, but he did not touch third in the third. And the Gulls appealed it, and then Bradley was called out, and that ended the inning right then and there. He doubled his last time up. This pitch is going to be a called strike, and the count's even 1-1. So Scotty Bradley has definitely had a bizarre day today.
Yes, for sure. And Pendergrast out there now, over 90 pitches, so you'd expect this to be his last inning, especially because it's his first start here early on in the season. You don't want to put the pitchers out there too long and burn them out.
1-2 to Bradley. Misses outside, and now the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. So middle part of the lineup right here for the Schooners. They trail by 3 runs here in the top of the 6th. Definitely a time that you want them to claw back into this one. Bradley fouls that one straight back, and the count remains 2-2. Well, Pendergrast, as you said, over 90 pitches right now, 2-2 pitch. Bradley is going to tag this one, but it's hit into center field, and going back is the shortstop. Nice play by Mark Powell, able to make the catch right there for out number 1. Powell going back, able to make that play. 1 out. Scotty Bradley now 1 for 3 on the day, and here comes the catcher, Brett Bond.
The catcher, number 25, Brett Bond.
Bond so far today with a single and a strikeout.
Oh, the first pitch on the way to Bond is going to be low. 4-1. Pendergrast working quickly now. Bond's going to ground this one over to the shortstop Powell. He fields on a hop, throw to first in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Pendergrast. And as I said, he seems to be getting better with age in this ballgame.
He's really settled down. He's pulled that double play. He's retired 9 straight in order.
Okay.
And an issue we saw last night with the Gulls was their middle infield. Several errors by them out there, but tonight they've been very solid so far.
Rather 8 straight.
Oh, Casey Baker watches the first pitch go by for a called strike one. Baker on the day. He reached on an error and also walked, so foul on base percentage perfect. He's going to try to bunt for a base hit, gets it down the third base line, and trying to go with the bare hand right there was Matheny, and that's going to be an infield single right there for Casey Baker. Not a bad idea to make something happen.
It's the 4th hit of the night for the Schooners. They'll take it here with 2 down.
Now the Gulls definitely will. Not in any sort of trouble right now, up 3 runs with 2 outs. And Aaron Hill will come up to the plate. He's walked, also came around to score, and then he popped out to the first baseman in foul territory. So 2 outs, Baker on first. Aaron Hill trying to keep it going.
A perfect execution on that bunt by Baker. Saw Matheny playing back at third and just put it in a perfect spot. Really no chance for Matheny there.
Aaron Hill showing bunt right there with 2 outs. But he pulls back and it goes for ball 1. Well, the Schooners have definitely had their chances to get some runs on the board, but it just hasn't worked in their favor. 1-0 on the way. Hill is going to lift this one behind the shortstop and into left field. And that's going to be a base hit, 2-out base hit for Aaron Hill right there. Now there's runners on first and second. It sounded like it may have been a broken bat. Hey, yeah, it is. Handle of the bat is right off.
Seen a few of these bats break kind of right down the middle so far in this infant season.
Yeah, last night's ball game, we saw one shatter straight down in half, the whole length of the bat. This time, just the handle.
We do have a mound meeting right now with Pendergrass, also the catcher, Carpenter. And Aaron Hill getting that base hit right there to get a runner into scoring position for the Schooners. Now the tying run is at the plate in C.J. Moore. C.J. 0 for 2 on the day. He flew out to center field and also struck out looking. So Aaron Hill gets his first hit of the 2016 NECBL season. Casey Baker on second, Hill on first, C.J. Moore at the plate. The mound meeting is over. We're ready for baseball. There are 2 outs here, top of the 6th. 5-2, the Gulls lead it. Here's the pitch. CJ takes that one. Downstairs, but it's a strike. Counts 0-1.
Good pitch by Pendergrass, sets up a lot of different options here. See if he goes to that changeup. Try to get Moore to roll one over.
Pendergrass looks back, the runner on second, now delivers the 0-1. CJ into right field, it gets down. Baker is going to hold up at third. He took a big turn. Now he's going to have to go back, throw, and he's safe, very close. Heads up fielding by the Gulls, and Baker almost cost the Schooners a golden opportunity right there. He took a huge lead around third, but he got back just in time.
Just in time, and he could have scored on the play, but the ball was rocketed off the bat of Moore. It just got to Scott out in right field so fast. Yeah, he was able to cut it off in a hurry.
So a trio of singles for the Schooners. Baker got a single, then Hill, now C.J. Moore. And the bases are loaded for the 9-man Ryan Ramis. There are 2 outs. Tying run is on first base. That's C.J. Moore. Go-ahead run at the plate in Ramis. Ramis has walked and also popped out in this game. That pitch is going to miss. And good block right there by the catcher, Carpenter.
106 pitches now for Pendergrass.
You got to think this is his last inning.
Last inning or last batter even.
Yeah, very true.
Should Ramis find a way to get on here.
1-0 on the way. Ramis. This one gets into left field. 1 run will score. They're going to wave around Aaron Hill from third. It's going to be close. It's cut off. And 2 runs come across. 2 RBI single for Ryan Ramis. 4 singles in a row for the Schooners. And now all of a sudden it's a 5-4 ball game, and the Schooners are still cooking.
Starting to figure out Zach Pendergrass here in the 6th. Right for the second time tonight, the Schooners will be within a run of the Gulls.
So advancing to second right there was C.J. Moore. Ramis is now on first, and here comes Nick Michelli, who is responsible for the first 2 runs. He had a 2 RBI single in the second. It looks like, I would assume, a pitching change for sure.
And manager Al Leyva is out to have a word here with Brennergast, and that will do it for him. So a pitching change.
So we are going to take a quick break. We'll get to the new pitcher's information when we return. It's a 5-4 ball game in the 6th with 2 outs. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
So in between innings here in the NECBL Broadcast Network, we can give you a little live listen-in to other action around the league. The Mountaineers and the Muskrats are locked in a 4-4 tie.
Tilly's campaign not as sweet as he squares to bunt. That one going to be down. He holds it back. Ball 1. An interesting choice for him to square to bunt with 2 outs here, top of the 9th. We'll see if he does it again. Tilly takes a call. Here's the windup. He doesn't square to bunt, and he's going to take that one. Strike 1. Now 1-1. Gentili doing well up there on the mound for the Muskrats. That one, an off-speed pitch. He had squared to bunt, holds it back. A nice pitch there, though, to see him square and throw it where he did. It's good pitching there from Gentili, as it's now 2-1. 2 outs here, top of the 9th. 1 out away from getting out of it. As that one is going to catch the outside.
There you have it, a live listen-in the top of the 9th out there at Robbie Mills Park as the Winnipesaukee Muskrats. Name change, same location, new ownership, though, this year. And locked in a 4-4 tie in the 9th with the Mountaineers. We've already had a couple good contests now to start the young season. Back here live in Newport in just a moment.
Newport Gulls Baseball, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
And we are back here at Cardines Field. The Schooners are threatening to tie this ball game up. 2 outs, though, in the top of the 6th. It's 5-4, and we got a new pitcher into the ball game. And Nick, why don't you tell us about him?
Travis Howard, the righty, sophomore out of Santa Clara University, Tucson, Arizona, 6'4", 235-pound right-hander. Howard, there's a contest here, trying to protect a 1-run lead, and the Schooners certainly threatening. His freshman season, 2-4 record, 6.15 ERA, 20 games. He made 7 starts, 45 1/3 innings of work, 32 runs, 31 of which were earned, 14 walks to 27 strikeouts. Opponents hit .312 against Howard.
So as I said before we took the break, Nick Michelli at the plate. He had a 2 RBI single in the second to score the first 2 runs for the Schooners. Now Ryan Ramis with a 2 RBI single in the 6th to score the next 2 runs.
Now the Gulls will lose the DH here with Howard, the designated hitter for tonight. They are so short on position players. So the pitcher will have to hit the remainder of the way. Either way a pitcher was hitting, of course, in Howard.
And the count 0-1 to Michelli. This one's going to be grounded sharply over to short. And Mark Powell makes a play, throws to second base in time to get Ryan Ramis out. But the Schooners strike for 2 runs, a 2 RBI single for Ryan Ramis to score Baker and Hill. It's 5-4. We head into the bottom of the 6th. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Fans, swing the same bat that your favorite NECBL players bring to the ballpark each night. Dream Bat Company has been producing quality baseball products since 2005 and is proud to be the official bat of the NECBL. Head to dreambats.com and enter coupon code NECBL for 20% off your entire online purchase. And don't forget to follow Dream Bat on Twitter for updates and flash sales at Dream Bat Company. Dream Bat, the official bat of the NECBL.
For the latest latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Hey Gulls fans, DVDs of all home games are available. To order copies, email broadcast@newportgulls.com. All DVDs include a full pregame show, postgame show, 5 high-quality cameras, and exclusive player interviews. Everything you know and love about Newport Gulls baseball. For more information, email broadcast@newportgulls.com. Don't miss your chance to own a piece of the 2016 Newport Gulls season.
Welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the 6th, we got a brand new ball game. It's 5-4. Goals on top of the Schooners. Zach Howard still out there on the mound for the Schooners, and he's going to deal with the 5, 6, 7 guys: Shane Matheny, Mark Powell, and Travis Howard. The count 1-0 right now to Matheny. He's 0 for 2. He's going to lift this one to left field. Terashima takes a couple steps to his right and makes the catch. So 1 up, 1 down in the 6th for ours.
Matheny got a fresh at-bat there after Carpenter was caught stealing back in the bottom half of the 5th inning to end it.
Shortstop, number 2,
Mark Powell to the plate. First pitch from Howard is going to miss high and outside. And the count 1 ball and no strikes. 1 out here. Bottom 6, 5-4 is the score. This one's going to be grounded over to Aaron Hill. Charges and cannot make the play. We're going to call it an error on Hill. He fielded it to his left. Tried to make a charge on it, but the ball just got away from him. So Powell will reach via the error right there.
Designated hitter.
Hill did the right thing. You got to round the ball and get the momentum forward, but just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, it came at an odd angle, and it was tough for him to make it, but it'll be an E6.
That one's in there for a strike to Travis Howard, who is the new pitcher into the ball game, was the designated hitter. He struck out twice. And that's called strike 2, 0-2.
Howard in the long blue sleeves here in this contest. Don't see much of that for the rest of the summer. They'll be short sleeves soon enough when we have those 85-degree nights. There's always a nice sea breeze here, though, in Newport. In Mystic, too.
Yes, it was actually very windy in Mystic last night, and that gave the Sanford defense a ton of trouble. That's one of the reasons why they had so many errors. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes right now to Howard. 1 out. Pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss. Howard goes down on strikes.
Really, the NECBL South, it's like the coastal division. Other than Danbury, everybody's along the water.
We were talking about that yesterday. Every single South team is sort of more to the west of New England, and Danbury is just all alone out there toward New York. It's a long bus drive for everybody. Showing bunt right there.
Especially Danbury, when they have to come out to these other 5-hole parks.
Yeah. Counts 0-1 right now to Sean Vigent, the second baseman. Pitch on the way. That one drops in front of the plate. And the count is 1-1. So Vigent, you said from Rhode Island College, getting that contract because you guys are missing some players. You're in that sort of odd situation as he pops this one in the infield. Slanker is under, and he makes the catch for out number 3. I'll finish that thought when we come back. So a quick inning right there for Zach Hours. Still 5-4, heading into the top of the 7th. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The New England League. Follow all of the action right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear, New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Fans, the NECBL Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, or mobile device, individual games cost $8 or save 65% by purchasing a season pass for $125 and enjoy access to every one of your favorite team's games. And remember, audio broadcasts for every team are available for free all summer long. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
Welcome back, everybody, to Cardines Field. It's 5-4. We head into the top of the 7th, and now to take you through the rest of this ball game is Nick Lima.
Thank you very much, Mike. Nick Lima alongside Mike Majeski and Dolan Vaquero here on the network as Terashima takes the first pitch strike and swings through the next one. Is quickly down in the count. 0-2 to Travis Howard, who is, of course, batting in the end of the 6th. Over 3 in the DH spot. 3 strikeouts tonight, but he's in the game to pitch now. Getting a fielder's choice bounce out to get out of a jam in the 6th. And Prendergast has earned a win if they can hold on to the 1-run lead. The next pitch breaking ball is outside. The count at 1-2.
And just missing at that, Nick.
Prendergast. We're at 5+, 5 2/3 in fact. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and looped foul left side. And Mike, we're talking about some D3 athletes and the Newport Gulls, of course, picking up Vigen out of Rhode Island College.
Well, I was just going to say, it's great to always see a Little East guy, Rhode Island College guy come on the team, but you guys are in that awkward spot where you're obviously rooting for the guys in the NCAA tournament to move on, but at the same time, you wouldn't mind them, their season coming to an end and coming here.
Yeah, it's always an interesting way to look at it. 1-2, fastball misses outside. Of course, there's been many times that players have won a College World Series and gone on to play in summer leagues and join teams like the Gulls, and then win a ring here too. 2-2, ground ball bouncer left side, stabbed by Matheny on 2 hops, fires a laser over to first, and Terashima is retired 5-3. Good play for Shane.
That's the third time actually that Terashima has grounded out to third, and each time Matheny has got to throw it hard because Terashima's got some speed. So nice job by Matheny out there.
Quick runner. Here's Rich Slinker. Ground rule double back in the first. Hit into a 4-6-3 twin killing to end the 5th. And bounce to short to lead off the 3rd. He takes the first pitch inside and high ball 1. That's always nice if those players get eliminated from their regionals and super regionals and can get in here. But it's always a nice issue with the late start. The pitch, it's swung on, hook foul right side. Maybe not for the Gulls, who are still missing so many players, but most of the teams in the league have gotten most of their roster in. I think just about every other team is at least 25 men on location, except for the Newport.
For sure, the Schooners are just missing a few Oklahoma State guys. There's 3 of them still going. They play on the 11th tomorrow against South Carolina.
1-1 pitch, fastball is low, 2-1. Scotty Bradley waiting on deck, who's 1 for 3. 7 hits in the ball game for the Mystic Schooners. Just 5 for the Gulls. The pitch is fouled around the plate area. And kind of leaving up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Nick. You mentioned that dual championship where they go on from the College World Series to here. I believe it was in 2004. The Gulls had a couple players from that Vanderbilt championship team playing for them as well.
It did. 2-2. Skips in the dirt ahead of the plate. Full count on Slinker. Third batter of Howard's relief outing here, but he's been in the game since the get-go. In the DH spot. Payoff pitch is popped up foul right side. We'll hear one of the many you'll hear this season, the Better Call Newport glass with the breaking glass. It's a staple here in Newport, and you hear it all summer long. I think it's probably one of the best sponsorships in the league.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Always remember that when you come here.
3-2 pitch, strike three called on the inside corner. Slinker thought he had a walk. He has a look back at John Leeds, and another look back, but he'll head back to the dugout. And there's the first strikeout of Howard's relief appearance. Bring up Scotty Bradley.
Definitely good pitch by Howard right there. Slanker did not agree with it, but it was on the inside part of the plate. Could have gone either way, but big out right there for the Gulls.
Well, these two teams will see a lot of each other here in the early part of the season. We'll wrap up, in fact, half of the season series. The pitch, that's hit on the ground. Third base side and through for a base hit by Matheny. He stuck the glove out there, couldn't make a play, as it was way ahead of him. That's a 2-out single for Bradley. He has a 2-hit game and is 2 for 4.
Yeah, nice game for Scotty Bradley. You would have liked him to score that run in the third, and I talked about it when that inning ended. If the score stays the same, it's 5-4. It could be 5-5 right now.
Here comes Bond, Brett Bond, who is 1 for 3. There was a James Bunn who played for the Pilgrims a couple years ago, and his walk-up song was the James Bond theme. It was awesome. Ground ball bounced to left side. That's through for a base hit by the diving shortstop Powell. Stopping at second, Bradley. And just like they did in the 6th, a couple back-to-back singles here with 2 outs. In the 6th, they strung together 4 in a row with 2 down and scored 2 runs. And now with a 1-run advantage here to protect, the Gulls will have to be careful with the tying run at second. And they go ahead run at first. Baker at the plate. A bunt single was last time. He's walked, reached on an error, been on base 3 times. He'll hit from the left side against the righty.
Well, if you remember what happened last inning, there were 2 outs and the Schooners strung together 4 straight base hits. There's 2 outs and they got 2 straight right now. We'll see if they can do what they did last inning.
All 4 of those. And we're going to have a pinch runner here.
It looks like it is going to be Zach Goldstein. Goldstein out of Southern New Hampshire. That's the guy who was hit 3 times yesterday, reached base 5 times without a hit.
So Goldstein in for Bradley.
Goldstein is a rising senior at the Division II level from Merrick, New York.
Baker at the plate. 2 on, 2 out, and a 1-run game. The pitch coming from Howard. Fastball on the inside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. Mentioned these two teams seeing a lot of each other in the month of June. They'll play 4 of their 6-game season series here in this month. They'll play each other on Sunday at the Shipyard. That'll be a 6:05 start time?
Yes, sir. Always 6:05 at the Shipyard.
And 1 pitch misses, ball 1. And the Gulls will head right back to Groton and face the Schooners on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. Then Mystic will be back here 2 weeks from tonight, Friday, June 24th. Look at second, Howard deals. 1-1 fastball again on the inside corner. Great location. Strike 2.
Yeah, two fastballs in this at bat. He's painted the inside corner. Missing with the curveball. So far, it seems like Howard not really able to command the off-speed stuff so far.
Ball and 2 strikes to count from the stretch. He deals. Breaking ball. Wild pitch to the backstop. It caroms back to the catcher. Runners advance to second and third. And the tying run is 90 feet away. With Aaron Hill waiting on deck here. First base now open.
Well, you're exactly right. You said it earlier in the ball game. If it goes back to the backstop, it bounces right back. And I think it was Goldstein with a little stutter step, and I got worried for a second.
So Goldstein at third, Bond at second. The 1-2, now 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hook foul left side. Rounding out the season series between Newport and Mystic. They'll play each other again on Saturday, July 16th at the Shipyard. And the Schooners will be back here for another Friday night contest. All the big crowds here in Newport on the 29th of July. The second to last home game of the regular season for the Gulls.
I wonder if they did that purposely. I mean, this is a rematch of the Southern Championship.
It is. 2-2. A little bit low, ball 3. And these two teams face each other in the division finals a couple years prior, too.
A lot of history, playoff history between these teams. The Schooners are definitely a team on the rise. I mean, they haven't been in the league for too long. Well, in Mystic, at least. And they've gotten better every year.
3-2 the count. Runners at second and third. 2 down. The payoff pitch is just outside. Breaking ball just missed. The infielders started to run in. They thought they had it. Did not get the call from Leeds. It's ball 4. And the bases are loaded up, and here he comes. The third-time Schooner, Aaron Hill. He's 1 for 2 back in a third season here in a Schooners uniform with a walk, a single, a run scored already in the ball game, and he can be a hero here and give them their first lead of the contest.
Aaron Hill always seems to be up in these big situations. He was actually up in the NECBL championship in the bottom of the 9th. He had a chance to bring in the tying run. Unfortunately, popped out, and Vermont was able to win. But still, I mean, Aaron Hill just always finds himself in the thick of things.
Al Laver out to talk to Howard. Now, talking about that postseason history between these clubs, they played the Eastern Tides, the Pittsfield Dukes, and the Mystic Schooners in the playoffs. All time, the goals a 6-3 postseason advantage over the Schooners as a franchise. The conference with Leyva on the mound right now in the entire infield. He has not signaled the bullpen, and he's going to stick with Howard here. Of course, the Gulls can't really afford to chew up their bullpen arms. They're only on game 2 of a 10 straight game stretch.
Yeah, that's a lot of games, all back to back to back, and we'll see how they do at the end of that stretch.
Goldstein, the pinch runner, in for Bradley at third, is the tying run. Bond at second. Baker at first. Howard looks in on Aaron Hill, the veteran. And he winds, kicks in, deals. Fastball right down the heart of the plate for strike 1. And Hill's 1 for 2. Looking for his first RBI opportunity on the 2016 season here tonight. The 0-1. Skips in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, rolling towards the dugout, and covering the plate is Howard. No advance for the runners with 2 down. Orby deciding not to send that run from third, and it was a wise move.
I think it was. It would have been close, but I think they would have got him. There's no room behind this plate, and Goldstein, a wise move not to go.
Your official attendance report, 2,341, 2,341. Tonight's attendance here at Cardines.
And a great atmosphere.
The pitch is popped up foul. And for the second straight batter, Howard is a strike away from getting out of a big jam and preserving the 1-run lead for Prendergast.
Looking back, there's a ton of cars behind the field. You gotta look out. That one went right into that main road.
The main drag, America's Cup Ave, only feet away from the ballpark here. 1-2 the count, the pitch. Breaking ball is swung on and popped up. Shallow outfield. In the center field, the shortstop going back, still going back. Reaches up, the ball drops. It's out of his glove. Here comes one on the score. Another crosses the plate. And the Schooners will take a 6-5 lead here. On what will be most likely an error.
Wow.
By the shortstop.
That's crazy right there. And that, you got to feel bad for Mark Powell. Honestly, I thought it should have been Chatford's ball, the left fielder. Aaron Hill catching a break, and just like that, the Schooners take the lead.
Another wild play. This one results in 2 runs, and the Schooners have their first lead of the ball game. Now the Gulls trail here in the 7th. They collided out there in left field. Everyone's okay, but the ball dropping out of the glove, and Powell really had a really tough play to make. He had to go back about 40 feet. It may have been better just to allow Chatfield, but that's that. Getting to know each other, the communication, not calling off your fielders because you're not familiar playing with them. You don't know what their range is yet. And it results in 2 runs as both Goldstein and Bond come home the sword. The third goes Baker, Hill down at first, and here comes C.J. Moore. He's 1 for 3. The returning Schooner levels the bat from the right side. Howard, look over at first from the stretch. The pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, ball 1. 6-5, Schooners on top here. They have their first lead of the ball game. Ramirez waiting on deck. All this again with 2 outs. Back-to-back innings. The Schooners have played 2 runs with 2 down. Got their 2 early outs to start the inning. The pitch, a fastball inside corner. The fastball has been right on. It's the breaking stuff that Howard has had trouble commanding here.
Yeah, you said it, Nick. A lot of breaking balls left in front of the plate in the dirt. The one breaking ball he did get across, just narrowly missed.
1-1 is cut on a miss, strike 2. So a third straight batter. He's a strike away from getting out of the jam. It's a 1-run lead now for Mystic, and they're looking for more. Baker from third, Hill at first. The pitch is just inside to Moore. They'll even the count at 2-2. Opening night 2016, the Gulls now trail 6-5. Howard working quickly. His 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball, strike 3 called on the inside corner, but it comes a batter too late. As a costly error out in left center field yields 2 runs for the Schooners, and they have taken the lead. And it's 7th inning stretch time here at Cardines Field. Let's pick up Newport Gulls public address announcer Don O'Hanley for the traditional singing of Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Tonight's attendance, 2,341. At the conclusion of the game, please remove trash in your immediate area and place it in the barrels at the front of the stands or at the exits. Your kind assistance is most appreciated by the volunteer grounds crew and the Environmental Protection Agency.
Seventh inning stretch time here at Cardines Field, and now the Newport Gulls trail for the first time. Here in the bottom of the 7th, 6-5 the score. Scott will be the leadoff batter here. 9-1-2 due up for the Newport Gulls. Scott 1 for 2, a double and a strikeout. First pitch on a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
What's crazy about the Schooners' season is probably now 5 runs have scored because of errors for the Schooners, and I mean, they're taking advantage of it.
1-1 the count even now on Steven. Goes right fielder from the left side. His next pitch comes inside, 2-1. Howers came on in the 5th. Had a pair of scoreless innings here in relief. 2-1 pitch in there for a strike. I'll even the count with Young waiting on deck. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game.
Scott, the outfielder out of Vanderbilt University, only 22 at-bats this season, 2 hits for him.
2-2 pitch, hooked foul, first base side, look out. Down the lines, it caroms off the scoreboard over by the Gulls. 6 championship banners are hanging below the scoreboard down there. Two. Getting fisted foul. I was going to say a fair ball rolling right down the line. It's going to be fielded by the first baseman, who scoops it up, and Baker steps in the bag to retire Scott, 3 unassisted.
That was very close from going foul. I think it just skipped right over the bag, and then Baker able to pick it up. Usually you want your first baseman to get in front because it could hit off that, take a weird bounce, but it worked out for Casey Baker.
Here's Travis Young, who's 2 for 3, pair of singles. Fly to short his last time. pitch. Breaking ball is inside, 1-0. Yeah, Young 2 singles and a run scored. We'll look to get on base here as the Gulls trail 6-5. Next delivery is inside, 2-0. Crowd is thin out here, of course. Already past 9 o'clock here on the first game of the season at home. This game has been a grinder to 2-0. He swung on and hit in the air to right center field deep, going back. The center fielder looking up. It's going to be high off the wall. Trying for second, here he comes. The throw is not in time, and he pops in with a double, a 1-out double. Young is 3 for 4 in the ball game, and just like that, the Newport Gulls will bring the go-ahead run to the plate. He missed a home run by just a few feet.
Yeah, he really did, and I think he took advantage of where that fence juts in just a little bit, but that's the second time in the ball game that it's hit right off the top of that fence. So you got to think that there's 2 runs that could have scored right there, but still a nice double right there for Young.
There's Chris Chatfield, who's 0 for 3. Struck out twice and fly to left. Chatfield 0 for 7 on the Young season. He'll hit from the left side, and that'll be an opportune time for his first hit. He shows bunt and pulls the bat back. It was a wild pitch. It's off the catcher's equipment. And was it a foul ball? Did it hit the bat? Young's at third. He's going to stay there. So it is a wild pitch. See the replay. Yeah, did not hit the bat.
Tying run 90 feet away.
So Chatfield gets the job done there without even having to put the ball in play.
Yeah, Ours did the job for him.
Bond, the catcher, gives some signs to his infielders now. They're going to come in on the edge of the grass. And the 1-0, fastball skips in the dirt. Good stop by Bond. 2-0 the count. Gabe Snyder, who's been on base 3 times, a single and 2 walks, waits on deck. The 2-0. Fastball's outside, 3-0. Chatfield, a lot of power, University of South Florida. 7 homers, 22 RBI this spring. Waits the 3-0. It's right down the heart of the plate at the knees of Chatfield. Hitters count 3-1.
Chatfield only had 1 stolen base last season at the University of South Florida.
3-1 pitch, just inside, ball 4. And there'll be runners at the corners now with 1 out. It does set up a double play possibility. Of course, the Schooners would have to turn it in order to prevent that runner from third scoring. Snyder's been on base 3 times. He's walked twice, scored twice each time he's walked. He also singled back in the 5th.
Dennis Long is coming out to have a chat with Zach Ours, and Ours got the first out of the inning pretty nicely, but then after giving up that double, he's kind of looked a little rattled, especially with the tying run on third. He hasn't been able to find the strike zone as well as he was when he first came in.
Charlie Carpenter is now on deck. He had that 3-run blast in the first inning to give the Gulls an initial 3-0 advantage. Schooners made it 3-2. Newport tacked on a couple more. Take a 5-2 lead. Schooners chipped away, made it 5-4, and plated a pair of runs in the 7th inning after scoring twice in the 6th. That's our score now, 6-5. Newport threatening, though, with runners at the corners. The Gulls trying to retake the lead here in the home half of the 7th at Cardines Field on opening night. NECBL action at its finest here all around the league tonight. I'll look at those scores here in a few moments. First pitch. Strike on the outside corner of the fastball to Snyder. Gabe.
Both games for the Schooners, they've had to play from behind. They've got behind to the Mainers, came back and won, got behind to the Gulls, and now they're ahead, but the Gulls could take back the lead or tie it up.
Well, 1 is fouled back, 0-2. Snyder out of Wright State University. 9 homers, 43 RBI. 9 doubles and 3 triples, 246 average. The pitch. This is a bit low. Count, a ball and 2 strikes. 2,300 fans here on opening night. Gulls back home again on Monday. They'll face the Ocean State Waves, who defeated Newport last night 6-4. The pitch is fouled away. Gulls on the road again on Tuesday to face Mystic. After the road trip this weekend, they'll be at New Bedford tomorrow, Mystic Sunday, and home versus the Waves Monday, at Mystic Tuesday, and back home Wednesday versus the Steeplecats. And they still have 3 games after that before this opening stretch is done. This pitch is rocketed foul, home run distance, but foul by about 150 feet. Down the right field line, they'll land beyond the Mudville Pub.
Better call.
And it never came down out there. It got stuck in the gutter of the house.
1-2 the count. And the pitch is hit on the ground left side. Diving stop by the third baseman. It's off his glove. Here comes the tying run to score. And we have a new ball game here in the 7th. Gabe Snyder on base for the 4th time tonight. An RBI single. And the Gulls back in business. Now have the go-ahead run at second in the form of Chatfield. Snyder's been on base 4 times, and he picks up his first RBI of the season.
Catcher.
It was a nice job by Slanker. He couldn't really make a play at it, but he kept it in the infield with that diving attempt right there. And you easily could have had a runner on third. So a nice job by Slanker. And Phil Orby is going to come out to the mound. It looks like we are going to have a pitching change right here.
So a pitching change coming into this game from Cardines Field. We'll come back and tell you about the new pitcher next here on the NECBL Broadcast Network with the score tied 6-6 here in the 7th.
The Newport Gulls, raising the bar in summer collegiate baseball, right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Be sure to check out the Gulls online at newportgulls.com. That's newportgulls.com. Franklin is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all 13 NECBL teams are wearing their very own custom team batting gloves, courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom. That's franklinsports.com/custom and enter the code NECBL20 to save 20% off your purchase. From the NECBL to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin batting gloves.
Hey fans, you know how busy the NECBL season is. Over 40 games in under 2 months is a lot of baseball to stay on top of for even the most dedicated fan. If you want to make sure you don't miss a thing all summer long, sign up for the official NECBL e-newsletter, providing updates emailed directly to you, highlighting the best of the week that was. Don't miss out. Sign up at NECBL.com today.
Fans, the NECBL Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, or mobile device, individual games cost $8 or save 65% by purchasing a season pass for $125 and enjoy access to every one of your favorite team's games. And remember, audio broadcasts for every team are available for free all summer long. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Newport Gulls Baseball, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Oh, here in the 7th, the Gulls have tied things up and looking to take the lead. They'll face Ryan Thomas.
Yes, they will. Thomas, another returner for this Schooner squad coming out of Marist. He's a fan favorite, submariner. And at Marist, he had a 2.38 ERA, 0-3 record, 29 appearances, all in relief, 34 innings pitched, struck out 19. Opponents hit 261 against him.
His first pitch comes under for strike 1. It's always interesting as a hitter, I guess, when you face a different arm slot.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the submarine gets real deceptive, almost gives you that feel the ball is going to hit you before breaking across the plate. Can be really hard to pick it up. We see
one
a good
almost
cut there.
tags Blair Schneider, but she's protected by the L screen. Blair Schneider was our intern, our media relations coordinator last year, and was a media intern the year before. This is the 3rd year she's with us. This year just as a volunteer, as one of the best camera persons we've ever had. Blair Schneider doing a great job there on the dugout. And there's Blair. Give him a wave, Blair.
And good thing you got those screens up.
Yeah, we didn't always have them.
Oh, wow.
The 0-2, strike 3 called right down the heart of the plate. And Carpenter's rung up on 3 pitches. Still had a good night. 3-run homer back in the first. He 1 for 3 in this game so far. But it's the inning's second out. Newport still has a chance here to retake the lead. They've already tied it at 6-all. Here's Shane Matheny, hitless tonight, but he's tagged the ball. Fly to left twice and flied out to straightaway center.
Last season for the Schooners, Ryan Thomas was very impressive. He made 18 appearances all in relief, 22 innings, 21 strikeouts, 2.45 ERA.
First pitch is swung on, a ground ball bounced to left side, through for a base hit by the diving shortstop Hill. Rounding third, heading home is Chatfield. Here comes the relay to the plate. It's wide and too late, and the Gulls retake the lead in the 7th. The second and third go to the runners. It's an RBI single for Shane Matheny, and Newport's back on top, 7-6 here in the 7th.
Good effort, nice throw by Terashima out there in left field, but throw just off the mark. Bond had a chance to catch it, but tried to lay the tag down before he caught it, and that allows Newport to take the lead back.
Schooners put up 2 runs to take the lead in the top half of the inning. The Gulls get them right back and lead it 7-6 here in opening night. And now 2 runners in second and third, and here comes Mark Powell, the Middletown, Rhode Island native, with a chance to do more damage. The pitch, a ground ball bouncer, high hop to the third baseman. Great play by Slinker. He throws over to first just in time to get Powell. Wonderful play by the Schooners third baseman that likely saved another run, maybe 2. But the Newport Gulls tie it and retake the lead. And we go to the 8th at Cardines Field. Newport 7 and Mystic 6 here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear, New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Stay tuned after the game for the Newport Gulls post-game report. Join Nick Lima, Tolan Vaquero, and the Newport Gulls broadcast team as they recap all of the game's highlights. And stick around for the exclusive Player of the Game interview. The Newport Gulls post-game report, starting right after the final pitch of every home game on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
Six Gulls on top. A back and forth contest as we head here to the 8th. Brian Ramis leads things off for the Mystic Schooners. And he'll face off against Travis Howard, out for a 3rd inning of relief, his 2nd full inning. He danced around some trouble, allowed a couple of runs, including the go-ahead runs to score in the 7th. That's taken Prendergast out of the decision-making tonight. The pitch, up and in, and the count 1-1. It's now Howard's game to win. So we'll try to preserve this 1-run lead here, and that's been a struggle tonight. The pitch is just a bit inside. Ball 2 as the Schooners' bats have been right there. Trading hits with Newport. The Schooners 9 hits in the contest, and Newport 8. Pitch swung on and miss. Mighty cut. The count evens at 2-2.
They just blew that one right by Ramis. Ramis trying to stay hot. He got a 2 RBI single back in the 6th.
2-2 from Howard. Up and away, ball 3. Ramis not giving chase. Top of the order, and Michelli up next. The 3-2 pitch is high ball 4. Leadoff walk. Ramis on base for the 3rd time, his 2nd walk of the ball game. The Gulls have been out hit 9-8, but they've also committed an extra error over the Schooners. 3 for Newport, 2 mistakes for Mystic. It's the 2nd game in a row the Gulls have committed 3 errors. Last night was costly. 3 errors in 1 inning was the difference maker in the ball game. Newport trying to avoid a repeat and hold on to this 1-run lead here, but now the Schooners have the tying run right back on base for the top of the order, and Michelli, who is 1 for 4. 2-run single back in the 2nd. The pitch is low, ball 1.
You definitely got to hope if you're a Schooners fan, and I'm sure it will. As the season goes on, that defense is going to tighten up, and it'll be a well-oiled machine just, really soon.
Look over to first base. And Howard's pitch, he shows bunt, pulls the bat away, takes a fastball inside, 2-0. Colin, what else has happened around the league?
Well, still no final sign, but it appears that the Winnipesaukee Muskrats have beaten the Mountaineers of Vermont 5-4. The Danbury Westerners ahead of the Pilgrims 3-1. Blue Sox ahead of the Steeple Cats 8-4.
And the 2-0 pitch is on the way from Howard. Fastball is hooked into right field. That's going to fall down for a base hit. Cut off out there in right field. The throw will come in, be cut off. Off the 3rd goes Ramis, and the Schooners are in business. They have the tying run 90 feet away here in the 8th with nobody out.
It's a perfectly executed hit and run right there. Ramis is off. Michelli just takes the pitch and puts it where it was into right field. Nice piece of hitting, runners on the corners.
And finishing up the score update around the league.
Just Sanford Mainers ahead of the Ocean State with a 4-run lead. They lead 5-1 in the top of the 9th there.
Well, Waves on the verge of being dealt their first loss of the season. Well, let's go Gulls, chanting the crowd here. First pitch strike into Taish Terashima, who is 0 for 3. He's bounced to 3rd 3 times in the contest. He's also walked.
All 3 very close plays at first base.
The 0-1. Foul tipped out of the catcher's mask. I'll shake up Carpenter for a moment. He's okay. 0-2. Strikeout would be huge here for Howard. Fan 2, both of them looking in the 7th. You don't want a 5-3 ground out here. Could result in a run. Crowd up on the warehouse roof has been growing throughout the game. I must have a great view from up there. The 0-2 pitch is hooked in the left field. That's going to fall for a hit. The throw bounces over to 3rd, and we have a new ball game again. We're tied at 7 here in the 8th. It's an RBI single for Terashima, his first hit of the ball game. 3 straight have reached here, and now the Schooners threatened with nobody out, and the go-ahead run in scoring position at 2nd. Back and forth we go.
Every ball that Terashima hit has been to the left side of the field, and this time, instead of putting it on the ground for a ground out, he gets it in the air into left field and brings in the run. Tie ball game again.
Terashima's first RBI of the summer. And here comes Slanker, 1 for 4. He's hit into a double play, struck out, grounded out, and bounced a ground rule double into the bullpen. Infielders come in at the corners. First and second occupied. He bunts, he pops it up foul. Goes high over the netting and will land on America's Cup Ave to our left in traffic. Big 4-lane road over there by the Newport Visitor Center. That's the Gateway Discover Newport Center sponsored tonight's opening night. And that's where many of the fans park here. It's only $2 to park at Gulls home games with a game ticket. So this is a nice deal here in Newport where there's not many parking spaces around. There's an old saying, there's only 2 parking spots in Newport, and one of them's already taken. But there's plenty of parking in that visitor center garage, only $2 to park with a game ticket, so no excuses not to come to a Gulls game because of parking. The pitch is swung on and belted foul right side over West Marlborough Street behind us. 0-2.
Yeah, the parking garage, that's where I parked last year, and there's a new rule where I think you have to take a bus to every game now. So we took a bus for the first time to Newport, and very quick bus ride over here.
Less than an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Especially without traffic. That Connecticut line. On the Pell Bridge. It's always nice driving over that bridge on the way home. It's all lit up. The 0-2. Fisted foul back towards us. And I even had some veteran broadcasters flitching here in the booth, but we're well protected by a screen. Unlike at Ocean State or Keene, where it's an open air press box.
Never been to Ocean State. I have been to Keene, though, so there's a few new trips that I'll be making this season.
Runners at first and second, tied 7-all in the 8th, the 0-2. Up and in, ball 1. Approaching the 3-hour mark in this contest. We'll definitely get there before this game is over. We did have a little bit of a delayed start because of extended pregame ceremonies and opening night, as is to be expected. 1-2. Skips in there. Diving at the base of the plate. Good stop by Carpenter, was crossed up. Leaving the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. To the returning Schooners, Slinker. 4 returners in the lineup tonight, and plus a return to pitching. 8 overall on the roster. Almost a third of the team. 2-2. Swinging a line shot, foul. Third base side. And Phil Orby had to duck out of the way of that one. I think he stuck a glove up there, but it was over his head.
Howard got away with a hanger there. Just right out in front of it was Slinker. There is some action down in the Gulls bullpen. You wonder how long the leash is here for Howard.
I think the camera shot, he was warming up. The 2-2. Broken back grounder up the middle, off the mound. Fielded by the second baseman. Flips it short out there. Only play they'll make. Good play. Vigent to Powell. Let's see if Howard got a glove on that.
A replay here.
And it looks like he did, so it'll be a 1-4-6 double play. 1-4-6 fielder's choice. No chance to turn 2. The go-ahead run moves to third, but now a double play could get the Gulls out of the inning. Slinker reaches on the fielder's choice, and that erases Terashima. To third goes Michelli, who is the go-ahead run, and here comes Al Leyva. Leyva talking things over here with Howard. We'll see what's going on in Newport's bullpen.
Girls, we have just received word from our Midwestern correspondent in Minnesota.
There is left-handed action up in the Newport Gulls bullpen. It's Chris Bubich, who is set to make his debut.
0.
The Gulls don't have any defined roles yet in the pitching staff.
3.
No set closer, no set setup man, no set starting rotation even. Of course, most of the pitchers aren't even here, but one just arrived. And a longtime volunteer, Matty Peters, was kind enough to go pick him up at the airport, drive him here.
Nice.
His flight came in at 6:34. Tonight was a 6:35 start time.
Wow.
Andrew Somerville, so we welcome him to Newport.
Number 3, Zach.
New lefty arm in the Gulls
Goldstein.
staff. I wonder if he's in uniform yet down there.
From Merrick, New York.
Zach Goldstein is 2 for 4. We're bat here with the runner at third. The go-ahead run. The first pitch strike from Howard. So the conference between Leyva and Howard is lengthy. He comes out firing a strike. Runners out the corners here. Missick trying to reclaim the lead for the second inning in a row.
Goldstein trying to keep that on-base percentage perfect on the season.
0-1 fastball is in there for strike 2. 3 straight batters he's gotten ahead, 0-2. Brett Bond to follow. Still only 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's a huge second out here. Now no longer can a go-ahead run score on a fly out.
The catcher.
There's Brett Bond.
Number 25.
Bond singled and scored in the 7th. At the time, it was the go-ahead run. He's 2 for 4 at the plate. Struck out, grounded out, singled twice. Got the second on an error in the third. The pitch to Bond, skips in front of the plate. The catcher, Carpenter, keeps it in front of him. Another great job. He's done a fantastic job defensively behind the plate tonight. Ball 1.
Yes, he really has. There's been a number of opportunities where runners could have easily taken bases or even scored, but Carpenter, very reliable behind the plate, and that's exactly what you want from your catcher.
A little more on that following this pitch.
The 1-0 from Howard is fouled away.
Prior to the game, while I was down on the field, saw Carpenter out in front of the dugout on his knees, consistently going through that blocking motion, and it's definitely paid dividends so far tonight.
Runners at the corners, and the 1-1. Runners going to second. The pitch comes inside, ball 2, no throw. It'll be a stolen base. Uncontested.
I think Slanker just stopped in between, and then he picked it back up.
It's probably wise for Carpenter not to try and get him down at second. It's a runner at third that matters. You don't want him to come home to score if the throw is errant. 2-1, the pitch, outside, hitters count, 3 balls and a strike.
And especially it's Nick Michelli over there at third, and he's got some speed.
3-1 the count. First base open. Tied at 7 in the 8th. Here is the pitch. Outside ball 4, and they're loaded up for the second inning in a row, the third inning in a row, in fact. I'll bring up Casey Baker, who's been on base 4 times. He's walked, reached on a bunt single and scored. Also walked back in the 4th and reached on an error by the left fielder in the 2nd. 3 errors tonight by the Gulls. Howard 1 out to get here in the 8th. Keep the score tied at 7-all. He's got a Schooner on every base. He winds, kicks, and deals. Right across the plate for a strike. Bob Bell time. Baker. Out of Stony Brook. Just a 6 foot, 190 pounds. Thin, lanky hitter at the plate. He jackknifes out of the way of this one inside. Ball 1. There's those fire engines again behind us. We'll hear them all summer. Newport's finest. Firefighters and EMTs going out on another call. The 1-1. Up and away, ball 2. Howard showing some signs of tiring here. Relief in the 8th. Come on in the 6th to get the final out.
And in a game this close, a little surprising that he's still out there on the mound. They do, especially because someone's been warming up in the pen.
Next pitch and on the outside corner, a strike. And the count is even at 2-2.
It's a huge spot right now for Travis Howard. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 strikes, tie ball game. We're in the 8th inning.
He looks in from the windup. He kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch, swinging a little bouncer over the mound. It's going to be barehanded, throw to first out of time, and the Schooners take the lead 8-7 on an RBI infield hit by Baker, a Baltimore chopper. And the Schooners have taken the lead again, 8-7.
It's just about as back and forth as you can get. I mean, the Schooners were behind. The Gulls had the lead much of the early half of the game, but ever since you go into the 6th, 7th, now the 8th, it's been back and forth every inning.
Now they're looking for more. Bases remain loaded with 2 down. Here's the 8th man to bat in the inning, Aaron Hill. The pitch, taking high, ball 1. Hill has walked, fouled out, singled, scored, and reached an error. The Schooners are thrilled to have him back for a 3rd season. in Mystic. The 1-0. Fastball across the plate, 1-1. Stay tuned after the game for our Newport Gulls post-game report. We'll have stats, highlights, player of the game interviews, and much, much more. The pitch is swung on and hit up the middle. That's through for a base hit. It'll score a run, being waved home. Another run, 2 across the plate. The throw is cut off, and the Schooners have put up 4 runs here in the 8th. They'll send their 9th man to the plate. They now lead 10-7.
Great piece of hitting right there by Aaron Hill, just sending it right back up the middle. Speed on the base pass, and 2 runs come across, and now the Schooners are up by 3.
The right fielder, number 11.
Both Slinker and Bond come home to score. Baker goes to second. Hill picks up his first pair of RBI in the season and has a 2-hit ball game. Here's Moore. First pitch bounces away from the catcher. Runners will take off for second and third. Be a wild pitch. 3-run advantage now here for the Schooners. Newport had just retaken the lead. They scored 6 runs in the last 2 innings, Mr. Kaz.
And it looks like this is going to be Howard's jam to get out of.
1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Ranging over the shortstop. He has it. Has a long throw to first in time. And the inning is over. But the Schooners score 4 times. And after 7.5 from Cardines Field, Newport now trails at 10-7. Mystic on top here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Hey Gulls fans, want to know more about the Newport Gulls? Log on to www.newportgulls.com and get all of the latest stats and standings. Follow your favorite players all season long or find out about the latest giveaways, promotions, and special events. For game day, organizational, and other information, including the Newport Gulls game recap blog, visit newportgulls.com. The Newport Gulls are a 501c3 nonprofit organization. This is Newport Gulls baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 8th here at Cardines Field. It's now Schooners' advantage here as they have a 10-7 lead. Face the bottom of the order for the Newport Gulls. Travis Howard, Sean Vigent, and Stephen Scott, barring any substitutions, though it's unlikely we'll see any substitutions, of course, because Newport doesn't really have a bench right now. They still have a pitcher in the DH role.
Pretty interesting situation going on, and as the season goes on, I'm sure things will be different for the Gulls, but they got to deal with it right now early in the season. And Ryan Thomas back out there on the mound, and we'll see what he can do, trying to sustain this lead for the Schooners.
So Howard, the DH, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. Submarine Thomas deals as a ground ball bouncer, hit softly left side, scooped up by the third baseman, fires over to first in time, 1 pitch, 1 out. Slinker over to Baker, and a ground out, 5-3. Now bring up Sean Vigent, who's 0 for 3 in this contest. Vigent, 1 for 3, an RBI single last night against Ocean State. He was hit by a pitch in the game. And he's on a temporary contract with the Gulls. So many times in the past, those temporary players have gone on to stick around for a full season when a roster spot opens up. 0 The first pitch to him is outside. He's 0 for 3 at the plate, I meant to say. Outside corner, cold strike. First pitch to Vigen. Scott on deck. Newport needs base runners. Pitch is inside. 1-1.
And as we keep talking about Vigen, LEC guy, there's another LEC guy on a 2-week contract with the Keene Swamp Bats, and that's Keene State's Devin Springfield.
1-1 is fouled off the screen. Again, tonight's video cast, if you're listening to the audio, the video is free tonight. It'll be free tomorrow night, too, as the Gulls head over to New Bedford for the Bay Sox home opener. And it's only $8 to watch a game after that. You can buy a full season pass for $125. The 1-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Or strike 3, rather. It was the 1-2 pitch. I apologize. And Vigen down by way of the K. Quickly, 2 outs here in the 8th. And Thomas shutting down the Gulls, who are down to the last 4 outs. It's up to Steven Scott here in the 8th. Of course, you can always listen to the games for free. So if you opt not to watch them, July 4th will be a free game to watch, by the way, as will the NECBL All-Star Game. But you can always listen to every contest for all teams for free all summer long. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Newport Gulls broadcast team comprised of volunteers and interns from around the area, and around the country, in fact. Considered one of the best media operations in the country. The pitch is swung on and looped over the left field side. It's going to get over the leaping slinker, a base hit. Throws into foul territory. And holding up at first, thinking about second, but now retreating back to the bag is Scott. It'll be a single, and it would have been a sensational play if Slanker brought it in. He had another one he robbed earlier tonight.
Slanker just absolutely skied for that ball, but just out of his reach. And then Aaron Hill had some trouble picking up the ball at the wall. I thought Scott could have gone into second easily, but he holds up at first.
And not a bad decision by Scott over there at first. The Gulls do need base runners here. You don't want to run yourself into an out, especially here towards the end of the game. And the top of the order coming up. So Young, 3 for 4. Single twice, driven in a run, scored twice, doubled, and flying out to short. Tying run the on deck circle for Newport. The pitch from Thomas comes up and in, hits off the glove, and then bounces off the catcher's the batter's helmet. And off to second goes the base runner Scott. What will be scored a passed ball in a very odd fashion. Popped out of the catcher's mitt, rolled off the shoulder of the batter Young, and then bounced off his helmet. Straight up and down, and then back in the glove of the catcher. The 1-0 in there for a strike. So Newport a runner in scoring position. Still down by 3 here. They've got some work to do. Ryan looks in. And his 1-1 delivery. Hooked foul right side. Oh, again. Our camera volunteers, Megan Wendell and Blair Schneider, have to duck out of the way as that one hit off the pole of the L screen. Gonna be alert up there.
For sure, and you said they weren't always there, so it's great to have them there.
Ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch is high and in.
Good eye from Young, who seems to be seeing the ball very well tonight.
2-2 the count. Scoreboard, a ball behind. Thomas fires. It's swung on a line drive, base hit up the middle. Stopping at third, now running through a stop sign as the ball gets away from the center fielder. Here comes the throw to second. He is out. And that will do it, but the run will score, and it'll be 10-8. So Newport Gulls get a run back here in the 8th inning as the run does cross the plate before the out recorded at second. It'll be an RBI single for Travis Young, his 4th hit of the ball game, but he's gunned out at second to retire the side. So Newport gets a run back, trails by 2. We go to the top of the 9th here at Cardines Field. 10-8, Schooners on top on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
This is Newport Gulls Baseball on your home for the Gulls, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Fans, swing the same bat that your favorite NECBL players bring to the ballpark each night. Dream Bat Company has been producing quality baseball products since 2005 and is proud to be the official bat of the NECBL. Head to dreambats.com and enter coupon code NECBL for 20% off your entire online purchase. Don't forget to follow Dream Bat on Twitter for updates and flash sales at Dream Bat Company. Dream Bat, the official bat of the NECBL.
The Newport Gulls, 6-time champions of the NECBL. Follow the whole season right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls Baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Here we go, ninth inning at Cardines. Schooners on top 10-8. And the first pitch of the inning. This is low, ball 1. Ryan Aramis, who walked to start off the 8th. The Schooners hit 9 men to the plate in the 8th inning, scored 4 times. Pitch up and away. Ball 1. We do have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Gulls is Chris Bubich. Comes out of the pen to make his debut. The pitch up and in, ball 2. What can you tell us about him, Tolan?
A left-handed pitcher, sophomore, stands 6'3", 210 pounds, from Cupertino, California, out of Stanford. And just looking at his motion out there, a lot like Clayton Kershaw with the double clutch on that leg kick as he comes to the plate.
Walks Ramus, so Ramus, who walked to lead off the 8th, starts off the 9th with a walk. He's on base for the 4th time, the 3rd via free pass.
That's exactly what you want out of your number 9 man. They use him as another leadoff guy, and he's been very patient, walking 3 times, also picking up 2 RBI base hits, so he's been very productive.
Bubich this year was 0-3 with a 3.26 earned run average, 47 innings pitched, and 38 strikeouts on the hill for Stanford.
Checking with the runner at first. Back standing is Ramus. Shelley has singled twice. He's batting for the 6th time in the ball game. He's 2 for 5. He's driven in 2 runs. He bunts first base side. The pitcher will have to field, shuffle over to the first base bag in time. But the sacrifice bunt is successful and advances Ramus over to second base.
It's a very nice bunt right there by Michele, getting it right down that first base side. And a good play by the pitcher as well, but it gets a runner into scoring position, and now we'll see if Terashima can add some insurance for the Schooners.
1-3 in the sacrifice bunt. Here's Terashima. He's 1 for 4, 3 ground outs, an RBI single his last time. Runner at second, the pitch. Outside corner called strike. The deficit cut to 2 runs for Newport. And the Gulls will send Chatfield, Snyder, and Carpenter to the plate, the heart of the order in the 9th. Of course, Carpenter already has a 3-run homer in the ball game. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Getting a first look here at the southpaw Bubich out of Stanford. 47 innings this spring. 6 starts, 21 games overall. Pitch, high and away, ball 2.
And Terashima, last time he was up, came away with an RBI single. He's got a shot to do it again.
Which the only goal in the field, wearing the high black socks on the outside of the uniform. Goals in their home whites here tonight. The blue and orange piping down the pant leg. 2-1. Outside corner, a called strike. These sharp new era hats the players have this year, they look fantastic. They really pop. The logos are large.
Definitely, the Schooners have a new look on the hat this year. Same, old script M, but it's a little different. It looks very good.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Bubic picks up his first K as a Newport Gull. And there are 2 away. That runner remains at second base. Slanker grounded to short, grounded into a 4-6-3 double play, bounced into a fielder's choice. It came around to score, struck out looking, and also the ground rule double steps up. 1 for 5 at the plate. The pitch is just low, ball 1. They missed by much. Didn't get the call though from John Leeds. Bubic toes the rubber from the third base side. Sets at the letters. Pauses. Looks back at second. It takes too long for Slanker, who asks for time granted by Leeds. Howard on the hook here for Newport. Well, he's done a good job tonight filling in the DH role in addition to pitching in relief. Cole's really short-handed right now. They need more players in. The 1-0 pitch. This is low. Ball 2. You can imagine the options that Al Leyva is going to have once all the regulars are in.
It's going to be a huge sigh of relief for Leyva.
The 2-0. Swung on and hit up in the air, right side. And land well out of play behind the grandstand.
This game now, the last game still going on in the NECBL. The other 4 have all wrapped up. 1 in only 2 hours and 13 minutes to play 9.
Over the 3-hour mark here now. The 2-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Bubic taking a long time here with the runner at second between pitches. So all those other games final now. A couple thrillers tonight in the league. Vermont winning Pisaki. Muskrats winning 5-4. That game is tied 4-4 in the 9th. Pitch, broken back grounder, first base side, but foul.
Another one.
Shattered bat here.
Is that the 3rd of the game?
I believe
Third
so,
or
Mike.
4th.
It's been a ton of them, and Slanker's going to have to head back to the dugout, grab a new bat, with 2-2 count on him.
Nice try, Charlie Brown.
Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs with a runner at second. As the Valley Blue Sox longtime broadcaster Mike Lord would say, deuces a wild.
Absolutely have to bring up one of his sayings during one game.
The 2-2 from the lefty. Breaking ball is hooked foul to this netting. Bounces back into the Newport Gulls dugout and right back out. Retrieved by the ball boy. Now the host families here in Newport, they get to send their children to be ball boys and ball girls in the dugout here at Cardines. They grow up with the team. Again, the 2-2 from Bubic. Inside, low, ball 3. Picked by the catcher, Carpenter.
And I love that. It's always nice as a young kid who loves baseball, being around the players that you look up to, especially in this league, and just continue that tradition of baseball through the generations.
The payoff on the way from Bubic. It's swung on and popped up right side, giving chase. Snyder, the first baseman, foul territory, reaches up, makes the catch, and the inning is over. I'll do it for the Schooners here. They strand a runner. They've left 11, but have plated 10 in this ball game. And we're through 8.5 from Cardines Field. And here in the first home contest of the season, the Newport Gulls going to the bottom of the ninth, trailing it 10-8. 3 outs to go. The Gulls come back. Find out next. Keep it right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
This is Newport Gulls Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
The NECBL Broadcast Network, your home for the Newport Gulls. Need your Gulls fix? Check out NewportGulls.com. That's NewportGulls.com.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
This is Newport Gulls Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Bottom of the ninth inning, 10-8. Mystic Schooners lead the Newport Gulls. First pitch misses low, ball 1. The leadoff man, Gabe Snyder. Next delivery in there for a strike. Gulls need base runners here, down by a pair. Stay tuned after the game for our Newport Gulls post-game show. As actually Chris Chatfield, the batter, and the count now 1-1 on him. The pitch is hooked foul left side. Off the netting. Stands are mostly emptied here in Newport. Their initial crowd of 2,341. Newport down 10-8, approaching 10 o'clock here. A 3-hour-plus marathon. Chatfield, hitless tonight, but he walked and scored in the 7th. A 1-2, outside 2-2.
Ryan Thomas coming in at the end of the game in that closing role. He did it a ton of times last year. Trying to do it again, get the save.
This pitch is in the ground left side and through for a base hit. It's going to be an error. Let's see what our official scorer rules. It will be a hit. It'll be the first hit of the ball game for Chatfield.
Aaron Hill tried to take the ball out of the glove probably 3 times before he let it go. It's kind of a weird situation for Hill. Cocked the arm back 2-3 times and then threw it.
Double clutched almost.
Yeah.
So. Kind of could go either way, I suppose. But official's ruling is a hit. Okay. So the Gulls in business here. Chatfield on at second at first. And a tying run to the plate in the form of Snyder, who's been on base 4 times. He'd like to make it 5. The pitch. High ball 1. Snyder's walked twice, singled twice, driven in a run, scored twice.
Great debut so far for him with the goals. Travis Young has had a good night at the plate, too. Reaching base 4 times out of 5, all of them with hits. The 1-0 is swung on, hook foul, left side, giving chase. The left fielder is going to watch it land into the bullpen and out of play. Terashima gave it a good try.
Newport last closed at 9 o'clock.
Donald Hanley, a Hall of Fame public address announcer, ever the comedian.
That guy's always great to listen to, especially naming the starting lineups before the ball game.
Always announces the entire lineups
Yep.
for both teams, the whole roster. Substitutions. The 1-1 pitch coming to Snyder. Comes on the inside corner for a strike. Snyder didn't like it.
Is this the only ballpark that does that, announces everybody? I think it might be, because I don't hear that a lot.
Yeah, I think it is. 1-2 pitches swung on and belted to right center field, but not very deep. In comes Ramos. He'll make the catch. He didn't get all of it, and the ball dies out about 10 feet in front of the wall. Just a long fly out, and Snyder is the inning's first out. That'll bring up Charlie Carpenter, who had a 3-run homer to left field back in the first, and that seems like an eternity ago because, frankly, it was as we hit 10 o'clock here on the East Coast.
And Snyder just out in front of that pitch. Looked like a changeup, possibly out of the hand of Thomas.
Snyder 1 for 3, hit by a pitch. Caught stealing the game as he fouls this one to the on-deck circle. And look out, Shane Matheny ducks out of the way into the Newport dugout.
Yeah, now he's going behind those screens.
Not much room for the on-deck circle here for the home team anyway. Time asked for by Carpenter, granted by Leeds. Tying run at the plate for the Gulls, winning run in the on-deck circle. They trail it by 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth. 10-8 Mystic. 1 out, the 0-1 pitch. Instead they check the first, diving in safely is Chatfield.
Chatfield only 1 stolen base at University of South Florida, but we did see his speed back in the 7th.
Thomas came on in relief, hit the last 2 outs in the 7th after Newport plated a pair to, at the time, retake the lead. They had lost it after leading since the first inning. The 0-1 pitch, strike called on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. It's been a battle here tonight between these two clubs, a very good game. Not the sharpest game defensively, but it's been fun to watch.
Still early season. I mean, that's to be expected. Not everybody, as you said earlier in the game, I mean, the teammates, they don't know each other yet, don't know how each other plays.
0-2 fouled away.
Better call Newport Glass.
Looks like Newport Glass is back open. Thomas steals the 0-2. Just missed inside and low. Didn't miss by much. Bond tried to frame it. Didn't get the call from Leeds. A ball and 2 strikes. Carpenter happy to take it and stay alive. Again, he looks in. He deals 1-2 pitch. It swung on, hook foul right side, and Carpenter really battling here with Ryan Thomas. Fouling off a lot of pitches. He launches one here like he did back in the first. We'll have a new ball game yet again. The 1-2 outside. Pops out of the mitt of Bond. He keeps it next to him. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If you want anybody up, it's Carpenter for sure. As you alluded to, that home run in the first has a lot of power.
2-2 pitch, foul tip to the backstop. Just to get a piece to stay alive.
And that's got to be a reason why Chatfield over there with not much of a lead at first. Not worth running herself into an out here. Down to the final 2.
Matheny waits on deck. Potential winning run. See if Carpenter can get on base here with one away. The 2-2 pitch coming
It swung on a hot shot, hooking down the right field line, but foul and over the warehouse. And again, a reset. Carpenter using up some of those brand new diamond baseballs here. Just shipped in a couple weeks ago. A 2-2 from Thomas. Here it comes instead. They check on the run at first, diving in just in time as Chatfield. Tap on the plate from Carpenter. Thomas looks in. The Submariners ready. His 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit off the top of the backstop roof.
Very good battle going on here, and Carpenter getting the what's left of the crowd fired up. They want to see something happen.
They're on opening night 2016 for Newport. The Gulls are looking for their first win. 3 forward here between Bond and his reliever, Thomas. Thomas, a long look in. He's ready. Now steps off. Chatfield at first. One away in the bottom of the ninth. And the 2-2. Swinging a hard shot to right field. That ball's going to drop in for a base hit. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Chatfield hits third. He will be held there. Into second with a stand-up double is Carpenter. He has his second extra base hit of the ball game, and the Gulls are in business. They'll bring the winning run to the plate here in the bottom of the ninth and have the tying runs in scoring position with just one out.
Well, Carpenter is rewarded with his tremendous at-bat. He fouled off a number of pitches, took a lot of pitches as well, and lines one right into right center. Nice play by C.J. Moore as well to get the ball in and stop that run from scoring. But now, as you said, winning run at the plate.
Here comes Shane Matheny, 2 for 5 in the game last night, 1 for 4 tonight, an RBI single, his last at-bat, looking for his 4th hit of the season. We'll have a mound visit now between Bond, Thomas, and Dennis Long.
Tremendous piece of hitting there by Carpenter. After his home run back in the first, potentially he could have tried to do too much, but he didn't. Went right with the pitch, opposite field, in the gap, and the Newport Gulls now with a great opportunity to tie this ball game. Runners at second and third, just one out. And Shane Matheny will be the batter. Singled his last time up.
John Leeds breaks up the conference.
Number 13, Shane Matheny.
What a thrilling end this could be here at Cardines Field. Newport trails by 2, but have the tying runs in scoring position at second and third. The pitch, outside corner, a called strike. Thomas versus Matheny now. A righty-lefty matchup.
This is a huge spot for Ryan Thomas right now. There's no chance at a double play with 2 runners in scoring position, just 1 out. So you need a strikeout or an infield pop-up, something like that.
Oh, 1 hit. A grounder up the middle. That gets through. And through for a base hit. Tying run will stop at third. Throw over to third. Not in time. Here comes 1 run to score. Chatfield crosses the plate. And the Gulls are down by a run now. It's 10-9 Mystic. RBI single up the middle for Shane Matheny. His second in as many at-bats. Runners at the corners and still only 1 out. The tying run is 90 feet away for Mark Powell.
Just a little chopper in the infield over the head of Ryan Thomas. And now the tying run on third, winning run at first.
The Middletown, Rhode Island native who grew up playing at this field will now stand in from the left side against Thomas. The pitch. Swinging a hot shot foul, left side. Oh, he really tagged it, but pulled it too far left. Hitting off the bunting up there here on opening night. Tying run is Carpenter. He's at third. Shane Matheny, the winning run at first. Powell is 0 for 4. He's driven in a run. He waits the pitch. It's outside, 1-1.
It took something off that pitch right there, trying to fool Matheny. but just missed the plate, or Powell, excuse me.
Now the pitcher, Chris Bubich, is on deck. The pitch, check swing, it's up and away. No appeal, he didn't offer. 2 balls and a strike. Of course, the Gulls lost the DH, so the pitcher batting here the rest of the way. They don't have any replacements either way, other than the bullpen. The bench empty for Newport. Tying run 90 feet away. That's the run they want to get home right here. The 2-1. Hard shot, foul left side again. Now Leyva plays the carom. It's like a pinball machine here at Cardines Field.
And we're the 3 best friends that anybody could have. We're the 3 best friends that anyone could have.
Runners at first and third. 2-1 the count. 1 out. Bottom of the ninth. Gulls down by a run. Here is the pitch coming to the plate. Swinging a high pop-up left side. Dropping quickly. Going to drop foul. Down by the left field concession concourse. And Powell evens the count at 2-2. And Powell battling here now with Thomas. Much like Carpenter did.
I was just going to say that couple of long at-bats against Ryan Thomas, and we'll see if he can win this battle. He didn't win the last one.
Tying run is 90 feet away. The 2-2 pitch. Instead, he checked on the runner at first. Diving in safely is Matheny. And the pitcher, Bubich, to follow. Powell pinwheels the bat. Awaits the 2-2 delivery. Swinging a hard shot up the first base line. It's caught by the first baseman. Steps from the back. Throws wild to home. And we are tied. We are tied here in the ninth. We're knotted at 10. The throw is off the catcher's glove at home. Sliding in safely from third is Carpenter. And we have a new ball game here in the bottom of the ninth. Tied at 10-all.
Bond visibly upset with himself behind the plate. Thought he should have had that one.
No error on the play. Can't assume a double play. There will be an RBI ground out for Mark Powell. Goes 3 unassisted. The ball getting away from the catcher at home plate. Powell is second RBI ground out of the ball game. Matheny's at second. He is now the winning run for the Newport Gulls. Hard to believe they're just down 10-7. Now it's 10-all. And it's up to, believe it or not, the pitcher, Chris Bubich.
You know what? The way this game has been going, you can't really be surprised that we're tied up here in the bottom of the ninth. It's been like this all game long.
Mark Powell comes through with a grounder on the right side. He was the inning's second out. Winning run in scoring position in the form of Matheny. The pitch. In there for a strike. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Bubich bats from the left side. Southpaw. The 0-1 is hooked on the left field line. Popped up. The third baseman will make the catch. Bang into the wall. Hang on. And the inning is over. And we will go to extra innings at Cardines Field here on opening night. Tied. Newport Gulls 10. Mystic Schooners 10. We go to the 10th. 10's a wild here on opening night at Cardines. What a game it's been. Stay tuned. Extra inning baseball next. On the other side of the break, Mike Majeski will have the play-by-play from the top of the 10th on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The NECBL Broadcast Network, your home for the Newport Gulls. Stay tuned. Stats, updated standings, and the exclusive Player of the Game interview just minutes after the final pitch on the Newport Gulls post-game report on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Fans, Stay connected by following the NECBL on all of our social media channels. Like us on Facebook at facebook.com/NECBL. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at the NECBL. And follow the NECBL on YouTube. Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear, New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL.
And welcome back, everybody. Top 10 free baseball here at Cardines, and we're tied at 10. It is going to be Zach Goldstein to lead it off. He'll be followed by Brett Bond and then Casey Baker. Goldstein came in as a pinch runner earlier in this game in the 7th inning. Struck out in his only at bat in the 8th. So it's been a crazy game so far. I mean, back and forth, tied up, and all of a sudden we're in extras.
And approaching the 4-hour marker. It's been a long one here, but thrilling nonetheless.
Yeah, what a way to kick off the home opener for the Gulls. 1-2 on the way. The Goldstein is ripped into left field. Coming in is going to be Chatfield and makes the catch on the run. Yeah, he's been a little shaky out there today, but a nice play right there.
Had to come a long way to get that one. Seemed to have it lined up much of the way. The ball was falling quickly, though, so he had to get there in a hurry. He really turned on the gas the last few steps.
And this one, as you said, approaching 4 hours. The home opener for the Schooners last night. A very quick game, and this one completely different. Now it is going to be Brett Bond. He's got power. He hit 7 home runs with Missouri in the spring. Bond has gotten a single, also walked a couple singles actually. Counts 1-0. Pitch on the way to Bond is going to be in there for a called strike one. We're even 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch on the way, big swing and a miss right there by Bond, and it's quickly 1-2. Nice pitch. Pitch on the way, that one a little bit high, and we're even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bubik working his way into the extra frames right now. He's ready, 2-2. Bond grounds this one sharply over to shortstop. Mark Powell picks it up, throws the first in time for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the 10th for Bubik. Pretty nice way to start off extras. It's going to bring up Casey Baker. Baker's had an impressive day. He's reached base 5 times. Reached on an error in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, base hit in the 6th, walk in the 7th, and RBI base hit in the 8th. Casey Baker had the walk-off hit yesterday. No, Baker has definitely made an impact for the Schooners early on in the season. He's looking to keep it up right now with 2 outs. 1-0 on the way. This one's going to be grounded. A little chopper to the 3rd baseman. Matheny throws to first. 1-2-3 inning for the Gulls here in the top of the 10th. All tied up at 10 heading into the bottom of the 10th. It's 10-18. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Need your Gulls fix? Check out NewportGulls.com. That's NewportGulls.com. The latest stats, scores, highlights, and player of the game interviews. Tune in after the final pitch of every home game for all of the analysis you need, and listen in live for our exclusive interview with the Newport Gulls player of the game. Only on the Newport Gulls postgame report on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Listen up, fans. For the second straight year, you, our loyal fans, will have the chance to select one player to this year's All-Star Game. Beginning on Monday, July 11th, fans will be able to vote for one of our 13 All-Star Game fan vote nominees. The player with the most votes will be elected an NECBL All-Star and have the chance to play in the All-Star Game at Cardines Field, home of the Newport Gulls, on Sunday, July 17th. Fan voting will take place online at necbl.com beginning on Monday, July 11th.
The 2016 NECBL All-Star Game is heading to the City by the Sea this summer. The NECBL's Midsummer Classic will be hosted by our very own Newport Gulls on Sunday, July 17th. Join the NECBL's elite student athletes as they take to the diamond in front of scouts from every major league organization in one of America's most historic ballparks, Cardines Field. Make your plans now to join the NECBL's Best of the Best on Sunday, July 17th in Newport, Rhode Island for the 2016 NECBL All-Star Game.
Leading off the 10th inning for the Newport Gulls.
Welcome back here at Cardines. Sean Vigent was 0 for 4 in the game. Lead things up here in the bottom of the 10th, tied at 10-all. Thomas's first pitch is just outside, ball 1. Did he go? No, says the field umpire, Ron Adams. The count 1-0 on Newport's second baseman. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on and popped up. Behind the plate, the catcher, Bond, has it lined up, makes the catch. And that's the inning's first out. Foul out to the catcher. Bring up Steven Scott. As Thomas has been on in relief to get the last 2 outs in the 7th.
The right fielder.
He's pitched 3 full innings now. Steven Scott is 2 for 4. He's doubled, he's singled, grounded out, and struck out. Scored a run back in the 2nd. Making his debut tonight. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Also have plenty of outfielders, so still a little short in the infield, though. Pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner. So Stroshine inactive tonight, day to day, after last night's contest.
Well, guys, if you remember in the 2nd inning, Scott ripped one that could have been a home run at any other ballpark right at the top of the fence. So this is another guy. This Newport Gulls lineup is stacked, and this is another guy that you want at the plate right now.
Thomas looks in, the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, foul, tipped into the mitt. Count leaving at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the order, Travis Young next. He's 4 for 5. Swinging a hot bat here tonight. Thomas deals. Ground ball bouncing to third. Slinker has it. Double clutches. Plenty of time. Wild throw to first. He nailed it. And holding at first will be Scott. That'll be an error.
That's something that you never see from Rich Slinker. He is so sure-handed over there at third base, and I think he got a little bit too careless, thought it was an easy play, and then just sailed it over the first baseman's head.
The center fielder.
So the error column now even at 3 apiece. The hit column even at 13 apiece. The run column even at 10 apiece. And the Gulls would like to break those even ties open right here with the winning run out on at first base. Travis Young is 4 for 5 with 3 singles, 2 RBI, a double, and 2 runs scored. The pitch. He shows bunt, takes a first pitch ball outside, 1-0. Scott on first with the E5. Newport. The comeback in the 9th to tie it. They were down by 2 runs. Now only 3 runs in the 8th. The pitch is outside, 2-0. That's after they took a lead into the top half of the inning.
It's been wild.
You need an encyclopedia to keep track of all the lead changes tonight. Thomas sets, deals a 2-0, swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Strike 1. Newport center fielder Young really proving his worth tonight in the leadoff spot. A 4-hit performance. Can he do it again here? Scott at first, the 2-1 pitch. Ground ball bouncer. Just foul on the right side. Counting him at 2-2. Chatfield to follow. And Snyder here with 1 out. Himself, he's reached base 4 times. A lot of offense in this one. 10 runs apiece for Newport and Mystic. 2-2 to Young. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
It's a big strikeout right there for Ryan Thomas. Keeps the runner where he is on first base. Now you have 2 outs, Force on second, Force on first, and really just 1 out away from sending it to the 11th.
Chatfield's fly to left, struck out twice, walked, reached an infield single, and scored in the 9th. The pitch, swing and a miss. He took a big cut. Ball is up and away, 0-1.
Yeah, sorry, I think he was thinking, first pitch I see, I'm going to try to end it right here and now.
Ball in the gap would do it. The 0-1. Just misses low, 1-1.
Good pitch by Thomas there, just missing below the knees. Borderline call.
Chatfield checks it at 6'4". 203 pounds. He swings and hits a ground ball. Bouncer right side. The second base scoops it up. Throws a little bit off the bag at first, but he brings it in. Baker is able to keep his foot on the bag and make the catch from Shelley to retire the side. The error is harmless. We're through 10 innings of baseball. We go to the 11th here at opening night at Cardines, tied at 10-all on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Fans, the NECBL Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, or mobile device, individual games cost $8 or save 65% by purchasing a season pass for $125 and enjoy access to every one of your favorite team's games all summer long. And remember, audio broadcasts for every team are available for free all summer long. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. The latest stats, scores, highlights, and player of the game interviews. Tune in after the final pitch of every home game for all of the analysis you need, and listen in live for our exclusive interview with the Newport Gulls player of the game. Only on the Newport Gulls postgame report on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
It's going to be 7, 8, 9 due up here in the top of the 11th inning. Still tied at 10 in extras. Aaron Hill, CJ Moore, Ryan Ramis due up for the Schooners. We'll see what Aaron Hill can do. First pitch on the way to him is going to be taken for a called strike 1. We still have Chris Bubik still out on there on the mound from Stanford. Next pitch is going to miss outside, and the count's even 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Aaron Hill has had a very nice first game of the 2016 NECBL season for him. He's reached base 4 times, couple base hits, reached on air and walked as well, scored a couple runs too. Count is now 2-1. So Aaron Hill looking to get it started. Just get on base. That's what the Schooners need right now. 2-1 on the way. Hill takes it inside, down at his feet, and the count's now 3-1. So a very good hitter's count for Hill right here to lead off the 11th. Bubik is ready, delivers, and that one is well inside, and Aaron Hill works a leadoff walk. So a nice job at the plate by Hill, and now C.J. Moore will come up and try to get him into scoring position. I would not be surprised at all if we see C.J. Moore try to sacrifice him over.
Third inning in a row, the Schooners have got their leadoff man on via a walk.
The right fielder, number 11.
As C.J. in the 8th inning yesterday against the Sanford Mainers. Casey Baker got on first with a walk, and then C.J. Moore sacrificed him over. And then the tying run eventually came across in the 8th. C.J. showing bunt all the way. And oh my goodness, runs up in his face. He pulled back, it hit the bat, so it's going to be a strike. And just a really dangerous situation right there. The count's 0-1.
Yeah, right up around the hands. As he pulled the bat away, that's where the ball was coming, and nearly clipped his wrist.
Moore very unhappy there.
Yeah, taking exception to that.
Yeah.
Stared down Bubik.
And Carpenter.
Yeah.
I don't know what Carpenter would have to do with that.
Well, you got to think CJ is going to show bunt yet again with a 0-1 count on him. Yes, he will. Pitch on the way, and he pulls back, and that one misses low, and the count's now 1-1. CJ taking a long walk, just trying to compose himself, get back in the groove. Aaron Hill's over there on first. 1-1 pitch, CJ shows bunt, and he pulls back. But that's in there for a strike. CJ thought it was high, but the count goes to 1-2.
Moore may have taken exception to that first pitch inside, but it's really set up this at-bat well for Bubic.
So 1-2, the bunt is off. CJ takes that pitch outside, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty close. That time Carpenter tried to bring it back in a little, didn't get the call from Leeds.
Good eye by CJ Moore. 2-2 count. Got the go-ahead run on first, and Aaron Hill. Pitch on the way. CJ's going to ground this one sharply past the diving glove of the third baseman into left field. Aaron Hill's going to round second, try for third, slide in there in time. Very close play at third base. Nice throw by Chatfield. But now there's runners on the corners, and you never want to make the first and third out at third base. And Aaron Hill got in there.
Here. And a good call.
Yeah, I think he got the foot in.
That left foot just getting in before the tag there.
Yeah, I think Aaron Hill wants to go back to his house in Groton as he's being very aggressive on the base path. CJ Moore with a nice base hit right there. Now Ryan Ramis will try to bring in Aaron Hill.
Ramis has had a good night at the plate. 3 walks, a run scored, 2-run single, and a fly out.
So runners on first and third, nobody out. Michelli, top of the order, waits on deck. So really good spot right now for the Schooners. Trying to take the lead. Schooners have had the lead a number of times in this ball game. More later on. The Gulls have been playing catch-up later in the game. The Schooners were playing catch-up early in the game. First pitch on the way, showing bunt. And a suicide squeeze. And the count 1-0. On the way. Not showing bunt that time, but it goes in there on the outside half. Before it called strike 1, the count's even 1 ball and 1 strike. CJ Moore on first, Aaron Hill on third. Ton of speed on the base paths for the Schooners right now. 1-1 pitch is going to be lined foul down the left field side, and the count is 1-2. So with no outs right now, Bubic really needs a strikeout right here. There's a ball to the right side. You got to think the Gulls will be throwing home if it's in the infield, but going to be close with the speed of Hill. This one's going to be grounded to the shortstop, and they'll go for the double play. 2 is in time, 1 not in time, and the Schooners take the lead. Aaron Hill scores from third. And Ryan Ramis getting the job done, just putting the ball in play. Schooners are on top 11-10.
Scored a fielder's choice, 6-4, an RBI for Remis. And Mystic back on top again.
So here comes Nick Michelli. 1 out now. Ramis on first. First pitch to Michelli is going to be taken for a called strike 1. The count, 0-1. 11-10 here in the 11th inning. So the Gulls will have to try to tie it up or win it in the bottom of the 11th. And the way this game has been going, as that one's blown right by Michelli, the way this game has been going, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to come back.
Anything is possible. It's been back and forth since the middle innings.
A little extra gas on that last fastball by Buic.
This pitch on the way, Michelli again, a swing and a miss, and Bubic really rearing back and firing that one in, and that's out number 2.
There's been scoring plays in 8 out of 11 innings in this game. Only the 4th, 5th, and 10th are goose eggs.
Number 1, Taishi Terashima.
Tice Terashima will come up to the plate. And breaking for second base is going to be Ramis. Throw over there is not in time. He got the right foot in there just in front of the tag. And now the Schooners have a runner in scoring position. And Terashima will have a chance to extend the lead to 2 if he can put the ball in the outfield.
Close play, but he had the foot in ahead.
Well, the count 1-0. Bubic delivers, and that one misses outside. The count now 2 balls and no strikes. Ramis over there on second base. 2-0 pitch to Terashima is going to be grounded over to second base. That's going to be Vigent. He throws to first just in time to get the speedy Terashima out. But the Schooners are going to take the lead back 11-10 going into the bottom of the 11th thanks to an RBI fielder's choice by Ryan Ramis to score Aaron Hill from third. It's 11-10 heading into the bottom of the 11th. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear, New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Have you ever tuned in before the first pitch at 6:35? If you haven't, you're missing out. The Newport Gulls broadcast team is working hard to produce a full 30-minute pregame show prior to every home game. Tune in at 6:05 for the latest standings from around the league, exclusive interviews with Gulls players and special guests, and much more. Every game, hear manager Al Leiva's pregame interview and soar above the field for an exclusive look into the Gulls organization through the Gulls Eye View. And don't miss the starting lineups, front office report, stats, standings, previews, and analysis before every game. Remember, if you really want to know what's happening with the Newport Gulls, you can't miss the Newport Gulls pregame show. On the air at 6:05, 30 minutes before the first pitch, all season long. The New England League. Follow all of the action right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to NECBL Baseball on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here at Carneys Field as we head to the home half of the 11th. Now it's 11-10, Mystic Schooners. Newport Gulls again down to the last 3 outs after coming back from being down 10-7 in the 8th. They played a run in the 8th, 2 more in the 9th to tie it. The Schooners a run in the 11th. Now have a 1-run advantage. Will face the heart of the order for the Gulls. Snyder, Carpenter, and Matheny. The first pitch fastball is in there for a strike. The 4th pitcher of the night for the Schooners.
It's going to be Ryan Connolly, 6'4", 210, rising sophomore out of the University of Nebraska. He actually did not make an appearance with them in his freshman season, so this is his first time going up against this caliber of hitting. Also in right field, a very odd move. The Submariner Ryan Thomas is out there in right. Never seen him play the field before, but he'll get the try.
0-1 pitches, cutter and miss. It was the 1-1 pitch. Now make the count 1-2. Snyder, walked twice, singled twice, fly to center. This is first hacks here in extras. Newport down by a run. 3 outs to go. The 1-2 pitch is sky left side. He could tie it up with a swing of the bat. Gulls wearing these brand new batting helmets. They really shine blue. Just came in. Carpenter on deck, a 3-run homer in the game. The pitch swung on a high chopper up the middle, charging the shortstop. Hill gloves, fires the first, not in time. And the Gulls will get the tying run on early. The leadoff man has reached an infield hit for Gabe Snyder. He has his 3rd hit of the ball game. He's been on base 5 times. And here comes Charlie Carpenter. He's been on base 4 times himself. He's bounced into a fielder's choice, doubled, struck out, hit by a pitch, and a 3-run homer to left field back in the 1st inning. That gave the Gulls an initial 3-0 lead in this game. They looked like they were in cruise control early. The Schooners have roared back. They've taken the lead twice. The Gulls came back to tie it in the 9th. The 4 extra innings. Mystic a run in the top half of this one. Carpenter waits the pitch from the right side against the lefty, Connolly. The pitch. It's low and in, ball 1. Carpenter is the winning run at the plate here for the Gulls. Mystic 11, Newport 10. Connolly with the 1-0 pitch. He fires. A fastball in there for a strike. Nick Lima here alongside Mike Majeski and Tolan Vaquero here on the ACBR Broadcast Network. Our official scorer, Jarek Kraski, here as well. Stay tuned after the game for our post-game show. 1-1 shows bunt, hits it up the first base side. The pitcher fields will underhand over first in time. Innings first out. Off to second goes Snyder, and the Gulls have the tying run in scoring position on a sacrifice bunt successfully put down by Carpenter. It goes 1-3.
The 3rd baseman, number 13,
Shane Matheny has had RBI singles in his last 2 at-bats after flying out 3 times. He's made good contact on the ball tonight. 2 for 5 at the plate with a pair of RBI. Matheny already has 4 hits on the young season. He'll bat from the left side against the lefty. The pitch. Way outside. Ball 1. These 2 teams will see each other again on Sunday, but the Gulls have to travel to New Bedford first tomorrow. A 6:30 start at Paul Walsh Field. The 1-0. Fastball just misses. Low and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Mark Powell hitless tonight, but he's driven in 2 runs to follow. New right fielder Thomas, and new pitcher Connolly.
Yeah, it's weird seeing Ryan Thomas out there in right.
2-0, the runner takes off for third, throw down to third base, not in time, stolen base. Gabe Snyder is the tying run, and he's 90 feet away.
What a heads-up play there by Snyder. Saw Connolly wasn't paying much attention to him and swiped the base.
If they get him home, that could be the play of the game right there. Only one out. Close play down to third. Good throw from Bond, but he was in there safely. The pitch is high. And the count 3-1. See if they give Matheny a green light here. Tying run stands about 85 feet away with his lead. The 3-1. Swing and a mighty cut. He missed it for strike 2. Now work the count full.
Very good pitch right there from Connolly. He absolutely has to get a strikeout in this at-bat, or else the game's going to be tied. We could have a pop-up, but still, you would take the strikeout.
All on deck. Infield is in on the edge of the grass. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's the inning's second out. And the Gulls are down to their last out here in the bottom of the 11th. It's in the hands again of the Middletown, Rhode Island native. Mark Powell. He bounced out to first base but drove in a run with one out in the ninth. He's hitless in this ball game. He was 2 for 3 last night at Ocean State. Also walked and was hit by a pitch. He's reached base via an error tonight. Grounded out 4 times. A base hit would tie it. The Gulls have only one out left to work with. Another lefty-lefty matchup. He pinwheels the bat and awaits the pitch from Connolly. High and in, ball 1. Snyder infield single to start off this inning. He stole a base to put himself at third after advancing on a sacrifice bunt. The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. 1-1.
And after that last strikeout, the infield now able to head back to the normal positions off the grass, which could pay dividends.
The 1-1. Swing a hot ground ball right side. Through for a base hit and the game is tied. We have a new ball game again here in the 11th. 11-0 in the 11th. And Mark Powell gets it done with 2 outs here in the 11th at Cardines Field. Game's not over yet, folks.
How much crazier can this ball game get? Every time the Schooners take the lead, Newport comes right back to tie it up. It's crazy. It's almost 11 o'clock, too.
Absolutely amazing. And here's the pitcher.
Oh, man.
Bubic to bat. He's 0 for 1, the pitch. This is ball 1. He's in the DH role. The Gulls had a pitcher in the DH spot to start the game. Howard then used him as a reliever, so they lost the DH role, and that's why he's in there batting for the second time. He fouled out the third baseman to end the ninth. After Newport rallied to tie it, they tied it again. Here in the 11th, the pitch in there for a strike. And they'll count even at 1-1. What a wild game this has been.
What a way to start off the season for you guys here at Cardines.
You know, these players, you remember this one all summer.
Oh, yeah.
Cupertino, California native, awaits the pitch. Second high inside. Upstairs for ball 2. So the winning run is on right now for Newport. Mark Powell, his first hit of the ball game, and his 3rd RBI. Two one from Connolly. That's high and inside. Hitters count 3-1. Sean Vigent waits on deck.
And if Bubic can work a walk here, he's definitely done his job.
Put that winning run in scoring position. 3-1. Inside corner for a called strike. Count is full. The crowd does not like that call from John Leeds. What remains of the crowd here, 2,341. There's maybe about 41 left. It's late.
Maybe a few more.
Yeah, maybe about 150 or so. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Bubic knew it. And we will go to the 12th. The Gulls tie it up here in the 11th. And that's not over. On the other side, Mike Majeski will take you at the play-by-play next. Here on the NECBL Broadcast Network, all knotted up at 11.
The New England League. Follow all of the action right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Hey, Gulls fans. You don't have to just listen to Newport Gulls baseball, you can watch it too, live on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Take advantage of Point Streak's full season video package. Watch a single game for just $8, or watch every Gulls game, home and away, right from your computer screen with the full season deal. Our dedicated crew coordinates 5 high-quality cameras, graphics, instant replay, and more. Watch Newport Gulls baseball live and bring our home games into your home by signing up for a full season video package tonight. Fans, swing the same bat that your favorite NECBL players bring to the ballpark each night. Dream Bat Company has been producing quality baseball products since 2005 and is proud to be the official bat of the NECBL. Head to dreambats.com and enter coupon code NECBL for 20% off your entire online purchase. And don't forget to follow Dream Bat on Twitter for updates and flash sales at Dream Bat Company. Dream Bat, the official bat of the NECBL.
For the latest in scores, stats, videos, photos, and team updates of the 6-time NECBL champion Newport Gulls, like them on Facebook at facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and flock with them on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat at Newport Gulls.
Approaching 11 o'clock here at Cardines Field. It's all tied up at 11, and we're in the top of the 12th. It is going to be 3-4-5 due up for the Schooners. Rich Slanker, Zach Goldstein, and then Brett Bond. Slanker, first pitch swinging, fouls it over toward the third base side. And the count is 0-1. So Slanker definitely, he hit a double in the first, also reached on the fielder's choice in the 8th. Besides that, hasn't done too much. And that one's going to miss outside. The count even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Definitely been a long game here, a lot of twists and turns. And Slanker's going to pop this one into shallow right field. We'll see who makes the play. It looks like almost a journey out there for Vigen. And he's going to make the catch.
This contest, there have been 22 runs scored, 29 hits, and 6 errors. And the columns are almost even. Newport has a 1-hit advantage over Mystic. So the judges give it to Newport.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens at the end of the night.
Tremendous game. It seems like all Newport needs is a shutdown inning here, and their next turn at bat, they could send it home in walk-off fashion.
Yeah, well, Newport, they did have the lead early in this ball game, and then the Schooners scored 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. And then they scored 4 in the 8th. And we got a pinch hitter for the Schooners. It is going to be Peter Papkin. Papkin will get his first at-bat here with the Schooners. He is from Monmouth University, rising junior out of Brick, New Jersey, 6'2", 190 pounds, and he is a right-handed hitter. We'll see what Papkin can do with the Schooners. That one's going to miss. The count 1-1 here. With 1 out, top of the 12th, all tied up at 11. 1-1 pitch. Papkin watches it bounce in front of the plate, and now it's 2-1.
We're over the 4-hour mark now.
Yeah. Well, the pitch on the way to Papkin. That one's going to miss outside. I'll try to get you the stats on Papkin, what he did at Monmouth in the spring. Try to get it for you in just a second. The count is 3-1. Good hitters count, and he takes, so they're going to say he went around. Or maybe it was a strike. I thought it was a little inside, but it's full, 3-2. The numbers for Papkin, he hit 309 on the season for Monmouth. That one, if the last pitch was a ball, I don't know where that one missed. And Papkin's going to work a 1-out walk. So that is going to bring up Brett Bond, the powerful hitter from University of Missouri, the catcher. Brett has gotten a couple base hits on the day, also walked. Runner on first, go ahead run at first. The pitch, the pitcher looks back, Papkin at first, and now time will be called by the home plate umpire, John Leeds.
Infield back in double play depth. Bubic would love a ground ball here.
Bubic delivers, and that one misses up high to Brett Bond. Count is 1 ball and no strikes. The crowd silent here at Cardines.
Everybody's tired.
Yeah, I am too. That one's fouled back to the fence, and the count even 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, the fans waited a long time for Newport Gulls baseball to return here, and definitely getting their money's worth tonight and then some.
Hey, they were loud earlier in the night, for sure. Counts 1-1. Bubic really taking his time in between pitches. 1-1 on the way, and that one on the down and outside corner for strike 2. It's 1-2.
Nice spot, just paints the outside corner. Gets himself ahead in the count. Now a chance to put away Bond.
Now, I think we're the only ones talking. I feel like everybody in here can hear us. Bond's going to rip this one into right field. It is deep. And going back to right fielder and unable to make the catch. He dropped it. They're going to wave around Papkin. No, now they'll hold him. A very costly play right there for Steven Scott, as it was at the fence, but he dropped it. Take a look at the replay. Yeah, just completely dropped it. That's going to be an error right there. Now runners on second and third for the Schooners with 1 out. So tough break right there for the Gulls.
Errors just continue to come for this Gulls team early on in the season in spots where they really can't afford them. We'll see if Bubic is able to get out of this jam with 1 out.
Well, here comes Casey Baker, the hero last night. Hit the walk-off base hit to win the game for the Schooners. And we'll see if he can give them the lead here in the 12th. And as I've been saying, the way this game has been going, even if he gives them the lead, I'm not going to feel confident that it's going to be over. There is 1 out. Runners on second and third, and Baker shows bunt. Coming in is Papkin, a little glove flip, and they got him out at home. Nice play right there by Bubic.
That was amazing.
Wow. Oh, wow.
What a play. Underhand toss with the glove. And Poppin had nowhere to go.
And both of these teams really want this ball game. Runners on first and third now, as Bond advances to third, and Baker is going to get on with the fielder's choice.
Huge second out, 1-2.
And look who's up. Aaron Hill with the chance.
I understand that call with the suicide, or
the squeeze.
The squeeze, yes.
Let's call it that.
Thank you for your help, but Baker was 2 for 4. You could also give him a vote to swing the bat there in that situation.
Leyva giving some signs. There's infielders here now with 2 down.
We'll see what Aaron Hill can do. He's come up clutch already in this ball game. He's got a chance to give the Schooners lead, but there are 2 outs. First pitch to Hill is going to be taken in there for strike 1. First base is Baker. Third base is Bond. And Aaron Hill trying to get it done. Bubic taking his time, 0-1 pitch. Hill will rip this one to left field. It stays fair. The run comes across, and the Schooners are on top. It looks like another run will be waved around. Is having trouble with it was Chatfield. 2 runs come across, and it's 13-11 Schooners, and they're going to send back the runner.
That'll be a ground rule double, so that last runner did not score, but they do take the lead here in the 12th, 12-11.
So Bond scores. Baker will have to go to third in the ground rule double, robbing the Schooners of a run. So now it's 12-11. Aaron Hill coming up with a big-time RBI double right there. And as we said earlier in the ball game, Aaron Hill always comes up in these clutch situations. And Phil Orby having a chat with the umpire, trying to get that run in. I don't know if it's going to work.
Yeah, John Leeds knows this ballpark so well. He's been umpiring here for decades. You can't. The problem is with the bullpens where they are down there. When the ball gets into that corner, the players are throwing over the heads of the bullpen. The way the line is drawn, and once a ball gets in there, it's pretty much an automatic ground rule double every time, even if it's still in play down there, because you can't be throwing over the bench.
Yeah, pretty. Well, we talked about it. What seems like it was hours ago, 4 hours ago, just the weird dimensions here at Cardines that really make this ballpark unique.
I remember watching that video with Coach Coombs. If I recall correctly,
Right
didn't
on
he
our
say
website,
that
NewportGulls.com, the ground rules video.
Didn't he say that if it rolls into the bullpens out there, you can still play it, you just have to run back onto the field before throwing?
Exactly, but you can't throw over the heads of the players. And that's why,
So then
by
why would it
default,
be-
they tend to kill it once it ends over there.
It looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for CJ Moore in this spot. Try to get you who that is. It's number 19, and I'm not seeing a 19 on the Schooners roster. Or is it? Oh, no, it is the pitcher. Okay, it's Ryan Connolly. I was looking at position players.
That's right, yeah, but they this is a lengthy argument here, and
it really is.
Yeah, it's not really.
He's starting to.
Bubic is getting restless on the mound. He wants to throw a warm-up toss, but Orby's standing in front of home plate.
Yeah, Orby has no problem, bringing this later and later into the night. He just wants to get that W for his team. And Bubic is throwing some warm-up pitches, so the argument is over. Orby will head back to the dugout. Schooners lead at 12-11 with 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. And it's going to be Ryan Connolly, and he's the pitcher. We'll see what he can do with the stick.
He's got a few fans here tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, first pitch to Connolly is going to be high and outside. The count's 1-0. Connolly, he looks pretty comfortable with the bat. Haven't seen him take a hack yet, but we'll see how it is. He's a big guy. 1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss, and the count's even 1-1.
Well, the Gulls will try to do it again in the bottom of the 12th. They'll have 8, 9, and 1 due up. Vigent, Scott, and Young.
And that one is going to be a strike right there, and now it's 1-2. So Connolly is hitting in C.J. Moore's spot, and right field is taken, and Connolly goes down on strikes looking. So that'll do it. It is 12-11. We'll head into the bottom of the 12th. You're watching the Schooners tack on the go-ahead run. You're watching the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Wednesday, August 3rd, when the 2016 NECBL playoffs begin. Once again, the top 4 teams from each division will qualify, with winners advancing to the NECBL Championship Series to fight for the league title. All series will be played in best-of-3 format throughout the postseason. For more information, head to necbl.com. Wear what Major League Baseball and the NECBL wear, New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL. Show your support by visiting the souvenir stand at your next game and become a part of your favorite team. New Era caps, the preferred cap of the NECBL.
The 2016 NECBL All-Star Game is heading to the City by the Sea this summer. The NECBL's Midsummer Classic will be hosted by our very own Newport Gulls on Sunday, July 17th. Join the NECBL's elite student athletes as they take to the diamond in front of scouts from every major league organization in one of America's most historic ballparks, Hardings Field. Make your plans now to join the NECBL's Best of the Best on Sunday, July 17th in Newport, Rhode Island for the 2016 NECBL All-Star Game.
Back here now at Cardines Field. The Gulls will have to do it again. They're down by a run in the bottom of the 12th. Sean Vigent swings to the first pitch he sees and misses for strike one.
And once again, the Schooners have a new right fielder. It's another pitcher. It's Kellen Kroos from the University of New Haven.
So this pitch is swung on and fouled to the backstop, and it's still Connolly. It is on the mound for the Schooners. So no defensive change here for the Mystic Schooners out in right field after the pinch hitter. One is swung on and missed. Rather, it's the 1-2 and swung on and missed, strike three. I apologize. One away here in the 12th. The Gulls running out of time. Here comes Steven Scott, who is 2 for 5, a double, a single, a reach on an error. A lot of crazy plays in this game. It's tough to keep track of them all.
Yeah, it's been a long, crazy game, and the Gulls are going to try to tie it back up again.
The pitch upstairs for ball one. Scott doubled and scored in the second. His first at bat as a goal. He also singled in the 8th. He reached on an error in the 10th inning. Was stranded. This pitch is swung on a line drive right to the second baseman. Shelley a few steps to his right. He makes the catch. And the Gulls are down to their last out here on opening night. And it's all in the hands of the leadoff hitter, Travis Young, who is 4 for 6 at the plate. 2 singles. He's doubled. Or 3 singles and doubled. 5 to short and struck out.
Center fielder, number 8, Travis Young.
It's all in the hands of Young here. Newport down by a run. A pitch from Connolly. Shows bunt, pulls it away. It's outside for ball one. Young single in the first, the second, in the 8th. He doubled in the 7th and came around to score. Scored twice in the game and has driven in 2. Player of the game candidate for Newport, but they trail by a run. The 1-0 pitch comes inside high, 2-0. If Young reaches, we'll see Chris Chatfield again.
Yeah, the good news for the Gulls right now is they have the top of the order up. That's exactly who you want, but there's 2 outs, so they got to be very careful.
The pitch comes inside, ball 3. Well past the 4-hour mark now in this one. Here on opening night, game 2 of this long season. The 3-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Chatfield wants to get a shot. It's all in the hands of Travis Young here. He's already done so much at the plate tonight with 4 hits. Can he make it 5? Here's the 3-1 pitch. Strike 2 called on the inside corner, and the Gulls are down to their last strike. Bottom of the 12th at Cardines. Mystic has edged out a 1-run lead, and they're 1 strike away from a victory in their second of the season. The score 12-1. Here's the payoff pitch. Inside ball 4, and it's not over yet. The Gulls will bring the winning run back to the plate as the tying run is on with 2 away here in the 12th. Chatfield, an infield hit He scored a run in the ninth, bounced out in the 10th, walked in the 7th and scored, struck out in the 2nd and 5th, and fly to the left field back in the first inning ages ago. The pitch. That's on the outside corner for a called strike. Connolly trying to close it out here. It's his game to win right now. Is 0-1. Swing and a miss. And again, the Gulls are down to their last strike.
Well, we saw it. I feel like the last time Chatfield was up, he took some big hacks, and he's doing it again right here.
From the stretch, the 0-2 pitch, the runner goes. It's inside ball one. Throw down to second base. It's Wild, gets away, and holding up at second will be Young with a stolen base, and looks like that the Gulls have the tying run in scoring position.
It's been Young, it's been Snyder. 2 clutch stolen bases for the Gulls in the last couple innings.
Can they capitalize here? 1-2 the count on Chatfield. Lefty here. Chatfield levels the bat. Connolly ready. He deals with the 1-2 pitch coming to the plate. Outside ball 2. Gabe Snyder waits on deck. 2 outs in the 12th. Newport needs a run to tie it. That run stands at second base. The pitch is low, and the count is full on Chris Chatfield.
That's a really good eye right there for Chatfield. It was probably low, but could have gone either way the way, going into the 12th inning. Sometimes umpires will ring you up.
3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Connolly steps off, looks in for the sign from his catcher, Brett Bond. He comes to the stretch and is ready with the payoff pitch. Comes inside and hits him. Just got him on the thigh, and Chatfield will take first base. And it's not over yet. Gabe Snyder will get a chance here. He's singled 3 times in the game. He's walked twice. He's been on base 5 out of 6 plate appearances and fly to center. Stole a base that was critical in the 11th.
You just got to hope that Connolly hasn't really lost it. You got to think he's tired. It's 11-11 right now, and hopefully he can find the strike zone, or else the Gulls are going to tie it up and potentially win this game. Just got to get that 3rd out and send everybody home.
Young walked. He's at second base as the tying run. Chatfield hit by a pitch is the winning run at first. And Snyder is the Gulls' last hope here at the plate with 2 down in the 12th. Newport looking for a little opening night magic in extra innings at Cardines. Another lefty-lefty matchup. Connolly sets. He checks at second and fires to the plate. Swinging a high fly ball off to right field, but in comes Crows. He'll reach up, he'll make the catch, and this ball game is over. Mystic Schooners will defeat the Newport Gulls here at Cardines, 12-11, the final score. He launched it but got under it, and the right fielder, Crows, will come in to end it as the Schooners win the back-and-forth battle in extra innings, keep the Gulls winless so far in this young season. Snyder gave a little run out there, not very deep. And the Newport Gulls fall here on opening night, 12-11, the final score in 12 innings. As the Gulls drop to 0-2, the Schooners will have possession of first place in the NECBL Southern Division, tied with the Plymouth Pilgrims, both at 2-0. Don't go away. The post-game show coming up next. We've got a long way to go here on opening night. Stay with us. We'll have our totals and highlights, our player of the game interview, and much more to come as our post-game begins next here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
You're watching and listening to Newport Gulls baseball on your flagship home for the Gulls all season long, the NECBL Broadcast Network. Listen up, fans. For the second straight year, you, our loyal fans, will have the chance to select one player to this year's All-Star Game. Beginning on Monday, July 11th, fans will be able to vote for one of our 13 All-Star Game fan vote nominees. The player with the most votes will be elected an NECBL All-Star and have the chance to play in the All-Star Game at Cardines Field, the home of the Newport Gulls, on Sunday, July 17th. Fan voting will take place online at necbl.com beginning on Monday, July 11th. Franklin is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all 13 NECBL teams are wearing their very own custom team batting gloves, courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom. That's franklinsports.com/custom and enter the code NECBL20 to save 20% off your purchase. From the NECBL to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin batting gloves. Stay tuned for the Newport Gulls postgame report, next on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Stay tuned. Stats, updated standings, and the exclusive Player of the Game interview just minutes after the final pitch on the Newport Gulls postgame report on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Gulls lose a wild one here tonight at Cardines Field. Welcome aboard our Newport Gulls post-game report. Nick Lima alongside Mike Majeski and Tolan Vaccaro, Jarek Krajewski, and Shannon O'Connell joining us in just a few moments. Newport Gulls falling here. We'll have the totals in just a moment, but first, this one is a wild win, and the Schooners will certainly take it, even though it took a while.
Yeah, it definitely did. I said at the beginning of the game, in the pregame, it seems like ages ago, that the Schooners needed to swing the bat, and the bats needed to come through in order for them to win, and that's exactly what they did tonight. Scoring 12 runs is no easy feat, and they get the win in 12 innings, a long game, but really good win for the Schooners overall.
Just a wild one here tonight, and you're not going to see too many like this summer. Who knows?
No, you never know, and what a first game to be a part of.
Yeah.
A 12-inning marathon here at Cardines Field. One of the longest baseball games I've ever had the honor of co-broadcasting.
And certainly, obviously, the Gulls would want to win a game like this. Coming back in the 9th to tie it, coming back again in the 11th to tie it. Just not be able to get that go-ahead run across and walk off the win here. But it is still 42 more games to go.
I think we're set up for a really great season series between the Mystic Schooners and the Newport Gulls. I mean, they were in the Southern Division Championship last season, and I think we can expect a lot of competitive play between these teams.
So the totals in this one. The game played at Cardines Field. It took over 4 hours to play. For the visiting Schooners, 12 runs on 15 hits, 3 errors, and 13 left on base. For the Gulls, 11 runs on 15 hits, 4 errors committed. They left 11. The Gulls dropped to 0-2 as Mystic improves to 2-0 on the season. Zach Prendergrass, Joseph Rivera, records unaffected. Neither starter factored in the decisions in this one as Ryan Connolly picks up the win in relief, proves to 1-0. Chris Bubich, the loss. He drops to 0-1. One home run hit in tonight's contest. Charlie Carpenter was a 3-run blast back in the first inning as the game took 4 hours and 26 minutes to play. It was watched by a crowd of 2,341 here at Cardines Field. So the Newport Gulls, which will go on tomorrow for a 2-game road trip, face the New Bedford Bay Sox at 6:30. We on the pregame show from Paul Walsh Field at 6:20 in the ACBL Broadcast Network. The returning Gull, Brendan Spagnuolo, the lefty, will have to start to face the Bay Sox. The Gulls will be right back at Mystic on Sunday. But first, what's next for the Schooners?
Well, the Schooners are going to be back at home at the Shipyard to take on the Ocean State Waves tomorrow, 6:05 start. And then, as you said, we'll be seeing you guys on Sunday, just a couple of days. So we'll see. Schooners got 2 home games in a row until they're on the road at Plymouth.
Well, game 1 of 6 between the season series between the Gulls and the Schooners. Mike, outstanding working with you tonight.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Always fun.
See you in a couple days.
Great working with you.
And our post-game show continues. Jarek Krajewski will be hopping in the booth right now, and we'll send over to Tolan Vaccaro while he gets it situated. Tolan?
Well, what a game it was. A lot of highlights for the Gulls today. Unfortunately, coming away with the loss. Mr. Lima heads down to the field to get ready for our post-game interview with the Gulls player of the game. Not sure who we'll have down there yet, but some highlights. Snyder in his first game for the Gulls, coming in and going 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored, a clutch stolen base, also an RBI and 2 walks. He did a great job today. And then Carpenter, of course, with the 3-run bomb back in the first inning, really did his part there. Other notables, Matheny went 2 for 6 with 2 RBIs, and Powell with 3 RBIs on the day, the shortstop.
Biggest thing was that error by Paul that scored the 2 runs that really killed the momentum for the Gulls at a 2-run lead and put the Sooners back in this game.
Yeah, so far the first 2 games of the year for the Gulls have just been dictated by the errors. In the first game to the Waves, I believe they scored 3 or 4 runs that came from errors, and here tonight, several mistakes that proved to be really costly in this 4-hour marathon.
One thing looking forward, though, the 3-4-5 for the Gulls with Snyder, Carpenter, and Matheny really provided the offense tonight, so that's something to look forward to going in the future.
Still waiting on Nick Lima down near the Gulls dugout as he gets prepared for our post-game interview. Pitching tonight just wasn't there for both sides. A combined total of 23 runs scored and 30 hits across the box score. The bats were out for both teams tonight.
It was a really long game, but it was a beautiful night for baseball. We had some really great weather, got some nice views of the sunset here in Newport. So even though we came out with not the best outcome, it was a really great night.
And we send it down now to Mr. Lima, who has the post-game interview.
All right, thank you very much, Tolan and Jarek and Shannon. Nick Lima alongside our Gulls player of the game, Travis Young. Travis in the leadoff spot tonight, 4 hits, a walk, but the Newport Gulls, despite all the offense and a back-and-forth game, it was one of those wild games. You get those every now and then. Newport will learn a few lessons here from tonight and move on.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough not coming out of a game with a win after that, but everyone fought till the end, so I think it was a good game. It's just bad we couldn't pull it out. I mean, we'll get it next time.
Obviously, at home on opening night, you want to win a game like that, but still, coming back to tie in the 9th, coming back to tie it again in the 11th, that showed a lot of spirit in the dugout. What does that do to unify a team here earlier on in the season when you guys just get to know each other?
I mean, it's big because you got a bunch of guys coming in, and not many people know each other, even if everyone knows each other, but it's tough. And so once you're coming back in the 9th and the 11th, that just kind of brings everyone more together. And so I think it was big. That's big stuff right there.
You were pretty locked in here tonight. 4 hits in the contest, so I think a walk, 2, a double, couple of runs scored, a couple of RBI, all over the score. The scoreboard was busy tonight with 12 innings of baseball, a long night, of course. What do you think when you first walked in this ballpark and saw that fence out there?
I was excited, you know, being out there in center, and I've never played on a fence that tall or a ballpark like this. So I was excited to see what it was like. But I mean, we got some stuff to work on, but I think everyone's excited, and so it's good stuff.
Definitely made good use of the dimensions here at Guardians Field here tonight. But the Gulls, of course, falling short. But, hey, looking ahead to the weekend, a little road trip, a couple of short trips down the road.
That's right. I mean, it's only the first 2 games. We got 40 more games to go, and we still got a bunch of guys coming in. And we're short staffed, but with the guys we got, we're putting up a fight every game, and so you can't knock that down.
Travis, you hail from Kansas. First time up here in Newport. How are you enjoying your time here so far? I know it's been short.
I love it. I haven't been to the beach very much, so I went to the beach a couple times, but I like it. It's good stuff.
Well, thank you very much for joining us on our post-game report. Our Gulls player of the game. Good luck for the Gulls in the road trip as they head out to New Bedford tomorrow.
Thank you. Let's go get a W tomorrow.
Thanks, Travis, for joining us. We'll say it back up to the booth one more time.
Thank you, Nick. Just to recap the action around the league today. The Mountaineers losing to the Muskrats by a score of 5-4. The Valley Blue Sox beating the Steeple Cats 8-4, and then the Stanford Mainers beating the Ocean State Waves by a final score of 5-1, and then Plymouth Pilgrims losing to the Danbury Westerners by a score of 3-1. As we look forward towards tomorrow, we got a full slate. The Ocean State Waves taking on the Mystic Schooners tomorrow night. That game starts at 6:05. The North Adams Steeple Cats face the Keene Swamp Bats tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Valley Blue Sox take on the Plymouth Pilgrims, also at 6:30. The Mountaineers facing the Nighthawks, and the Sanford Mainers facing Danbury Westerners, and we'll be back at Paul Walsh Field, the Gulls facing the New Bedford Bay Sox tomorrow night. And we now head back down to Nick Lima with the closing remarks.
All right, thank you very much, Tolan Vaccaro. Newport Gulls fall here on opening night in extra innings in a wild one, 12-11, the final score in 12. Dropped 0-2 in the season, but it's a long season ahead. The Gulls will head back on the road tomorrow. We'll turn to the veteran, Brendan Spagnuolo. The lefty will get the start against the Bay Sox at Paul Walsh Field. On the end of the pregame show at 6:20, first pitch at 6:30. The Gulls will face these very same Schooners again on Sunday. Return home at Cardinals Field to face the Waves on Monday night. Pregame show to start at 6:05, first pitch at 6:35 here at Cardinals for Game 2 of 22 at home. Let's pause for a moment and thank those who made tonight's broadcast possible. The executive producer of Newport Gulls Baseball is Tom Lima. Gulls Baseball produced tonight by Shannon Carlson. Our associate producers, Rob Sanchez and Blair Schneider. Our audio technician, Megan Wendell. Our on-site engineer, Maddie Peters. Our production assistant, Hillary Costa. Our field reporter, Shannon O'Connell. And our statistician was Jarek Krajewski. For Tolan Vaccaro and Mike Majeski, I'm Nick Lima here at Cardinals Field. Again, the Gulls fall in extras here tonight, 12-11, the final score. Back on the road tomorrow. We hope you'll join us all season long here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. It's sure to be a fun summer. Nick Lima signing off here tonight from Cardinals Field. Until our next broadcast, so long, everybody.